Cheers everyone, welcome Five Fingers. Hope your day is going well. Give us a thumbs up if the AV's all good. We're up to bag 7, and there's obviously only 3 more bags after that, so we're probably going to complete the build today. Got a couple of bottle kills to do, so this is the now naked malt, was naked grouse. This will be a bottle kill.
Good day. 5 fingers. Here's mate.
So that's a no, then a yes. Kill. G'day, JD. Hey, David.
JD Bourbon approach. Here's mate. Good day.
So we're all good?
David Besh. Here's mate.
Last drop. Man down. OV's all good. Cheers, everyone. Christ, you want your money's worth in that bottle of fucking oak, mate.
Good day. Night pop.
Every
Cheers,
last
mate.
drop.
Night pop.
And I made sure I
65
wear my
bottles down.
Optimus
Glasses
Prime
up.
hoodie.
Pop the next one.
Got my beer, got my Lego, got my whiskey.
Night pop.
Ooh,
5 fingers. High fives. David Besh.
that's cool. There we go. Nice. No sticker to put on that one, it's just printed on. Already one piece rolling away. Put that shit over there. Sucks not having a dram, but I'm glad I'm detoxing this month. Yeah, man, I've got enough whiskey in here to last a little while, so yeah, I'll have your share. Move this out of the way. Another bottle. What's that? Is it that one? Okay. I see the bottle and I'm like, what is that? Drew's not a frying pan. Oh, I'm about to be a frying pan. Work's going easy right now, which means very soon it will turn into a shitstorm. Yep, calm before the storm. I hear ya. That's the naked grouse without the barrel on it, so it's still got the grouse on it. I haven't got the naked malt yet, or naked barrel, whatever the fuck they call it. I haven't got that one yet. Alright, let's find our first piece. Yeah, I will keep that bottle. I like the bottle. It's a good little infinity bottle. Because you got heaps of, you take this plastic sticker off and you put your own sticker on there and you got a nice little grouse on there, take that off and it'll be a nice little infinity bottle. I think there's still a couple of the actual naked grouses floating around in the store, so I might see if I can grab a couple. Actually, one store we went into, they had the new ones. I should be able to find some duskies.
Says thanks for the like.
Work sucks, but it pays for the listen. Yep. Sure does. Oh. Trying to work out whether that last step was 2 pieces or 1 piece, but it's 2. Two pieces. I did add a new chat command, which is actually going to work, or chat trigger. So if anyone wants to send me anything, you can at the moment with the cost of postage, but I thought people will ask me and all that, so it's in the description or whatever. But now, in theory, that should come up with a result. Look like it wants to. When I'm decosting, I might do tastings of either chocolate, coffee, or cheese. Benefits of gourmet food supply, but pollen, those things are plenty. Maybe not lithium. Oh, lithium's got pretty good chocolate, and pollen's got pretty good chocolates too. Pretty much anywhere in Europe's got good chocolate. Gotta have the good chocolate. Why didn't that work? Oh, the alias for it. Why aren't they working? Email us in the chat. Let me check. I did save it. Chatbot, chat commands, custom commands. Yeah, there's one for mail. Why isn't that working?
Good day. Streamlabs. Cheers, mate.
Don't want to work. Why isn't that surprising? Northeastern European countries love chocolate with liqueur. I can't stand it as well as smell. Tastes like 45-year-old. I love chocolate. Good dark chocolate. I'm actually out of chocolate. I ate it all. Why isn't that shit? It's like, who triggered the thing? And then I couldn't see it, and then I went, wait a minute, exclamation mark does the fish. Ouch. No. Meh, whatever. Whatever. Ooh, we need 6 of those. Go that way. Pretty much has it all, so I can't complain. It's pretty cheap over here as well. We already said good night. Alright, good night then. Night night. When you got Pikachu?
Can I find the other one?
You can find one.
What?
One of these.
Yeah, it is.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five, Sir Fartsalot.
There you go.
Is it supposed to be 6?
There's supposed to be 6.
Hmm.
Alright, one more. You get to find one more, and then that's it.
That's a lot.
No, there's one more.
And I found all of the 6.
Alright, put it on.
I found all of them.
Okay, night night.
I go.
Night night.
On top of it.
Yes. Night night. Night night. See you in the morning.
But for a second I thought it was gonna be, this was gonna be just like a snake confusing.
What?
Like this nice.
Yeah.
I just came, you dummy.
You're picking the wrong women or chocolate mole.
What? Where?
No, we're just talking about chocolate. Alright, go to bed before Mum yells at you.
What are you talking about?
Because we're talking about chocolate. Because chocolate is good. And I need to find somewhere that has chocolate on sale so I can buy some more chocolate. Even though I don't need it because I'm stacking up. Chocolate is so good. Now he's getting yelled at. 8 of these. So we're guessing we're doing this part. Front grill. The front grill. One more silver piece to be found. Hiding under other pieces. Girlfriends Bolivian should generally enjoy 99% chocolate and pure unsweetened cacao. Cocoa. Yep. I like a nice dark chocolate. Good. Don't forget, I don't need the mouse. I can actually just hit the key. Maybe. Maybe not. Alright, put that down. Because we don't need it. On the edge, and then some weird red shape with a chunk taken out of it. That one. And then flip it real good. Spot to put it. Okay, so we want one open clip and then one closed. Looks of it. Living women are your family and cook, so you're lucky. Pollen women all family and food. Dark chocolate 80% and above all one. Yeah, it's good. And it's good for you too. It's a shame it's so expensive here, though. A good 80-90% dark chocolate is so expensive.
Good day.
Hey, hanging.
Dragon AZ. Cheers, mate.
Alright, the instructions looks like it's showing a white piece, but I'm guessing it's the clears. Yeah. We're gonna do 2 of these, I'm guessing it's the side bits. Make 2 of these.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high 5 Dragon AZ.
Hmm. That looks right. Oh, I know what.
Good day.
I didn't think that was right.
Top shelf Dustin.
Hey, Dustin.
Cheers, mate.
Actually, can understand how most Western families sometimes don't eat all together. Yeah, we eat all together. Yep, we all have dinner together as a family. Got the weirdest deal on a bottle yesterday, bought a bullet rye and got a free case of
Good day.
water. Kroger, so weird. What?
Sugar Kitty.
G'day, Shuki.
Cheers,
Meow.
mate.
There we go.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high 5 Sugar Kitty.
Oh, Shoe Kitty, looks like I can get, it's going to cost me a little bit, but it looks like I can get the 3 different routes, the AX, I can get the EX, how do you pronounce it? Gonna leave before 10, no worries. I can get the Marzen,
Nightbot. Sugar Kitty
the
high
Ooblock,
5 5.
and the other one. I'm going to get 2 Ooblocks, 1 Marzen, and 1 of the other ones. Oh, and the green bottle too. I can get all of them. They're about between $9 and $13 each. Oh, you can in Spain. You can still get the smoker. Nice. What's the guess? We gotta do the other side. Oh, surprise, surprise. Yes, extra linker, and you can get the I can get the 3 of them plus the green one. I found a site today that has them. It's gonna cost me like $20 postage, but it's the only website that's got them in stock. I found a couple sites that've got, you know, way made. One's got the Marzen, one's got the other one, and they'll get them all from one of them. And then they got, can't find any fest beers at the moment, but I can get a case of Palama, Vice beer. I did find one site with Bucky Shore, I can get a couple of those. I'm going to get a few different ones. It's Saturday week already. It's expensive, but it's also expensive. Yeah, it's definitely expensive beer, but so tasty. Collection of bottles of football promo, only 23 for the bullet, and got a $4 case of Arrowhead. Nice. Need the bullet for my rye and ginger. Sweet. My mum, us eating dinner was her favourite time because she could disappear and read her magazines for 20 minutes. To get a Paolana, you should also get the Hackashaw. Yeah, I found one site I can get a case of Paolana, and then I found another one that I can get the Hackashaw.
Good day. Zenbood.
G'day,
Cheers,
Zenbud.
mate.
I'm not sure if I'll get a case of the Paolana. I might get a 4-pack. And then get some more of the Urbach. I can try all those smokies, because they're good. I like them. This magazines and newspapers. The magazine costs like $10 now. Yeah, I subscribe to one magazine, which is the astronomy. Was it Sky and Telescopes, or it's Australian version of Sky and Telescopes? Or they do a British version as well, I think. That's the only magazine I subscribe to. I used to get the Wing Chun Kung Fu magazine, but I was just getting that digitally. I just pretty much never read it. I bothered. I used to get Time magazine back in the day, and I never read them. I pretty much just gave up. Porn mags? Nah, I never got porn mags. Everyone else just borrowed everyone to buy a gun mag or a mountain biking mag now and then. Yeah, I used to do the same. I used to go into the newsdays and just grab one. Sometimes I used to get the 3D animation type magazines back in the day. But yeah, sometimes a good gun mag. But like you say, they're just so fucking expensive, and they're just full of ads. And sometimes you get some good articles, but you know, we got YouTube and shit now these days.
Good day. Pinch hit a whiskey lounge.
G'day, Jim. Logan in
Cheers,
disguise.
mate.
Exactly. Yoko says hydration is key. I got all my hydration in here. So. Oh, I used to get some other martial arts magazines too. Anyone that had Bruce Lee articles, I used to buy them. Still got all those ones I collected over the years. Some used to have good techniques, like they'd have like an annual thing that they'd do. They'd have a bunch of techniques from different masters from different styles. They were always good. What have we got going on here? Like that. Follow the Munich big boys are paired up. Paolana Hackashaw. Yep. Baton Lowenboy, Hoffboy, August. I need to remember that. And the ones in front are the better ones, yes? I'm gonna copy that and then send that to myself. I was trying to remember the pairs when I was looking today. I was like, fuck, which ones are the fucking pairs? I'll send that to myself. Send it to the chat on the other screen. Without his head, Optimus looks like a robot with long legs and giant eyes. He does, doesn't he? It's like, rawr. My magazine's garbage now. Yeah, it used to be good. It's just another Ellis-based group of activists who vetch about and call their advertising and protect the elite watchers. Yeah, and you get a few other watches in there as well. It used to be really good. Got the great Playboy that pivoted into a clothing brand. Yeah. Yeah. They all went to shit. A few pulls of rye and 2 bottles of water. Think I'm even for my ride and dog walk today. Nice. I'll actually be able to join in when open your pub. Slow weekday means I'm out early. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I'll be going for a little bit because I've only got 3 bags to go after this bag and then we're done. So I thought I'd finish the whole thing. So, Shukiri, is that in the order of the best to the last, and then the ones in the front of the pairs is the best one, yes? Or is you like Hackashaw over Paolana or Paolana? Can't imagine the parents saying, what was that? What's that? Does Agostina have a good lager? I've never had Agostina. But, can't imagine the parents seeing their kids buying Playboy clothing. Nope. I can't imagine parents seeing boys buying Playboy these days. They just got the internet. Parker's doing flips and spins. Time for a workout. Noise. Noise. Playboy is a women's argument. I don't think they're actually. Yeah, but the men will buy it for their women. I can look like a bunny. I think they still do magazine. I wouldn't know. I've not seen one for a long time. Oh, Hustler went out of Playboy's mostly bought by girls 14 to 22 clothing. Fuck's sake. That's pretty bad. You better not be doing that all bloody night. Bloody dog's barking. Hear about more hot forever because of the beer hall, but Agostina might be a little better, but all of the stuff isn't as good to me as the others. Yeah. Yeah, I never bother with hot boy. One of the cash and carry places I go for whiskey. What was that? Labor Day cloning sale. Fuck's sake. Labor sale on Labor the hot dogs and boobies. Where did that open up? Oh, here we go. It's just, I just never want to look at those websites you put up, JD, because it just makes me sad. Someone on the warpath, yeah, the dog's yapping out the back. Sleeps all day and then stays up all night, run around barking at nothing. gone senile. Oh, that was a piece of something, a dot on my screen. Ooh, we got a pretty sticker. Sleeps all day, I got 2 of those. Oh, the cat sleeps all day, all night. Yeah, that's all he does. He's got his collection of favourite spots and he just sleeps all day. Sleeps on the kids' bed, sleeps on our bed, or sleeps on the couch. Goes outside for 10 minutes, goes to sleep. Hardly ever goes outside now. He used to, in the old house, he used to go outside all the time. Now he's, nah, fuck it, I'll just stay inside. From 0 to 100, cats go hunting and bump to each other. Yeah, your 2 would. Horace doesn't. He just sleeps. Literally sleeps the whole night. Like he'll get up when I go to bed and usually have a feed of biscuits and then come back and go to sleep. About the only time he gets up during the evening. I can certainly imagine both of the kiddies having a hunting season at 2 o'clock in the morning. I know when we had Cyrus, he would do that. He'd be tearing around the house at 2 o'clock in the morning. So did you answer out of those pairs that the first one's the best one, or they were just randomly listed pairs? I gotta get glasses. And of course my OCD won't let me not have it as accurate as I can get it. It just bugs the shit out of me. That's not too bad. I can live with that. It's a little off, but it'll do. Now, Spearm, I can't get any fest beers at the moment. Annoying. Might have to wait till halfway through this month before the fest beers are available for me to order. Which is pissing me off. I want goddamn fest beer. Yep. Espers all over here, both domestic and imports. Man, I can't find fucking anything. I was looking today and I can't find shit. Not even needing Vinestone, I can't even get that. That's pretty cool. Not. Oh, let's stick it on. Cool. What bit are we doing now? No. Sounds like a new tune. Clarence Samba swing. Nah, I haven't had any new ones. A nice pivot piece. Testing was all a breeze. I got all the rides and aftercare set. Now down to final packing tomorrow, then early on Wednesday. That will go fast. I'll be in a room before I blink. So Wednesday's the big day, eh? What time? So we can. Well, I'll be streaming. I'll post before you leave. And you can pick the poll. If not, we'll do it tonight. I think this is probably an arm, upper arm. Yeah, gonna be an upper arm. Yep, upper arm. Wait. They tell me to be there for 05:30 to go through all the preps, and I live away, so I'm out of the door at 04:30. Ah, okay. Do you tend to kitties, or do you trust them on their own? Yeah, who's going to look after your kitties? In that case, we'll do a post 4 because you've got to leave in like 50 minutes. Mum will be at my house waiting for me to be released. Nice. Well, that might be the case. That's fucked up. No? Why does that look? That like that. Right, so they're just okay, they're just not showing the actual pieces going on. Fair enough. Jigsaw puzzle? No, not jigsaw puzzle. Something like that. Raining again. Nice. One upper arm. On Radiohead's a win for no reason. Sounds great. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, other side. Rinse and repeat. Smash it. Big old collection of spares. Very nice collection of spares. Like, there we go. Coming along nicely. So we've only pretty much got the lower arms. his head. I'm guessing bag 8 and 9. That's going to be an arm. There's lots of purple clear bricks in that. That's kind of weird. Oh, I think there's an energon cube. I think there's an energon cube. Yes, we're gonna make his weapons, and there's an energon cube. We're gonna make that axe thing, the blaster, whatever that black looking thing is.
Well,
Right,
I
yeah.
discovered the answer to all those problems, Lana. It's simple, it's easy, and it's right at the bottom of this glass.
Well, it wasn't at the bottom of that one, but I'm no quitter.
Oh, I should check to see if the second episode's out. Need to check if the second episode of Lower Decks, I think that's out. I need to get that. I've done the thumbnail for Whiskey Trek. So I pretty much copied an existing Star Trek Day picture and made it Whiskey Trek themed. Naturally. I'll show you guys. Getting into my vehicle and have 1 hour drive back. We'll check in later. Alright, JD. So drive. Safe. Safe travels. Don't get any speeding fines. That's gonna look like that. That. So I used the background that I made before with all the stars being Glencairns, which took me forever. So I made a custom paintbrush, which was Glencairns, and then covered all the stars up with the Glencairn. Took me a little while, but I reckon it's cool. Because we can. That's why I did it. Because we can. Okay, I'll put that up tomorrow or Thursday, and I decided we'll instead of starting at 10 o'clock at night, we'll just start at the normal time. People just pop in and we'll just celebrate Trek. Okay, well, so this is definitely both of the arms. So that's going to be just all the weapons and yeah, that's just all the weapons for bag 9. And bag 10 will be the plaque in his head. I'm assuming. Need like a voice command to change the page. Another clicky clicky. Was the upper arm. G'day, Anthony.
Good day. Bourbon Neophyte.
How's things?
Cheers, mate.
Okay, well, that's correct. All is well in Vegas? Nice. Everyone's having a good time. Yeah, we saw some pictures. Oh yeah, thanks for the pictures, Anthony. That was good. Looks like everyone's having fun. Okay, well, we got a. Oh, we got a. Nope. Yep. Nope. What? Yeah. A weird connectory piece. Satisfying click. That one. With that. I remember pushing that out on the model. Glad to see you in chat. I took the Rock Oyster as one of the bottles to share last night. Oh, nice. That's a good bottle. Alright, what are we doing here? Some weird. That with that. And another one on top. Yeah. Okay. A weird
Aaron Hardiman. Here's mate.
G'day, Aaron. A rip 10. Okay, so we'll put that there. And one of those, and one of those. Like that. Not that one. That one. Okey-dokey, and one. That one. That doesn't work. I got that wrong way around. I have. That's better. You really used that coffee from last week. Huh. The piece is actually printed on the side. Oh, maybe I am doing the head because that looks like his hey, spaceplate. It looks like I'm doing the head in this one. Okay then. Right, where were we? Ah, already did that. Flip it that way. Yeah. That one. I hate it when they show the black pieces and almost grey. It confuses. Anyway. Now. What are you rolling away? I'll be on shortly into the coffee right now. We haven't opened the pub up yet. Don't know if the word box and coffee should ever be mentioned together. Right.
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Two of them? Now we'll flip it and stick one of them on. And then that's gonna go there backward. Okay, so now we're gonna make his hand. I'm assuming. These cool blue pieces. which look very neat. That one. That one. Rotated thus. There's one there. Short. Where be the short one though? That was. Maybe his thumb. Yep, gotta be that one. Okay. A little rotate it. We've got two of those black this and those ones. Okay. A little black one. Middle. Like thus. The original toys had hands to be attached and could be stored in the chest in the vehicle mode. Yep. In this Lego model, the hands are designed to fold into the wheel wells instead of detaching. Okay. Only got 3 fingers. No, no. Try that way. Doesn't look right. We got the wrong pieces. No wonder it doesn't look right. Well, it was the same piece, it's just the orientation was the wrong way around. Here's one arm bandit. Cool. So we've got two upper arms, he's got his chest, one lower arm, and we're only an hour in. Nice. Right, give him another arm. Flippy flippy. And snap it. Okay. That's
Ken says thanks for the likes.
yes. Thank you for the lock. I think I do prefer the printed pieces than the decals. The only downside is you can't use them for something else. But I just build them as they are and that's it. So, like I'm making random stuff. Sammy's got 10,000 million of this massive big sacks of Lego we picked up on eBay or something. Super cheap. So we've got heaps of spare Lego pieces. Get the bloody orientation right, yeah? Jeez. One thing about Lego, you always get that satisfying click.
Today. Prescription bourbon. Cheers, mate.
G'day, brother. How you doing, mate? Mr. AMDCYK prescription bourbon, depending on what name you're using today. He's got arms. We're just finishing his bottom arm, and then he'll have arms. Looking that way. Start with that one. We'll go on to the hand, yeah? Yep, arm done. Make a hand. Put it in there. Did I do that wrong? No. Ah, missing two other pieces. That's wrong. Put it on there. Okay. There we go. Make it come. Blue one, not that one. That one. Just a tiny little place which is oh, that one. $28 in Vegas, eh? Okay, we got that. Oh, we're gonna do that. And we did with the last one, that one there. Getting into the fidgety pieces now, and when we make his head, it's going to be sort of fidgety. Ah, now I know what that is. That's his eyes. Focus. Focus. That's his eyes. Well, that's it, really. $82 degrees, 7 AM. Yeah, we get the same shit here. That's normal. That shit's normal. Okay. Yes, the humidity definitely sucks, but it's only 36%. Oh. Cool. He has arms. Now we're going to do the fidgety head bit. So there's another printed piece for the pocket head in there somewhere. And the cool thing is I'll be able to stick this on the shelf in front of the whiskey. Oh, I've got the hands orientated in. Oh, Jesus. This one doesn't want to come up either. Fine, we'll do it the same as the picture. Done. I think I'll be getting rid of the instructions of this one very quickly because I'll need the instructions to be able to transform him. And I think I'll be transforming too many times. I think I'll keep him as the robot. It's pretty cool that a Lego set you can transform it. Alright, let's make his head. Gonna be super fidgety. Super fidgety. Gimbal. I don't think Gimbal is gonna work. Alright. Oh, that dark color is not the easiest to see.
Today. Evil Williams.
Yeah,
His
Evil.
mate.
Right, so now we're going to use these tiny little corner pieces to make a circle. On both sides, naturally. Seems appropriate to watch Can Labour on Labor Day. Oh, that's right, it is Labor Day, isn't it? Time to get If all goes very well, I may be able to pop in for a Toe Fest. It might be right after the very first opportunity. Alright, Shikiti, have you got to go now? Otherwise I'd pour a dram, but I'll pour a dram. We'll have a dram for you now. Yeah. Hope all goes well, mate. Yeah, we'll see you on the other side. Cheers, brother. Okay, to Beer Fest, my cousin from Boston. We're drinking whiskey, the shits, old man Joe, Shane, Mike, others. Chris and Lil. Or first quarter was doing a live and knowledge else. Yep. 88, need to finish my coffee and jump on the bike. On the bike. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh, we get to put their eyes on there. Sweet. Sweet. Tell you what, little 8-year-old me is pretty excited that I'm making Optimus Prime out of fucking Lego. that is so fucking cool. Again, quite a few spares. Quite a few spares. Nice. And then did I sell Sam Adams beer in Oz? Do you see the dumb new commercials? I don't watch TV or anything, so I don't see commercials. I'm guessing they'll probably be able to get Sam Adams at some stores. I don't know. I'll have a look. Predict Midnight Special will be the next one. Fucking check this out. This is sick. How fucking cool is that? Focus. Focus! There we go. How fucking cool is that? Head looks prime, mate. That's fucking prime, alright. That is prime. Fuck yes. Oh, that is sick. That is prime. I fucking love it. Optimus Prime studies life on Cybertron as is really known as Orion Pax, but he was rebuilt in Optimus Prime to lead Autobots in their flight to deception. Now I've got the music running through my head. Now we just gotta make. Oh, he's gotta have his fucking. His thing, the Matrix. What do you do with all the finished Lego creations? Be great on top of whiskey cap made of pewter. Oh fuck yeah, it would be awesome, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna stick it on the shelf. So transform a whiskey bottle, transform me into a jackass. Yeah, I'm gonna, so above me up here, there's a bit more space up to the ceiling, so I'm gonna have a wider camera angle, and I'll change the camera angle and push it back a little bit once I've got this dungeon out, and then we'll have a lot of the Lego up there. So I'm gonna stick the Titanic, like the Titanic will be right there, and then above that I'll have some shelves, and then I can have some of the Lego shit. And then ideally, once the roller door is done, it's gonna be a while, but I'll have more shelves there, and I'll be able to stick nerdy shit. And so, you know, it won't be just whiskey; it'll be whiskey and nerdy shit, like I had in the last house where I had the Star Trek figurines in front and stuff. So this will be a man cavey whiskey nerd thing. That's gonna be a while. And then on this other wall on the back here, I should be able to put a camera behind me to look back that way, and then probably more whiskey shelves and shit. Van Dickham Lego Museum and Hoochie Coochie coming next month. That's it. It's going to be a while until I can get the money saved up, and that's not going to be anytime soon with the current interest rates and all that shit. So yeah, it's going to be a while, but I can get I think for temporarily, I think I'll just mount these shelves. I'll put the brackets on, stick them on the walls, get the shelf either side, fix them up, because I need to make a couple of extra shelves, get the height correct, get the lighting installed, do all that. I've got most of the parts, so I can pretty much do it, but I didn't really want to do it all and stick all the fucking 400 bottles of whiskey out and then have to pull it all down again when I fucking do the dungeon, but I can't see it's going to be done for ages yet, so number one priority is getting aircon, but I don't know when the fuck's going to happen. But that's fucking awesome. Alright, let's get bag 9. with all this extra weird shit. Not really fussed about all the extra weird shit. I mean, I want the blaster, because that's fucking awesome. You gotta have the blaster. On your fucking piece, don't want to lose that. It's like parts of the blaster. Right, this shit for the sword, axe, weapon thing. That's just stupid. Can't wait to build a precision timepiece with all the spare Lego bits. That would be fucking cool. Yeah, get onto that, Lego. Someone fucking design a fucking mechanical clock. That'd be fucking sick. And they've got all the gears. It wouldn't be too accurate. It'd still be cool though if it worked. That would be fucking pretty cool. Grandfather Lego clock. Oh, there you go. Yeah, big fucking thing. Is it Artemis replica? I wish. Yeah, grandfather clock would be sick. But they've just put out a lighthouse, which is pretty cool. But yeah, grandfather clock, that would be awesome. Like, you know, decent size. Get the locks couplings. Yeah, those fucking couplings, eh? Yeah, that's true. Animus replicant doesn't need to launch. Yeah, so it doesn't look like that's going to happen until October now, by the looks of it. I scrapped this launch out. G'day, Z-Man. Good to see you, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, they've scrapped this launch window, so that ain't happening. Ah, well. It is what it is.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Z-Man.
Zemen. Matrix of leadership is an artifact of great power passed from one Autobot leader to the next, thought to be connected to Primus, the creator god of all Transformers. Well, there you go. There we go, we've made it. Now we need to install. It doesn't clip in, it just sits in there. Matrix of leadership bestows upon its holders increased power which can be used to perform miraculous feats of creation and destruction. That literally just sits in there then, okay. Rightio then. I know that you can't mess with the fuel problem, they remember the challenge. Yeah, you can't mess with the fucking fuel. I mean, that shit's fucking highly volatile. Explodes of shit at minus 500 Fahrenheit kind of crap, you know, and it's going to cause heaps of issues when you're trying to do extreme fucking stuff like that. So. Must be super fucking frustrating for the engineering team. Well, for everyone involved. Can't say I've ever built Lego with these purpley fucking bricks. Look at this. Look at the colour of these fucking things. Like fucking raspberries. Watched the live in the 5th grade. Horrible these days. They would have needed a team of psychologists at the school. That fucking open there. Yep, that was pretty bloody horrendous when that shit happened. Energon Cube is a safe and convenient way of storing and transporting energon, the most prominent fuel food used by transport. There we go. An Energon Cube. Now we're gonna make that stupid sword thing. No, I'll just dig us up and find all the damn Lego. If there's any archaeologists left, we don't fucking kill ourselves off beforehand. But yeah, the Lego ain't going anywhere. Find a Florida on that day, they kept us grounded at New York for hours until they cleared the airspace. Yeah. Yep. Alright, that one goes there. That one should go up there. Lots of orangey clear pieces. This thing's so stupid. Ah, whatever. Beep, 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 beep. Where's the flying? Fuck. Oh, I was looking for tiny ones and it's fucking massive ones. Optimus Prime first used the iconic the Energon axe in the duel with Megatron atop the Sherman Dram in the G1 episode More Than Meets the Eye Part 2. Fuck, I don't even remember that. I don't even remember him using this fucking thing. Need a bike speedometer and odometer? They're pretty cheap these days. Yeah, I've got one. They're good, eh? They're good to push you forward to try and maintain a speed or a time. They're good for that. Chris Bryant only used his Amazon axe once in the original cartoon, but in other media, freaking uses were dealing with. There you go. That's why I don't remember, because it was in one fucking episode once. That's why I don't fucking remember it. Restock some 101 and bullet rye. Yes. Got over the good old 101. That's why I don't fucking remember. Besides, it was 40 fucking years ago. Crash on me, I need one of them. $20,060, Dustin? Nice. Oh, 22.45. If you don't feel like gambling, you can buy them too now. Drams are for sale. Oh, there it is. So that on that side. What the fuck's going on here? Yeah. I'm with it. Oops. Okay, there's the stupid axe thing. So you take his hand out and put the axe in. Well, that's just lame. Okay. That's the shit. Now we get to make the blaster at least. Oh, really? Oh shit, I need to watch that. Sweet. Actually, I haven't watched any of these videos for a couple of months, actually. I need to catch up. Oh, I've got to watch that. Yeah, I'm definitely on it. Nice. Man, the shit he does is fucking crazy. Him and his brother, fucking hell, they just get together and do all that crazy shit. I'm just looking at that going, how the fuck? I'd be a crumpled, broken, fucking dead corpse on the side of the fucking road somewhere doing that shit. Yeah, that's crazy, that shit. Like when he does those when he goes in those competitions and shit, and you look at the height of those fucking drops that they're doing, those jumps. Fucking Jesus Christ! Thank you, Anthony. I needed that. Cheers, brother. I'll give you Drams. Yeah. Laughing your fucking ass off. 1, 2, 3. 1,000. There you go. What was I saying? It completely broke my train of thought then. Yeah, the height when he does those jumps and shit, when you see the drops and shit, I'm like, fuck that, man. That's some crazy ass shit. Fucking air that they get too. Right, let's build the blaster. Whatever it's called. Run away, fucking piece. Ooh, no. Yeah, that definitely woke me up. Completely broke my train of thought. Nice work. Two of those, so we just shove the fucking bit on there first. Fucking hot now. There's a new competition video. He gets 6th place even after crashing. Oh wow. Yeah, I need to catch up. He hasn't been coming up on my feed. Maybe I just need to watch some of these videos to push him up on my feed. I normally always watch his stuff and just take my fucking head. Name of GMMB, I hope. Over GMBN. Hello. Yeah, anyway. How are you fucking pronounce it? I haven't watched any of this shit either for a while. Oh, they're grey. They're fucking grey. Super light grey in my hand, and looking on there, it's super dark. That's why I was looking for the different colour. Fuckers. Right, snap that in there. On there. Right, where's that go? On top? Yeah, I mean, some of those bikes that he fucking grabs, man, they're insane that the shit he does with those bikes. Fucks them up good though. Roy's primary tool in his fight against the Decepticon is his Iron Blaster. It is the blaster, yeah. Capable of firing ionized particles, particularly effective against electronic devices, including most Decepticons. Sure is. Downhill of a Schwinn bike from the early 80s. Yeah, crazy shit, eh? Just the stuff that he does around towns and parks and stuff, especially when he's traveling and shit, and he just comes out and does all that saying. To the sky! Back down here. Big fucking sharp in there. Reset. Drams videos are sick. Yep. Yeah, they're good fun. And then when he makes his own and modifies it and shit. Excuse me. Pretty cool you get to make the blaster. I mean, making his head was definitely the highlight, but this is a pretty close second. Make the iconic blaster. Takes me back when I had the actual thing. Wish I still had it. Off the right, later Gators. Don't do any Sam Pilgrim crazy shit. Come back in one piece, brother. Enjoy. Pretty much Optimus is done. We're just doing all the extra shit. I mean, I don't know what the fuck any of this is. This Optimus is pretty much done. Yeah. Don't know what the rest of that crap. I know there's a bit of a stand, but I don't think there's fuck all else. Don't forget that flask of long branch. Gotta take your long branch out on the trail. There meant to be another piece on that. That looks like it's kind of loose. But it is what it is. Oh, you push it in a bit. Oh, there you go. Push it in a bit further. That's what she said. Which one do we want? Round one? I think it's a round one. Round. Fucking round pieces rolling all over the fucking place. Alright, where's this going? Yeah. We'll have a few stairs with this, I'm presuming. One of them. Going in the middle. Roger, roger. Alright, then we're using that one. With that and that. And this. Yeah. Oh man, that takes me back. It's quite a bit larger scale, but yeah. That's the blaster. Middle one again. Again. That one. Three of these. Which orientation? That. Then another one. Placing boards with. Oops. Oh shit! Oh, that's cool. The stock moves, or the handle. What's with all the spares then? Ah, I mean, if that's all the spares, that's Jesus. That's an insane amount of spares. Ah. I can check that out. That's all the spares. Oh, fuck. Like, ammo? Yeah, no ammo. I know the original model, you could put the things in there. That's a fucking shitload of spares. Like, did I forget some shit? It's just 3x1 grey. I mean, you wouldn't expect that to be a spare. But fuck knows where it would go. I mean, I have a crazy amount of fucking spare pieces. Like, this container is completely chockers. Look at that shit. That. Showing very. That's pretty fucking cool. Need it on a white background. That's pretty fucking cool. Not gonna lie. Pretty fucking cool. Hell yeah, we're sticking that in. That's what she said. Fuck yes. Yeah. Look at that shit. Doesn't grip it too well, but it's there. Fuck yes. Oof. Oof. That one didn't pay off. As I said, you can buy them if you want. They're not special. You can buy Drams if you want. That's fucking cool. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's his jetpack. Which, another thing I don't remember. And then the stand. Okay, that's it. So the last two bags are pretty much superfluous, except for the blaster. I mean, you gotta have the blaster, but the rest of it, meh. Like, I don't really give a fuck about this. I was only seen in one episode. And John Cube, yeah, whatever. The blaster, eh. Where's the instructions to transform? Oh, there you go. From robot to vehicle mode. Okay, cool. Because we gotta do it. We gotta transform him and then transform him back. That's fucking cool. Fully sick, bruh! Fully sick! Got some fucking pretty sick articulation too. Nice. That's cool. I need a drink. Am I going to spin the wheel or am I going to finish off my Russes? Or should I just save that for something else? I'll have a little bit less. It's almost low. Pretty fucking low. Time for the Titanic, kidding. Oh, it's coming, Jim. Don't worry about that. I mean, we're going to finish Optimus now. Optimus is pretty much done. We're going to finish him. Then I'll do the DB. And then Titanic time. Yep, no, it's coming. Gotta get that big old fucking heavy box from the shed. I will not be rushing that build. I'm gonna enjoy every fucking bit of that build. I fucking really enjoyed it. This has been fun. Especially that, doing that head, man. That head sculpt. That's pretty sick. Ooh, that's a bit different coming off the Look how cool that shit is. He's gonna look pretty good on the shelf. Be the Whiskey Guardian. Alright, let's do this stupid backpack. And then we'll open the pub. And that's a crap load of pieces just for the backpack and the stand. And there's the actual sticker for the stand for the display, but I don't know what the fuck that's for. Cool. Got another one of the painted pieces. Booby. I don't remember ever getting fucking spare pieces back when I was a young lad. I don't recall that. Seem to get a crap load these days. Okay. Let's build the backpack. Click those pieces together. Now don't recall the backpack. Same as this fucking thing. That's just good. What they charge, they better give you a crap load of extra pieces. Fucking what they charge, they should give you a second fucking set. Like another fucking model of your choice for what you pay for this crap. Jesus. Right, there's a few sets I want to get now. I want to get the pyramid one, pyramid Giza one, and that lighthouse one's pretty cool. And I want to get the Van Gogh Starry Night, but I just can't fucking afford that shit at the moment. Fucking house to pay for. Bloody interest rate rises. Fucking kick him in the ass. Fucking painful. Can't even buy a fucking whiskey for fuck's sake. Jetpack is based on Sideswipe's jetpack from the G1 cartoon. Optimus Prime borrowed it from the episode More Than Meets the Eye, Part 3, to pursue the Decepticon space cruiser Victory. Another thing that only appeared in one episode. More than likely. Transformers, More Than Meets the Eye. Robot in disguise. Let's do the two of them at the same fucking time. And as I did say, this was 40 fucking years ago when I was watching this shit, so I don't remember the jetpack, I don't remember the fucking sword thing. Maybe I should go back and watch the fucking Transformer cartoons. My Transformer model, the G1 I had, certainly didn't have the sword and the jetpack, I don't recall. Maybe it didn't, I just didn't use it, play with it. Maybe I thought it was shit back then and I think it's shit now. Saved half the fucking money with all this extra crap. Didn't need all this extra crap, just give us the blaster. That's all you need. Alright, where the fuck is this guy? bad. What you pay for the Titanic, they at least are handy. Fucking oath, you're not rocking wrong. You're not rocking wrong with that one. $1,000 bucks. Some of the fruit bottles of the free 25-year-old, for fuck's sake. Yep. Don't pick it up, it's a little fragile. And traffic? Well, that's no fun. How dare they? It's supposed to be. Oh. They're showing it looks very green, but that's more cream color. I don't know what the. I need to fix that fucking print for their colors because they're way off. Yeah. Too slow. Four of those. We're doing some shit like that. Not that one. Different. We've never done that with those kind of pieces before. That's kind of interesting. C'est interessant. Right, then we got that, and these. Oh, that's just not gonna fucking fly then, is it? fucking idiot. We put it in the wrong those items. I gotta go for one more thing. I can't get it. Fucking hell. What's going on? What are you talking about, Willis? Okay. Ow. Next. Yep, this thing is just ridiculous. Alright, it was totally ridiculous until we put that on there. Now it's cool. $29 and an alligator purse. Oh. No fucking fingernails. Bobby, sup, brother? Oh, sorry, Mark. Down the background music is kicking today, pulling out Tom Waits deep cuts Really? He's got his weapon, Mark. Look at this shit. How fucking sick is that? Just building the backpack, which was in one episode, which I don't fucking remember 40 years ago. I don't remember this shit. But it is what it is. And then we get to transform it to the truck. The one and only time I'll probably transform. Mossburn products. No idea, JD. Not a fucking clue. Mossburn. I'd say I've even heard of it. That would be a negative. Negative, Ghost Rider. The pattern is full. Oh, it's an indie. Oh, okay. Well, if it's an indie, probably worth a punt. Okay, so it looks like there's another printed piece on the fucking wall. Maybe? No. Thing's getting a bit of fucking weight in it. Not a good one? Okay, scrap that then. Oh, okay, with the yellow highlighted. I can get rid of it. There you go, there's your answer. Mossburn Shike. Mike! My son put the Millennium Falcon together in less than a day. Fucking hell, he probably didn't sleep then. That's pretty impressive. Less than a day. It's a bit insane. But what the fuck am I going to do with this? Am I just going to stick it on his back and just fucking leave it there, or what? Probably. At least I won't fucking lose it then. I'm guessing that's meant to go in the middle, but how the fuck? Oh, there it goes. Right, too soon. Okay, these are weird pieces. Never seen them before. New fucking piece. Well, I heard some good things about Mossburn. The no signatory of Douglas Lane, but I don't think they were supposed to be awful. All bottles are bad for you. They're good, cheap, they're bad, it's for a reason. Okay. Actually gotta go the other way around. Wrong orientation. Rightio. Getting down to the last few bits. This Russell's are smelling pretty fucking good, it's teasing me. Oh, Mossburn's parent company is Todd Bay. Interesting. Linkwood 10 and Craig Alec 10 for $40. What's the ABV on those? Like you're saying, yeah, Linkwood 10 and Craig Alec. What's going on here? Oh, I guess this is the mounting point? Oh yeah, clips in the back there, that makes sense. Roger, roger. Roger, roger. Well, that's got to be that done. Nope, nope. We need the engines. $46. No, the parent company owns Tarabag. Parent company is Masura Beverages. Russia. Oh, okay. So the parent company owns Tarabag and them. In that case, you would expect a few indies of Tarabag coming out from that indie. You would think. Okay, so I'm guessing the stand is just stand with a couple of these bits behind it and the big fucking sticker. Amazing how big all these companies are that own Distill. They're fucking huge, man. I mean, you look at this, yeah, any of them. Distill, I mean, the RJ, for example, that's the biggest. Well, they're just ginormous. We only talk about the whiskey that they own, but fuck me dead, they own everything. They are crazy. For the Musburn Royal Brackler. Okay. Nose, light smoke, pear, pineapple, palate, bright, fizzy, chocolate almonds. That's alright. Oh, guy's precipitating again. And it is pretty fucking cool. Not necessary, but it is pretty fucking cool. Right. No, we're not going to stick that on. We're going to transform him. Right, slap that on there, slap that on there, put that on there. Put that over. Okay, I've missed something. There is a sticker there, and there is a plate there. Like, what? Oh. That's just a random plate? What the fuck? What the fuck's that meant to be? Oh, I see. So you can change the front plate. That's what it is. It's a front plate. Okay then. Again, I did find a place that has Eagle Rare 10 and 700ml for 42 USD. Oh, that's alright. Nice. There we go. So there's the stand. We are done. Optimus complete. Okay, so that makes sense. You can take that plate off and swap it out. So in that bag, we only got one little black dot and one square one. Certainly no issues with spares. Actually, not just the colour. Don't think the energy on the cube will fit in there. No. Oh, what the fuck I'm gonna do with that thing. The backpack I might stick on there because I can stick it on the shelf. The rest of the shit can just go in there. Might just break that up and put it as spares. Oh. Spares that I'll never use for anything. Because they're such obscure pieces. Gonna need a bigger container. Yeah, the energon cube won't fit. Oh, just. Right, all that shit will just fit in there. Nice. Alright. That's all the bits. Just like the original toy, this Lego model Optimus capable of changing from robot mode to vehicle mode and back. This is accomplished entirely through moving the components of the model around so no disassembly is necessary. Alright, let's transform him. One of these days you need to do a spare Legos and Drams stream and just cobble something together from those spares. Yeah, I know, right? When that is a shitload of spares in there. That's not to mention all the ones that came from the Darth Vader 10,000 dots fucking set. Alright, so we take that off, put his legs together, like we had. We click together. And then open. That up. Spinning around. Whee. Snap him in half. Clunk, clunk, clunk. And the head. What the fuck's going on here? What are we doing? Oh, just bending those bits of it. Okay, like that. And going back like that. Oh, I see. I'm having a kind of deja vu because this was kind of similar how the actual original model worked. What's the hands? Hands folding up. Maybe. Yeah. Hold that, yeah. There we go. That definitely looks like a rotation up. Mhm. Hours later, Autobots has been defeated and crushed. Prime was never able to successfully transform the Decepticons, ruled the Earth, and all hope was lost. Gotta work out what the fuck to do with his hands. Kind of not very clear. You can't fold the front down. That makes sense. Oh, they pivot. Oh, I see. There's another pivot point. Got it, got it. All good. There we go. I found another pivot point. Okay. That's why it wasn't working. There was another pivot point. Is that it? That's pretty cool. Oh, the gun actually mounts in there. Oh, that's sick. Optimus Prime Blaster is the only accessory in this LEGO set that was included in the original toy, so it is also incorporated into the vehicle mode. Yeah! Talk about mud flaps, my bot's got them. Yep, got the mud flaps right down the side steps. Alright, that's pretty sick. That's a decent fucking weight too. Nice. Very nice.
Nice. Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
Out fucking standing. Yep, that's pretty fucking cool. The only thing's a bit shit is the side pieces on here, but other than that, a Lego set that fucking transforms like the original Transformer? Fuck yeah. And a spot to put the fucking blaster. I mean, that's fucking awesome.
Impressive.
Very impressive. And you can change the front plate. Nah, that's pretty fucking cool. Love it. 5-year-old me is quite happy. Well, 8-year-old me, I should say. Oh, that's fine. Quite impressive. Alright, let's transform him back. Actually, in truck mode, that's pretty fucking cool. Wasn't that hard, really? Once you work out where the pivot point is for his hands. Right, let's put his backpack on. Because we can. Okay, backpack is on. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Nice.
Pub is open. Oh, it's only 11:30. That's pretty fucking cool. What box on him and he stands? There you go. Now he fucking stands out. Goal achieved. Hell yeah. Yep, pretty fucking cool.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
Pretty much a bottle kill. I'll have to change the description of the stream to Optimus Prime Fun. And Arthur's kill that mofo. Yeah, right. Second man down. That's a decent fucking pour.
Nightbot. 66 bottles down, glasses up. Off the next one.
Oh, we only need fucking 3 more to get the giggity. Giggity, giggity. That fucking shape, no. We'll trim it. Getting it scruffy. I reckon he'll look pretty good on the fucking shelf. Still on the shelf there. Oh. Fucking inch too tall. God damn it. Oh, no. He'll sit up there, but it's a bit fucking precarious. The backpack on. A little precarious. Right. Fucking posing. Bad. There we go. Disco pot. Yeah. At the time and patience, I could actually fucking animate him and do a video. That takes way too much fucking effort to stop frame animation. Oof. Those people that do that, hats off to them. That's a shitload of fucking time and effort. But with the modern technology of software and stuff, it's pretty cool because you can overlay it and you can see where you got the onion skin, you can see where your last frame was and everything. I do like this one. Have to get another bottle, and I'm glad I can get it now because it's fucking one of the bottles. There's only one bottle shop in town that fucking has it. At least I can pick it up when I get some fucking money. But it will be one that I will have to put back on the shelf when it has the funds. But I do have a Ben Riek on its way with the Whiskey Club. Liquid 37, 97 out, Dow Jones 2016 special release 50 worth $800. 37-year-old Liquid. Isn't that the one you got, Dustin? $800 USD. I don't know what the price of that goes for, but that would be a pretty epic bottle. Got some going walkabout. You can walk about. Oh, you almost got 25,000, Evil. Fucking Stream Elements has got 5,000. Not for long if I fucking delete them. What the fuck is Stream Elements doing getting Drams? Why don't you stop that? More review on Top Shelf Whisky. There you go. But no, okay. Well, what's the good price for it? Because 800 USD seems a bit eesh. What's a fair price for that? Considering everything's going up and that's kind of an oldish bottle, 2016. Yes, that's why it's still on the shelf. Yeah, that makes fucking sense. Paid $450 for mine. I'm happy. That's a big difference. $1,200, $1,300 in the States at retail. Oof, Jesus, what? How the fuck is it going down in price then? Doesn't make any sense. It's the other way around. You would think it'd be like 500 retail and then be like 1200 now. That's weird. Oh, clearance sale. Oh. That's a decent fucking clearance. Less than half. Boom. Out fucking standing.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
Yeah, I would have bought that for 450. Fuck yeah. Take my fucking money. Yeah, that is true. Shit used to go on sale occasionally. That's true. It's like the Lagavulins. I used to get them for $90. Not anymore. Now they're 200. Not something we see here in Australia is fucking clearances. Shit never goes on sale that much. Very rarely. You might get a sale and you might save $10, $5. That's about it. Never see something like less than half. It never happens. Too fucking greedy down here. Alright, buy a break and then I'll pour another beer.
Nightbot. What is a centipede's favorite Beatles song? I want to hold your hand, 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 hand. Oh, there's this clearance deal about once a year where they just give shit away, but those sales aren't what they used to be. Yeah, fuck, that'd be alright. Have a few bob fucking. Oh, one of those popped up. Glen Scotia is on sale this month. Glen Scotia 10 unpeated and double cuts. Fuck. I never get any fucking good shit like that. As I say, I luckily get fucking $10 off when shit goes on sale. Oh, there you go. 25,467 drams. Booyah. That's 25 times you can make Simon do a shirt. Where bigger stores understand that cash is more useful than trying to maximize profits on every bottle. Yeah, not down here, it ain't. Get your $5, $10, that's fucking it. Working hard on Labor Day. Getting those drams. I could smash some fucking chocolate right now. I need to go around the stores and find some fucking chocolates on sale. Small mum and pops don't grow, so it's better to get the cash back and buy things that do sell for a profit. True. Yeah, it would be nice to see some of these stores fucking do some decent sales, but yeah, we're lucky to get $5-10. Even the online stores, you never really see a decent sale. Oh, occasionally you might find a coupon for $10 off or something, but yeah, you're never gonna find a 37-year-old going to less than half of retail. That's never gonna happen. It's because of the fucking taxes and crap. That's what fucks us up. Where we get shafted. Case in point, where Caden has just sitting for years, and I do mean years, finally they were like, oh fuck that, just put it on sale half off. Oh my god. Caledonia finally showed up. Does 85 USD sound good for the Caledonia? I think I paid 110, so yeah, that's not too bad. Too bad. I paid about 110, 120 Australian, so 85. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm guessing other states probably got it cheaper, but yeah. That's the thing with you guys in the US, doesn't matter what state you're in, you got all different fucking weird ass prices. Where here, East Coast, West Coast, pretty much all the same. 20 bottles holding up thousands of your bucks when you can flip 1,000 bottles of only read in that time. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I mean, that's where the money is, isn't it? All that bog standard stuff. Yep. This doesn't happen here though. That shit just fucking. That's why we don't get too many of the big bottles. You always got the bog standard stuff. You never get the good shit. If the good shit does come around, it usually disappears pretty quick because the fucking high roller Asians, Indians, and stuff just gobble that shit up. 68 USD. That's the only. Yeah, but your prices are crazy, JD. What you're getting. Oh, to be in fucking Europe. That's for sure. What was I gonna fucking do? I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? No fucking idea. Oh, that's right. I was gonna check the air show. I noticed last night when I checked it was going to be audio only. Hopefully they're not going to do that tonight. Let's see if they're going to show it. I'll start and watch that. It'll be the last day. Fuck it. Can only listen. That's fucked. They'll only show you the first day. Fucking gay. Wow. Fuck you, Canadian Air Show then. Not even gonna fucking show us so we can stream it. That's fucked. You suck. Does anyone know of a bootleg fucking stream of it? That's bullshit. But they only show the first day. Crap. Well, that's no fucking fun. Watch the air show. Haven't seen any fucking spitties. I know the lake's not flying, but it would have been nice than seeing some hurricanes and spitties or fucking precious met. Sometimes I love the people on my channel, other times I get this crap. What's the best whiskey to buy that's cheap now but that will rise in... Oh, for fuck's sake. You get that in the fucking watch community, the fragrance community, those fucking people. You just want to punch them in the fucking throat. Ugh. Those fucking people, man, they do my head in. What the fuck? Like, seriously. Buy your fucking watch, buy your fucking whiskey, open it, put your watch on your wrist, enjoy it while you're drinking the fucking bottle, and fucking think of that time and experience that you're getting instead of just fucking flipping it for a few fucking bob that you're just gonna blow on the pokies or some shit. Fucking losers. Ugh. Fucking invest in stocks and shit. Yeah, exactly. Buy fucking stocks. Just as that popped up as I said it. Yeah. Buy fucking stocks, you idiot. Yeah. Fuckhead. Yeah. Don't buy fucking whiskey and watches, man. Fuck off. Ugh. Yeah, so much better things to fucking invest in. Fuck's sake. Fucking trophy chunk hunters. I fucking hate those cunts. That's why all my bottles are fucking open. Except that 30-year-old Lefroy, because that we went halves, got myself, and we haven't opened that yet, so I can't open it because it's not only half of my bottle, so. Everything else is fucking open. It's fucking ridiculous, because, you know, you could be fucking dead tomorrow. Fucking enjoy that shit. What do? You cunt isn't even subscribed. Fucking delete the cunt. Block him. Delete him. Yep. Fuck him off. Piece of shit. Fucking ban his ass. Block his ass. Fuck him off. It's dumb. The fucking bottle shop that Scotty runs before he took over again, I was talking to one of the guys there who was running it, and fucking these bunch of cunts came in, bought a shitload of whiskey, whinged about the discount that they were given, even though they bought a shitload of stuff and were given a really good discount. And then 2 days later, they went down to Big Smoke and they fucking put it on Facebook Marketplace or some shit like that and was trying to flog all the shit off. Like, what the fuck? Open what I feel like, had some great drams in the last 1.5 years aboard, can't complain, I feel lucky. Yeah, exactly. That's what this shit's made for. It's made for fucking drinking, for fuck's sake. Not for looking at and trying to flip. Same with watches, man. Wear that shit, fucking appreciate it. Fucking flippers. Invest in shit that gives you a fucking decent return, for fuck's sake. Buy some of all the Game of Thrones bottles, great investment. Yeah, buy all the Game of Thrones bottles. Well, actually,
with this new series, they might actually go up a little bit in price. Not by much, maybe $5, but that'll be about it. Haven't actually watched those episodes yet. Yeah, I've ranted about that many a times. They really fucked the pooch on that one. Why the hell would you bring that shit out after the series completely flopped? They brought that out in episode, season 1 or 2, or even 3, even 4. I mean, they would have made a killing when it was hyped. Fuck, man. Why did they fucking leave it so late? Laughed and said only clearance maybe. Yeah, I waited until the reviews of people talking about them, and the Lager Ball and 9, I actually don't mind. And I've tried the Klein Leash. It's a bit because Julie gave me some of the Klein Leash, which I was keen to try. I was like, You fucking hope they went. They didn't hear though. I fucking didn't hear. Yeah, White Walker is amazing. Yeah, buy that. Buy that, flip fuck. Go buy that shit. Yeah, buy that crap. Leave us the good fucking whiskey. Yeah, I don't mind that Lager Ball 9. That one's alright. Not a big fan of that 8. I saw the whiskey friend Alan, he did a fucking thing. He wasn't gonna buy it because the price has gone up. He's not buying Lager Ball 16. He reckons Lager Ball 8. I'm like, nah. I'd rather than 9. I think it's better. Not a fan of that 8. I'm really not. Every time I try it, I'm like, nah, this is shit. Too young and fucking spirit forward, and just doesn't really have not a good profile. Same as shitty Wee Beastie. That thing's fucking weird. A nice raw peanut note, and other than that, it's fucking garbage. I reckon you're better off forgetting about fucking Lager Ball and save a few dollars and just get yourself a fucking Lion's Fire. Fuck the 16. Just save up and get the fucking Lion's Fire. 16's done. No one buy the fucking 16 anymore, and then I'll fucking get the message. Hey Chris, big night last night. We cracked ballers, hazmat, ACB, but nice last night at the bottle share in our rooms. Oh, ooh, hell yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, Aiden, maybe the White Walkers will literally taste like a White Walker. I can't say I have any idea what a White Walker tastes like, but they can go get fucked. Yeah, hit the line fire, we're unattainable. What, so you can't get them? I can get them. I mean, they are a little expensive.
Nightbot. 5 fingers, high fives, Aiden.
The price actually dropped a little bit on the one. So when they first came out, they were around $2.80, and I think they've dropped. No, they've probably gone up again now. All those price increases. But that's good. You had fun, Chris.
Nightbot.
It sounds like you had some awesome.
High fives, Chris
Oh, it's sold out everywhere, really. I'm gonna check here and see if I can actually get that fucker. Really, Aiden? Fuck. Could have bought all of them. I think I can still do them.
What up?
Ozzy! What's up, brother?
Oh, living the dream.
Hold on. I can't hear a jack shit.
Oh.
Nightbot.
I'll get my
Chris
headset.
Tats
fucking
high
work.
fives 5.
It's been a cat.
Got your earbuds in?
It won't connect. Being a fuckwit.
Earbuds suck.
Come on, you piece of shit. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now I can hear you.
What's up, Chris Tats?
Right.
Yeah, Chris, I have a sick wife in that room, so
Oh. That's
yeah,
not
she
good.
is not feeling good now.
Is
Still,
it
we don't know if
cold, flu, or what is it?
we don't know if it's the heat or Anthony seems to think it's she, might have a little bit of like heat stroke or whatever it is just from being in the
exhaustion.
heat when she's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
used to it.
Heat
And she has
exhaustion
rheumatoid
definitely fucked
arthritis,
up.
so it tends
Oh,
to
that can play.
impact that a
Heavy.
little more.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
I have a feeling she's gonna be in the house all day.
Nah,
hotel.
fair enough. Yeah, cool off in the aircon. Fair enough.
I know. I didn't get to go over to Tats's house, and we had everybody here all day in our room, which we have like a little dining area and then our bedroom, but it shares the bathroom with our room. And she was getting about fed up with everybody being here, so she's like, "I just want to sleep," and everybody's being super noisy.
That sucks. Man, it sucks I had to cancel Vegas. Trip was planned and everything. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Frankie's hair product apology was the best. When you found it.
Oh yeah.
Hair being around Schlong does require doctor's supervision. Yes. Yeah. That kind of sucks. Oh, hopefully on a speedy recovery.
Yeah, it was a bummer. I went and got her breakfast and she threw it up this morning, so that wasn't good.
Oh shit. Well, that was like Carly a few days ago. She literally threw up in the span of about 6 hours, about 5, 6 times. Fucking gastro.
So yeah,
So
it's
I'm
just
killing a bottle of fucking single barrel.
What's that? Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm killing it. This is the last dram out of it.
Oh wow, that's a big dram for you, Ken.
It is. It's a decent fucking pour. This is my second
Yeah.
bottle kill tonight. Second bottle kill, second beer. Finished Optimus, which is fucking awesome. Awesome. Hell yeah, hanging. So you got rocks in your ass, you're having to pull them out.
Yeah, my son put together. He's at home.
I can't believe he did that in one day. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I don't know which one he got. I don't know if it was a super complicated one or not, but
Oh, okay, because I think it's like $700 US, the big one. That's a big.
Oh,
fucking
no.
set. He
Yeah,
probably
his
has a
was
small
like-
version.
yeah, he did one that was like $150.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's small fucking version. Piece of piss.
Yeah.
Trail was dry, was kicking rocks. Yeah. Yes, Chris, I certainly added both of them to the kill count. We're now up to 66, so we need 3 more bottle kills to get to the 69 giggity.
Oh man. Yeah, we went to bed early, unfortunately. We sent everybody over to Chris and Lil's place last night.
Yeah, Anthony put up a couple of photos of the feed and everything like that.
Yeah, I just talked to Anthony for a little while this morning. I think he's going to come over here and we're going to grab lunch this afternoon.
Nice. Where you going?
Just close by. There's a hat shop at the Link, which is in the hotel right next to ours. And he wants to go check out the, the hat.
Well, get yourself a fucking flat cap.
I may do that. My dad used to wear those all the time.
Well, as the original bar-style pub stream of Whiskey Tube, I hereby declare this is the official hat of Whiskey Tube.
Yeah, I don't want to go too far away today with her not feeling well. I want to be able to get her food and drinks and stuff like that. But going out to lunch,
not fair enough. Yeah,
I do want to get out of the room a little bit today, even though she can't. She was supposed to have a high school friend come and visit her and have lunch with her today, and she canceled that today.
Oh, that sucks, man. There's nothing worse when you go traveling and you get fucking crook. That's
Well, she's
it
in
always
Vegas
sucks.
to be sick. It's like I feel terrible for her.
Yeah, fucking sucks. I bet you had a fucking few bottle kills. I mean, she'll kill the 4 roses. Damn. Yeah, I definitely bet there was a few fucking bottle kills. Unfortunately,
Well,
we
I
can't
know-
count them because they weren't on the stream.
We had a bunch of freaking bottles in here last night before they all walked over there. I was like, everybody just grab a bottle and walk over there with a bottle. And Shane Long is like, why don't you put it in a box and carry the box over? I'm like, so one person carries 10 bottles or 10 people carry one bottle in 105-degree heat? Like,
Oof. Yeah, that is
I'm like,
true.
it's way easier. And then somebody was like, but then everybody sees you carrying alcohol in Vegas. I'm like, it's Vegas. You're supposed to
It's
carry
what
alcohol.
I was gonna say. Isn't it fucking Vegas?
You can. You're allowed to walk down the strip with alcohol. So
Well, you're not allowed to, but it's kind of just.
oh no, they sell it and you're allowed to walk around.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they sell it right there with the intent that you can walk up and down the strip.
Well, that's understandable, Chris. I mean, if you get fucking crook as a dog from self-infliction, that's fine, but not when it's something else. That's nothing worse.
Yeah, Frankie was
Like, you
sitting at
don't
the
mind
pool with,
making yourself crook.
Frankie was sitting at the pool with Michelle and Roxanne yesterday, and all of a sudden she just like got herpy, and then she's been in bed ever since.
Yeah,
Will
that's
wasn't
not
feeling good yesterday. It sounds like he might be feeling better today. So
So maybe it was a bit of gastro going around.
yeah. Anthony's really thinks that Frankie just got overheated yesterday.
Yeah, heat exhaustion. I mean, that'll fuck you up. If you're not used to that kind of heat, it'll fuck you up quick, smart.
Well, and she has rheumatoid arthritis, so she is kind of sensitive to that kind of shit anyway.
Yeah.
Like Saturday morning, she
Walked
was
down the street with a giant margarita as a souvenir glass. The stripper's open container. Oh, damn. Okay. That's what spun me out when I went to Germany and I was sitting in the fucking watching the movie, and halfway through the movie they fucking turned the lights on and it was like, oh, do you want a beer? Oh, no, actually, before I even went into the movie where you buy your popcorn and shit, you can buy a beer. And I walked into the fucking cinema with a beer and I felt like a criminal because I was sitting there like, am I meant to be fucking doing this? I feel really bad because you can't do that in Australia. Like, you can't have alcohol anywhere. It's got to be at a licensed premises or at your fucking home. That's it.
Yep.
So you can't.
Yeah, that's pretty
and
much
then,
weird.
Yeah, and that's what I thought. I thought it was a bit weird. I thought it was still legal in Vegas, but it was just like not frowned upon kind of deal.
But you know what's funny is in Nevada, prostitution is legal, except in the city of Las Vegas. It's like the one
Is that
place
why they-
that you would think.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, you can do it. You just can't do it here.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So they like make it everywhere else. That's why like the Bunny Ranch is so famous and all that stuff because it's illegal.
Yeah, and that's when all that shit moved. Yeah, moved out. Brazil was rad. Beers on the street for like 25 cents. Fuck. Original gold class cinema. Yeah, exactly. Well, that you can do it here now because the cinema I used to run, they pretty much added in the gold class type thing, which is the license part. So you can go in there before you go in the movie. You can order your food and have a cognac, have a wine, have a beer, and then you can order them. You can say, okay, I'll have 3 beers, and while you're watching the movie, they'll come in and go, oh, would you like another beer now? And you sit
Yeah,
back
they
and
have those here now all over. Yeah,
Yeah,
I forget what they were called, but now they have recliners in the movie theaters and all that stuff.
Yeah, they call it gold class here. Well, at the cinema that I used to run, it is a small chain. They call it Bogarts. Fucking sick.
Hey, what's
What's
up,
up, Dustin?
What's up, guys?
Done your 5 minutes of work today?
I heard you're getting another couple bottles today, Dustin.
Zero work. Yeah. I wanted to get
Zero.
another one of those HPs for Keith. He was been spamming me, so
I
Right, you
fucking
guys-
want one of those
Nice
Caden
one.
heads.
you guys should have just bought them all, man.
I think there's high fives.
Yeah, I totally agree. Should have bought the fucking lot.
Dude, it's funny. Like, I look at that bottle because I was looking at it when they were checking out, and it's a 750. But
Nice
dude, that
box.
bottle looks so tiny when
Five
it's
fingers,
square
high
like that.
fives,
It
doesn't
doesn't. It almost doesn't look like a 750.
Yeah, well, that's like some of the Knob Creeks and the Woodvilles.
right?
They look fucking weird. Yeah, any square box bottle looks fucking odd. Like,
Yeah,
what the fuck's
these
my whiskey?
guys. But yeah, that's a hitter, man. I was hoping you guys would get one and I'll drink one. Just split it.
Fucking
yeah.
send me a fucking sample of that shit with fucking Chris and Lil back. I really want to try a 26-year-old Caden head. I can cast strength. Oh, fuck, man.
Well,
Yeah.
I think Anthony made that. I think there's 2 left at Total Wine here, and Anthony may be getting one for himself. So
He should.
they're pretty
I think-
expensive, though.
I mean, you got to remember a Highland Park 25-year-old official bottling is $800.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta know what I'm getting
Yeah.
if I'm dropping 350. Even though I trust your word on the scotches, Dustin.
That's
Jason, g'day, brother.
Like-
Caden heads, you can pretty much guarantee it's going to be good shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're talking a first fill sherry Highland Park Hayden Heads. We're not talking just anything here. We're talking like,
Yeah.
we're talking a legend. Like that bottle is legendary. I mean, it's
Mhm.
$5.50 all day on secondary.
And even Jason saying, "Can I have the one that Anthony doesn't want?" Please.
Well, I think he's getting the other one for Dustin. Jason.
Yeah, I gotta send that to Keith. Oh
Well,
man,
there you go. Fucking slots pulls out 165. Nice one, Evil. Payback
he
for the
won the
loss.
boots
that you had
machine.
recently.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That never happens.
So,
Yeah, no one-
just saying, Adam, did Anthony, Mike, did Adam get away?
Yeah, so Adam and I stayed back when everybody went over to Chris's house because Roxanne had a little too much fun at the pool. And so he's just keeping an eye on her over in Will's room. And he and I had one more pour before he went to bed, but we were in bed by like 10 o'clock.
Would you get bottle hunting, Stall?
I got I got a Wilderness Trail Rye. I let Mashbill take home. I got which was a pick. I got a Rare Character pick. I got a Springbank 15.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, nice. What year?
And
It has to be a 21. There's just no old
Probably,
Springbank
yeah.
sitting anymore these days.
And then I got
that's
a-
true. It's fucking very true.
what else? There's another one I got that we opened as well. I forget what it was. But I'm taking the Rare Character and the Springbank home, so we're not opening those here.
Yeah, the
Although
new-
Adam tried to get me to open all of them because he knows everything that's open goes home with Adriana and Nick, so he can have it.
Nice.
So
Did
Jose
you
got that
apply
last
it, or
one
you
that doesn't want
grabbed
to
it?
send Keith. I guess it's
We
fair Keith
flew.
gets one.
Gotcha. Okay, so you can't take the open containers.
Yeah, I
Really
mean,
good.
I'm afraid of them blowing open if I try to get them on the plane open.
Yeah, I mean, you could always wrap it with enough plastic where you're safe, but man, that makes it'd be a gamble. I wouldn't feel safe doing it.
Yeah, it would end up. I mean, I can always wash my clothes, but yeah, I just don't want to blow it out. That's no big deal.
Yeah.
Oh, so Adam came over for the ECBP. Well, Little and the girls went back to All You Can Eat Aussie Male Beefcake review. Well, Carly was happy.
Oh,
that
Adam did go
Lil
over
sent
there.
a video of the fucking Aussie Beefcake review.
I like
Yeah,
beefcake.
screw tops.
Beefcake, beefcake, beefcake 4000. Beefcake.
I'm texting Adam right now. He went over to Chris's house.
Jason, you always want a screw top, man. That it is just the worst thing ever that corks became the popular thing.
Yeah,
And
it's just an extension of the wine industry.
And I'm like, you know, I like my whiskey being intact in my bottle.
Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, I like the cork pop. I like the cork, but I want my fucking whiskey to stay secure and not fucking dissipate.
Hey, you know what? You want to put a cork on a Wild Turkey 101? Cool. But don't put it on, like, good whiskey. Like, the stuff you're going to save for later. You're going to hold on to, you know.
Or if you're going to cork it, give us a fucking full synthetic all the way through. None of this glued shit. Full synthetic all the way through.
Yeah, you can't even put a cap on it, though, because those break off. I mean.
No, that's what I mean. The whole thing is synthetic.
Yeah, no, that would work, I guess.
The top. Yeah, the whole thing.
I don't know. I mean, how long have they been doing synthetics? I mean, have we really tested? Do they last? Have they passed the test of time? You know, in 20 years, are they still working, or do they start conforming to the shape of the bottle and get too small?
Well, that is a good point. They haven't really stood the test of time. I mean, Japan's been doing it for a while. Starwood does it with theirs, but yeah, it's not 30, 40 fucking years to see what's actually going to happen.
I mean, we know those plastic screw tops last the test of time. I mean, old dusty bourbons that have screw tops, those are the ones that everybody gets so excited about because they know they're getting their bourbon as it was intended. Those corks, you're just like, you pull those things off and it's molded and there's stuff growing on it. And it's just
rust and stuff, but it's still good. Yeah.
People still drink it. So, I mean, it is liquor.
Yeah, that's what I reckon, Jason. Just a full one-piece synthetic all the way through. The top, the cork itself, part that goes in, the whole thing. That way, you know, it's not going to break as much.
Have you ever, you probably haven't, Ken, but Stahl, have you ever had the birthday bourbon?
No.
Yeah, well, like when you get that, you're like, oh, look at this cool cork. You know, it's all cork, it's big. And then you see that it's like glued, like they've glued the cork into the cork.
Oh,
and you're just thinking to yourself, oh, this is just a bad idea. This is not intended to pass at the time.
Nice, Chris. Screw top's better. The old spring cap's even better. Yeah, the spring cap. Glass ones, what with the seal on them? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those because I think those seals will disintegrate.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Is I don't think those seals are going to last the test of time, especially like I'm not sure they're going to last like if somebody just like opens that bottle a lot.
Eric, wait, whiskey studies.
G'day, Eric. That synthetic plastic is pretty fucking soft, and I think it's just going to degrade.
Studies just said I keep hearing Jack Nicholson say, "One of these days, Alice." Straight to the moon. Maybe NASA's new motto.
Yeah, pretty much. Clifton in a wild time with Lil. I bet.
Oh god.
Only we could get somebody like Eric Waite to run NASA.
Well, he works for NASA, so.
I said run. I didn't say work.
Who works at NASA?
Oh, okay. Eric and Bobby's like the fireman for NASA, so.
Yeah, he won't tell you what he does there, but basically, he's the guy who's testing to send monkeys back to Mars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's seeing how much fecal matter they can throw. You know, it's to prepare the ship.
So you're doing all the testing to make sure they're ready. Yep. Cool. Yep.
So if Eric ever says that shit hit the fan,
well, man, it's not Clifton, it's Cliffy. When Cliffy comes out, then you know you're in for a fun time. Yeah.
I bet you that.
What do you reckon? What do you reckon, Mike? What do you reckon of the fucking Optimus? It's pretty fucking sick, isn't it? And no.
There we go. That was how many pieces? 1,000 pieces? 1,900? You put it in thing, right? Didn't you put it in your?
Yeah, it was on there. I'm just going to open it again. It was 1,300.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
A lot of that a lot of that could have been reduced with that stupid fucking sword thing in the backpack and all that crap. So it could have been done like 800.
Ardolino.
Sup, Cheech?
Cheers, mate.
We finished it. It's pretty epic.
What's up, Cheech? Wish you would have come.
Behold
buddy.
my action figure, you cunts. Exactly. Behold my action figure.
There's
Hey,
Greg.
Greg. Cheers, gentlemen.
There's the guy who's
See
getting
Mike,
the
I'm
water.
helping my son pick up a piece of furniture
Cheers,
at the
mate.
store. Join you a dram in about half an hour when I get home. Yep. Well, we were going to watch the Canadian Air Show, except the fuckers.
Ken. Eric
If I ran
Watson
NASA, we'd
status.
finally know the
Just
truth.
said, I ran
Area
NASA.
51.
I finally know the truth.
By the way, I see what you did there, Greg.
I know Greg's getting one of those Caden heads. Smart man.
Oh,
Well, he
you
didn't have a
bastard.
choice.
Send me a, keep me a
Bought it.
fucking sample, Greg. Keep me a fucking sample of one of those code heads. NRBQ shit today. Nice.
Yeah, maybe I can see if I can talk Mike into trading me one of his 28s for a 26 plus a little extra cash.
Have you had the 28?
Oh yeah, I have a 28. It's like the one bottle that I hide from myself, and like I will only pour that for special occasions. Like last time I poured that, I just passed a professional exam. So like that's the last time I poured it. It's one of those bottles that's on my I will cry when it's gone list.
That is, yeah, a good fucking dram by the sounds of it.
The 28 is probably the best whiskey I own. The 26 is
Oh, there you go.
not quite that level, but it's close.
Damn.
Like that, and then I've got a couple single cast Springbanks from back in the good old days. Of course, those Cadenheads were from back in the good old days too. Like they just don't make whiskey like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
anymore.
yeah. Nah, that's right.
You can buy it.
Unless you go see fucking Greg over in France, because he's got all the good shit.
Well, I said make anymore. I mean, Greg's got all the shit from like.
I know, he's got the epic shit.
I mean, he's got like bottles that he was given. Like he got those bottles for free. I'm just like, oh my god.
They were giving him away. Well, that was the thing in the 80s and 90s. They were just giving your whiskey away because no one was drinking it.
Well, you gotta remember, Greg's like a legitimate like review guy. Like he's like
Yeah.
got credentials. Like he gets invited to those things to go drink for free and gets free whiskey. I mean, like Greg's YouTube
Yeah.
channel may not be a big deal, but his blog back in the day, especially, was like it was a known whiskey blog. I mean, he's a guy. I'm sorry, blog.
Hanging? Nobody can afford fucking Greg's collection.
Are we talking McDonald's here?
No, we're
No.
talking Greg's Whiskey Guide.
Oh, Greg's whiskey.
Yep.
Yeah,
Over in Paris. I mean, his stuff is amazing.
yeah, that dude
The
has
shit he's
like
had. Oof.
legendary.
The shit he's had and the shit he's got. Oh my god. It's just, yeah, insane.
Yeah, absolutely. Like he's
Oh,
got
it's
like
this
yeah,
weekend.
30-year-old Springbank from the '60s.
Yeah, exactly. Eric, say hi to everyone for me and give a fucking LLAP to brain fart, mustache. I'm having a brain fart. God damn it.
Make
Come on,
Matt
number
Whiskey Crusaders drink a few samples while you're there, Eric. I bet you that guy has more samples than he has freaking bottles of whiskey, which is insanity.
Yeah, Matt texted me
Yeah.
day
dressed
before
up in
yesterday.
blue.
He's like, "Are you going to Austin?"
Okay, Brian.
No.
Greg. I mean, Eric. Give Brian a fucking LAP for me. Greg is a cool cat, so I can't be jealous. He's definitely a cool cat, and he shares all his experiences and different drams and stuff. But the only problem is when you watch a review, it goes on for an hour. So you're in for the long haul.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't watch a lot of his videos, just because he does. He goes on for a while.
Yeah.
He's definitely
But
got to
he
watch
does-
like 2x speed.
He does a thorough fucking review. I mean, if you want thorough, he's
Yeah.
your man.
Him and Foodquake, man. Foodquake can go on for 40 minutes on a bottle too. You're like, geez,
Yep,
Quake.
that is true.
Ken. Eric, wait, whiskey stutters. Just
I'll give
said
Rex
give
Williams a kiss on the ass and say, "This is from Scotch Downunder." Do it, do it, do it. You gotta film that shit. You gotta film that shit. Give Rex a good old slap.
Yeah,
probably
and then
like
if you act weird, just go, hey, look, this is how they say hi in Australia. That's why they call it down.
That's it. And we go, "How you fucking going, cunt?" Whack.
You know, the funny thing was somebody, I think Simon was talking about like the down under, and he's like, people think if you just dig a hole from the US, you'll end up in Australia, and it's not true. And I did a little bit of like research on it. It's not true, but you're not that far away depending on where in the US you go. You could end up pretty close to Australia.
Yeah, you end up in the fucking Pacific Ocean somewhere, but yeah.
I think you end up in the Indian Ocean, actually.
Sorry, Indian Ocean off the west coast.
There is a
yeah.
website you can go look at that tells you that.
Yeah, there is a website you can put a pin in and it comes through and shows you where you draw
But
through.
you end up like, I mean, but you end up like between India and Australia. I mean, you're not that far off. Like, I was kind of expecting it to be further off than that. I was like, no, actually, ballpark, it might even be Australian territory.
Yeah, maybe if we got our international waters cargo ship for whiskey, then we might be all right. You can pop up close to that.
I'm sure you could sneak a cargo ship into Australia.
No, we'll just stay in international waters. That way we don't have to pay the fucking taxes. Fuck coming into Australia.
I mean, can't you just put a few cases in a jet ski and just kind of go back and forth until it's all there? He's always going to catch you.
Actually,
got a drug running?
Exact opposite side of where we are right now is closer to South Africa than Australia, and it is the Indian Ocean.
Yeah, it's the Indian Ocean.
Yeah, it's right.
There you go. Interactive map shows where you'd pop up if you dug straight through there. So that link that Cheech just popped, that's the one that you can find where the fuck you end up.
Madagascar would be the closest land that's not a small island. But let's see if you can.
So I'm going to drill through my house and see where I end up.
Yeah, New York is actually pretty close to Australia.
I was going to say, like, I mean, it depends on where you are in the U.S., of course.
So if we go Perth, for example.
But, you know, we can fit right in the middle of the Indian Ocean, the entire continent of the North America.
Which is crazy to think, because that's one of the smaller oceans.
Well, yeah, but the
Antipodes
oceans make up 75% of the Earth, so.
Yeah.
Apparently, if you stick your head down around London, you'll end up near New Zealand.
Oh, okay. So if you go to Perth, you end up off the coast of Washington and New York. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, you're not that. Again, it's not that far off. I mean, I didn't say it was exact, but
no, it's not in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. It's actually doable, you know.
Actually, you're Bermuda,
you could go Brisbane.
Perth.
Now you go Perth, Western Australia, you end up just off the coast of New York and Washington.
Yeah, if I put in Perth, Australia, and it's showing, you know, probably 100 miles from Bermuda.
Oh, really? Nah, I put Brisbane and it's the middle of the butt fucking nowhere between Africa and US. You're closer to the Africa. New Mexico, actually. I mean, Norcia, sorry, not New Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, if you
you're in the
zoom
middle.
way out, it looks like you're right off the coast, but if you zoom in on it, you're closer to Bermuda.
Yeah, Chris has got a good point. Don't do it. There may be lava flow in your place as soon as you start drilling, and I don't need any more fucking heat.
I think you're
Guess
already.
I'm going swimming.
I've come up with about 1 million sayings as to where we are right now and how hot it is, Ken. I'm like Satan's asshole, straight through the devil's.
That's why I say it's Satan's asshole. That's my saying. You can't steal that.
And and I'm like straight through the devil's colon, you know, hell's rectum. That's where we're at in Vegas this week.
And it's only 105. That's nothing.
It's supposed to be 112. They're 110 today, 112 tomorrow.
Okay, I'll give you that. When it's 110, that's when I say you can whinge to the fucking hell when it's 110.
It's 91 and it's only 9:30. Fuck.
Yeah. Yep. That's my summer.
Yeah, if you go from where I'm at in Cincinnati, you pretty much end up dead center between Australia and Madagascar. I mean, it's just about perfect.
Right in the middle. Yeah, you need to come over to the West Coast because you get off pretty close off Washington. You're not too bad. But anywhere else in Australia, you're in the fucking no man's land. A very wet swim. Except for the whole magma shit in the Earth's core. Yeah. Solid Earth iron core.
It'd be fucking cool to see what
Show
gravity
anyone
is
Earth
right
will
now.
hit the hundreds of giant dome filament that covers the Earth.
It'd be interesting to see what
Rectum?
gravity's like right in the middle, don't you think?
You're gonna be fucked. It's gonna be pretty intense. You're gonna turn into liquid.
That's the whole point,
It's hotter than
Greg.
Phoenix today, only 89 currently. Hard to see you with the window open behind you, just saying. It's the cool stalker look. I'm upside down. I'm the correct way up.
Yeah, which one's harder to see? Me with the window or Ken upside fucking down over here?
No, I'm the correct way up. You guys should be able to see me properly. There you go. Now I'm the wrong way up. I'm pissed that I can't watch the fucking Canadian Air Show. They only
Why?
show day 1, and then on day 2 you only get the fucking audio. And
Why?
day 2 and 3.
What's the point of audio?
You only get the fucking audio. You don't get the stream.
Audio
What the fuck
air,
is
air
going on?
show with just audio is crazy.
I mean, it's fine if you're there because you want to listen to it and you want to hear the announcers. That makes sense, but not for the fucking on the website. What the fuck do we want to do that shit for?
Yeah, listen live? That's fucking weird.
Yeah. If you can't fucking
Yeah, what's
see
the
it.
point of listening to an airship?
Oh, we can see the F-16. Yeah, great. I'll just imagine it. Get my little dinky toy F-16 out. Whee!
Some of this shit, some of these pilots do, it doesn't even make sense. Like, why
I
would
mean,
do
did
that
you
the
see on
first
day
time?
1 that fucking 80-year-old fucking pilot, the way he was throwing that plane around? Jesus
Like,
Christ.
What made you think to do that for the first time?
Stutters just said you are downside up, and the other person is right side up. The technical term for that is 69.
I like the pause. 69. Giggity.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ah ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
Come on, if you dig from the outback, you can start in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, pretty much 90% of Australia start from the middle of buttfuck nowhere. But you need to be way on the west coast to get anywhere close to the east coast of the US. Otherwise, you're in the middle of the fucking ocean somewhere, Indian Ocean. You prefer the 68, less work. And what, the 68, she does all the work, you just lay back?
There's no such thing as that, Ken.
No, I didn't think there was either. If there is, please educate
No,
me.
I meant her doing all the work.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If there is, please
There's no
educate me.
such thing.
It's usually the other way around.
Yeah, it's funny, the dynamic range of the laptop, camera is just not that good, is it?
Nope.
It's not handling the light very well.
When you got 105 fucking degrees blasting in from the window, yeah, the dynamic range will kind of get munted. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, the more I play with like some of these less expensive cameras, the more impressed I am with these cell phone cameras these days.
Yeah, well, all that processing they do in the back end, yeah, it's pretty. The sensors are still absolute shite, but the processing they're doing with the algorithms and shit, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah. I was shocked when like the first Google Pixel came out. I mean, it was like the lowest end spec-wise camera on the market.
That was one of the best fucking cameras.
And it dominated. It kicked Apple and Samsung asses. Like day it came out, I was like, how is this thing with like half the megapixels, a smaller sensor, a smaller lens? How is
it was
showing
all that
better
fucking shit
black
they're doing in the
and
back
white
end.
contrast? It was all that back end processing. It's crazy.
Yep. I'm halfway through it. I watched half of it, and I felt really guilty because Carly said to me, "Are you watching Maverick? You're not allowed to watch that without me." And I sat there and watched half of it and went, "Oh, I'll turn it off and go to bed now."
Yeah.
There you go. Jason had one of the OG Pixels. Yeah, that was a pretty good fucking camera.
Yeah, I honestly, I hope Google just decides just F off Apple and Samsung and just decides to make the best phone out there and just wave their might over everybody else. Because if they wanted to, they have to win that battle.
I watched the review on the latest one, and it wasn't that good with the camera.
No, well, the thing with Apple or Google is I don't think they're putting the money back into it. I think, it was a vanity project for them. It's not where they make their money.
Yeah. And then the OnePlus One, that kind of went AWOL, and then the guys made that new one. What is it fucking called? The Nothing and on some weird ass name.
Yeah, well, the thing is, there's just no money like in trying to like one up everybody on the phone game right now. It's kind of, as long as you're good enough. I think this last generation or so, I think that Apple really was the only brand that I recall like people kind of being impressed with the upgrade. And a lot of that had to do with that Apple was kind of behind before their last phone. And then this last round of Samsungs, they didn't do dick. I mean, I think they downgraded their batteries. So.
Yeah, exactly, Jason. I mean, they're all running in pretty much the same sensors. It all comes down to the back end AI and algorithms that they're running with the actual data that they pull in. The sensors themselves are fucking dog shit.
Well, they're
it's
tiny.
All the crap they're doing the back end. Yeah, exactly. They're so tiny.
No, yeah. No, that said, though, those cameras are getting bigger. Like, they used to be a lot smaller than they are now.
No, they just add more of them.
Yeah.
Well, they're adding more, but they're also getting bigger. Like, they used to be tiny.
Phones run computational photography, which is the future of photography. Real cameras will start doing it. But part of the problem right now is what these little phones are doing is they do so much processing it doesn't look real. Like you can see the digitally remastered aspect of it when you make them bigger.
Oh yeah, if you blow
it looks horrendous.
Yeah.
But it looks.
I mean, if you
darn
shoot
good.
them raw, like if you've got a phone that can actually shoot raw and then you do post-processing and then proper software, it's okay-ish. But if you let the phone do it, it's crap.
Still the problem is like they don't have the sensor for raw to make it what a camera is. That's why
the lens and the
they do all the
sensor
computational
you're just not
stuff.
going to be able to do anything with it. Yeah.
I tell you what, my dad has done some phenomenal prints up to about 8x10 off his cell phone, and I mean.
Oh, you can. There's a lot of people that actually do professional photography with a cell phone, and they're okay. But you can't do
not really professional, but yeah, they'll do.
No, there's some people doing some pretty good shit.
The reason you get so many
can't do
good
big
shots-
ass prints or anything.
Yeah, the reason you get so many good shots with a phone is because there are so many phones and so many pictures taken with a phone compared to a camera.
Yeah, well, I mean, my dad is a professional photographer, so he definitely isn't shooting with his cell phone for that, but he stopped actually taking his cameras with him places, and he uses his phone for a lot of it. And I've seen him after he goes through the Photoshop and all that. He's done some really impressive photos, and he's been
as long
pretty
as
happy.
you're just doing wide angle stuff, phones are great. It's the there's
Mike, what's the shirt you wearing?
that tank top still over there, Chris. You saw it yesterday.
I would go there, but
You thought it was okay hanging? All the reviews I've seen, it's a fucking abomination. It needs to be burnt in fire.
Oh, the Amazon one?
Ugh.
Yeah, but nerds always want to burn everything in fire. Let's be real. Like,
No, this definitely needs to be burned in fire.
Is it there already?
Optics is pretty constrained by the form factor. Exactly.
oh yeah. Well, and nowadays, like, if you don't have like a case on your phone, you set it down. It sits like this because the cameras are sticking out almost a quarter inch now on the newest and the biggest ones.
Mike changes for tickets to the gun show. Dongle camera. I still have a DSLR for when I need to be serious. Yeah, I mean, I shoot on my professional shit with a DSLR, so yeah.
Oh, I mean, if you're doing anything that's going to be used in, like, you know, again, large printing and stuff like that, I mean, you got to use that stuff. You can't use the little stuff.
Well, large printing, you want a fucking medium format. That is beautiful. If Scotch was real, there would be sell pictures and videos of them. True.
And I mean, obviously, and please, for the love
It's
of God,
not
don't try
road
zooming
reviews
in.
to me. Well, that's more like it. There you go.
Yeah, and again, for the love of God, don't try zooming in with your phone.
No, don't ever do digital zoom. At least with modern cameras, you've got that zoom lens. You can kind of get half-ass shit, but don't ever do digital zoom.
Yeah, I guess you get 3x zoom off of your. A lot of the cell phones now are doing 3x optical.
Yeah, but
If it's optical, yes.
no, they're not
that's good,
optical.
but not
They're not
digital.
optical. They're digital zoom.
I thought they did 3x optical, and then they had digital after
So
that.
optical, you have to move the glass. You can't do it without moving glass.
I thought it did. I thought it moved.
David, what's up, brother?
Hello, lads.
Oh,
Not
what's
the
video?
iPhone or the Google though.
Hey, can you actually hear me? Or is my audio?
Yeah. What's the video? You
perfect.
got?
Hey, lads.
You got a Stella?
Yeah.
Stella Gallicia. Nice.
Yeah. No, I mean, probably of the mainstream beers in Spain, easily the best. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's on the
Bull.
Red Bull.
Sure.
I'm having another Weihenstein Efferweizen.
Sure. Well, was this the one you said you saw, Ken, locally, or was that?
Yes.
Was it red?
I think that was it. Was it
Was it red?
Because I remember you
they're just-
talking about it, and I've never seen them, and then walked into the fucking shop and went, "Oh fuck, that's the one David was talking about." I said to Carly straight away, I went, "Hey, David was talking about that 2 nights ago."
High five.
Otherwise, I would have looked at it and not taken any fucking notice.
No, it's really confusing because there's Estrella Galicia and Estrella Jam, and they're 2 entirely different things. And then there's Estrella Seville as well.
Good day.
Okay,
Next.
well, there was 2 versions that I
Cheese
saw.
mate.
No, this, and I'll show you the other one because again, this is the gluten-free version, but
The best photos usually ones you thought you were not the great when you took it. Yep. I mean, you look at the most famous, I've said this many times, the most famous, infamous photos that have burned into our memory are not the best, technically the best photos ever taken. Unless you're talking Ansel Adams, but I mean, like
I was gonna
Muhammad
say
Ali
half
fucking shot.
dome is pretty fucking intentional.
Yeah, but I mean, you're talking the shot of Muhammad Ali, he's fucking standing over him. It's not the best one. There's a real
Or
famous
the
photo of
Iraqi
that.
one from Nat Geo, the Iraqi girl from Nat Geo that was like,
Yeah, the Iraqi one. That's the one I was just going to say. Yep, that one. And then the shot of the Vietnamese soldier getting fucking shot. That was actually a video as well as the photo. That technically they're not actually the best, but yeah. Yeah, if you're talking Ansel
best
Adams, that's a
photos-
completely different thing. They're all edited and shit.
the best photos are the ones that are telling a story though, so that's kind of part of it, right?
Well, that's what I mean. It comes with the emotion, the story, the moment. That's what it's showing. And, you know, it talks to the viewer. It doesn't have to technically be the best image.
But I will tell you, Ansel Adams' fucking Half Dome is fucking awesome.
Anything Ansel Adams is fucking awesome.
All right, I just Googled it. So there were a couple of smartphones that actually did have a true traditional optical zoom where it literally came out. That did not catch on.
Hold the phone. Eva Williams just won 9,990 drams and now has 43,900 fucking drams.
Holy shit!
Baller.
Holy shit! Go hard or fucking go home, brother.
Dude,
Damn.
now you have to go all in, buddy. All in.
Yeah, do the
go all
lot.
in.
Go all in, buddy.
That is 43 shirt changes. I'm gunning for you. You're never gonna get me, man. I can just add myself. I just randomly just punch some numbers in and boost my shit. But I don't count. I'm not in this fight. But damn, you're definitely gunning.
Somebody's now officially number one.
Yep, he is number one by a long shot.
Yeah. But still, yeah, what most of the cameras do today, apparently they just have a zoomed lens, so it just switches to a different lens.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got the three different
that's
lenses. You got the
technically
wide field, the
optical
normal,
zoom,
and
right?
the zoom lens.
I mean, it's optical if the lens is zoomed. It's just switching to a different optical lens.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the three lenses. So you got your standard lens, you got the wide field, and then you got the zoom lens. In most modern day top of the row cameras. So when you click the three options, you'll switch to the optical, and then if you go a little bit further, and then it goes to digital zone.
Yeah, well, and
Subject
keep in mind
always
that,
speaks louder than the technique. 100,000 milli%, Jason. That's exactly it.
well, a lot of cameras are now at 4
Doing
and
action
5.
shots,
Yeah,
bit
lenses.
volume really helps get that good shot. Yes.
Once you
Frame
start
fray
zooming in
can
with a
help.
phone camera, that's where you start to realize it's not like a real camera.
If you get that top of the line Samsung one now, it's got I think 5 different cameras on the back.
It's like the old days. 50,000 channels and nothing's on, and 50,000 cameras on your phone, and they all suck. It's good for posting to social media and send it to your grandmother, but it ain't good for nothing else.
I mean, a lot of people are doing YouTube channels off of purely smartphones, and they're doing pretty well with them.
Oh, for video? I'll give you video. You can actually get away with... You've got a decent bit of lighting. You can actually get away with doing pretty good video. For photos, not so much. Photos have a lot more scrutiny than video. Video, you can get away with a bit of fucking crap.
But again, it's all
As long as
about
the audio's good.
how big you need the image to be. I mean, if all you need is a 4x5 image, you're good to go with the camera. If you need 8x10,
just a little photo frame on the desk.
To go down.
Yeah.
And if you want something the size of your refrigerator, well, then the camera's not for you. I'm sorry, the phone camera's not for you.
I'm enjoying this fucking Russells.
Phone cameras
That's
have
for
to
the
be
bottle
doing
fucking
something
empty.
right, as they're basically destroying the market for real cameras. So, got to be doing something right.
No,
there.
they're destroying the market like Kodak did back in the day with the professional photographers, because every man and his dog has one in their pocket.
Yeah.
I would argue that the professional photographer cameras are not in jeopardy. Only the run-of-the-mill camera is in jeopardy, right? Because this replaces your basic EOS R Rebel. You know what I mean? This doesn't replace your like real professional photography camera.
But most people back in the day would buy a T3i or T4i or something like that. Yep. They're not buying them anymore. Well, they're not buying a point and shoot.
That's what
anymore.
I mean. But the professionals didn't buy the T3i or T4i. The professionals still bought the
but a lot of these marketing departments.
Yeah, but when it comes to professional photography, you've got a lot of people now that don't hire a professional photographer for their content, whatever they're doing, because they can just do it with their phone and they're happy with it. They don't have to pay somebody to do it.
Don't hire a professional photographer. You didn't need one in the first place. Artwork, a professional photographer work is not as impacted as people thought.
No, I totally disagree.
Like, nobody's getting hired to go.
Totally disagree. I'm a professional photographer, and I have a lot of colleagues who are professional photographers, and they've been hit fucking hard.
They're not doing professional photography work.
My dad's a commercial photographer. He takes product pictures and stuff like that. And because so much product photography now is done on the web, where the resolution's so shitty anyway, they're no longer hiring professionals, and they're just.
Oh, I would agree. Yeah, web stuff. Yeah, web stuff is not as necessary. Yeah.
They have absolutely. It's devastated the professional photographers. So my dad used to take
hugely.
I disagree. I know a lot of professional photographers that have not been impacted.
Like if you're like doing.
Yeah, but what kind of professional photographers?
Yeah.
What kind of professional?
So portrait photography is still professional led.
Portraiture, I agree. Yep. That's what I mean. You got to be a little bit specific because
wedding
certain genres.
Yeah, wedding photography is still
weddings.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, weddings are kind of a twofold because videography is actually impacted professional photography a lot more.
Well, yeah, most wedding photographers now do
just
both.
Said I hired a professional photographer.
You have to do both.
My Grindr account and my subscriber count quadrupled.
Yeah. Well, and mind you, more people. I mean, I think have SLRs these days too than they used to have. I mean,
but that's where
not anymore.
I think what it impacted was those semi-pro cameras, right? Like those prosumer cameras. That's where the market has fallen out, right? But the professional photographers that still need those $6,000 cameras, that is not impacted. It's the $800 camera that's going away.
Well, and so is the $200 and $300 cameras too.
Yeah. All of the
you point and shoot that everyone used to wander around with.
Yep.
They've gone.
They're done. Yeah, they've
gone. Completely disappeared.
Yeah,
and then like your T3i, your T4i, all those, your little camera kit lens that you'd buy, they've all fucking disappeared pretty much.
The only use to have for point and shoot now is if you get one that's got more than a 10x optical, in which case there's still a benefit to those.
Also, anybody doing wildlife photography or videography that hasn't been impacted by phone.
Yeah, I mean, you still need to zoom. No. I mean, the phone does not replicate a zoom. That is
and sports photography. That's where like even parents are still buying those DSLRs or the low-end mirrorless cameras just
for the kids' games.
Little Timmy playing soccer.
Yeah.
Well, you need such speed with those to get good shots too.
And zoom.
Yeah, you need zoom and
you
speed.
just need the reach. You need the reach. Yeah.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
But I mean, my local club in Ireland, I'm good friends with a club photographer, and he uses a camera that's only about 850 euros. I mean, the entire the Irish Soccer League is it's semi-pro.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, you need like specialized. If you're a professional who does sports, there's specific cameras just for that purpose. That are a little bit smaller sensors, but they're much faster.
Yep. It comes down to glass.
It's all about the lens with sports photography because you gotta have
glass. You invest in those big fucking lenses, and you have a high frame rate camera, and you're all good to go.
Yeah, you need high frame rate. That's the big thing there. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, now they have Canon just released a thing. It does 40 frames per second for 1.5 seconds.
And you need that crazy ISO on it. I forget what the numbers are, but you need one of those. It's got to take the photo instantly.
Well, they do. That's all lens, right? You need the low aperture.
Well, they used to. I mean, it used to be like they had specific pro cameras that were low aperture as well. I mean, it was
there's some that are better suited. No, the cameras don't do the aperture. The lens does, but their camera's better suited for that.
Gotcha.
Well, back in the day, it was the Canon 1DX, Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3, Mark 4.
Yeah.
And then the Nikon D5, the D4, they were the professional cameras. That's what you would see at the Olympics.
The 1DX is still fucking expensive, dude. That thing is ridiculous.
Oh, fucking oath. And those are small sensors. A lot of people don't realize they're actually small sensors because they need it for the frame rate and the low ISO.
And Nikon has the, Nikon and Canon now have those prime zoom lenses that are like f2, f2.8 lenses that are like $14,000.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's what you need for that high speed.
Yeah, I remember my dad used to take graduation photos for one of the colleges by him. And at the graduations, there was another group of photographers that took like candid photos and stuff. And my dad would just look at these guys and just shake his head. Literally, it was this guy and his wife, and they had about $40,000 in cameras just strapped to them as they were walking around.
Yeah.
And he's just like, and I'm like, how do they afford all that? And he just looked at me and he goes, their money's not coming from photography.
Yeah.
No, that's right. It's not their life.
He goes, and let me tell you, the Rolex didn't come from photography either. And I was like, okay. I was like, he goes, one of them has money from mommy and daddy.
Yeah.
He was like, he goes, and guess what, Dustin? They were shooting Nikon last year. They switched to Canon. They just bought all new cameras. I was like, jeez.
Yeah, people aren't shooting Nikon as much anymore. Nikon has gone to shit.
Yeah,
No,
my dad
yeah,
was
well,
shooting Nikon.
in the high-end
You gotta have the
professional, when it comes
Z9
to
to
things
you
like
have
the
to have the
Olympics and stuff
Z9
like
to
that.
compete with anything Canon or Sony. Everything else is, but that's a $6,000 camera.
Yeah, the thing is, though, like, I mean, a good DLSR from 5-10 years ago is still doing the job for 90% of what you need.
The only difference is going to be like in autofocus and frame rate. That's the big difference between, you know, a 10-year-old camera and today. The mirrorless camera autofocus is so fucking amazing.
I bet. But yeah, but you know, a lot of pros aren't using autofocus if they're doing, you know, studio.
No.
You use autofocus for sports and wildlife still.
But not for studio. That's what
Sports and wildlife, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Like eye focus on wildlife, yeah, that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, if you're in a studio where nobody's moving, yeah, manual focus is good. But if you're at a wedding, stuff like that, you're using autofocus.
Yeah.
And you might as well, because now
Actually-
these cameras do eye autofocus, and it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. You can run and stay in focus.
Yep.
That's crazy.
And it's made a huge difference for wildlife photography because you got the animal eye
You're not gonna
focus, and all the shots you can get on the animal's eye, it's just pinpoint sharp every
Dude,
time.
and they do it. They like, I mean, this is how smart they make it. They do animal eye detect and they do bird eye detect. So they'll differentiate just because they're slightly different.
Yep.
Because when you have a short field, field of focus on the, wide aperture lenses, you could have the beak in focus, but the eye not in focus, and the whole thing's shit.
Yeah. No, it's fucking crazy.
Dude, like you see
Macro.
those videos online.
There ain't no autofocus and macro though. That's all fucking manual when you're sub-millimeter fucking focal. That's crazy. That
Dude,
depth of field when
even
you
the
do
macro
man.
autofocus has gotten really good. It's just hard to control what you're
No,
focusing
not
on macro.
real macro photography. When you're going 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, there ain't no autofocus that can do that.
Oh, maybe,
Doesn't
yeah.
exist. It's sub-millimeter depth of field. It's insane.
I don't know, the computational capabilities, you just have to be in the right spot. That's the problem with the autofocus on something that's not living.
It can't.
Like
when it's sub-millimeter, when something is sub-millimeter, the micro motors can't move that much.
Yeah,
they're
and
not
that
fine
you have
enough
to
for that.
use a manual focus lens. You can't use an autofocus lens in manual mode because they're still doing it over the wire.
No, they're not. You put it.
Yeah, the
We
manual
don't
focus
use
lenses
any
now-
focus.
Canon and Sony lenses, and now the new Nikon lenses, if they're not manual focus, or Zeiss lenses, if they're not manual focus, they're not done via gears. They're electric manual focus. You have to get a manual focus specific lens in order to do it.
I haven't dealt with the mirrorless system, so yeah, I didn't know that. Shit,
Yeah, so you
when
have to get the
when
ones
you switch
that
it
are
to manual, it's not true manual.
Yeah, there are some, like from the DSLR days, there are some that are manual. Even some of those are not real manual focus. They're still being done with the motor. It's just you're manually moving it with the motor.
Yeah, you're overriding.
Yeah. But if you're gonna do something like that where it's that touchy, you want one that isn't doing manual focus over the wire. And there are some that will do
Well,
both.
when you're doing macro photography at that level, when you're doing 4 or 5 times, you're not doing any manual focus. You're actually moving the camera.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, you don't focus. You don't use manual focus. You don't use autofocus. You're actually body focus. Like you're literally moving in and out to get to the point, and then you take the shot.
Yeah, dude, there's some sweet macro photography shit that goes on, man. It's amazing. I was
Seen
watching
some more shit.
Yeah, I haven't. I was watching some shit where they were doing bees, and it was just fucking crazy. That was autofocus because you can use animal eye detect on bees.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for Ass to take.
Rode shotgun mic attached to my Canon 70D. Yeah, 70D is a good fucking bit of kit. There you go. There's my Insta. Have a gander. It hasn't been updated in about a year, 2 years. It's in the chat.
Dude, look at that hat you're wearing, Ken.
This is the official whiskey tube hat. Are you talking about my? You're talking my profile picture of my Wolf Creek gonna kill you backpack hat.
So, did you take these lightnings with still photography, or did you take it with video and then pull it out of the video?
No, that's stills. That's stills. That's manual stills. No trigger, no lightning trigger, no timer. That's me hitting the button. I like to do it the old school way. I'm hitting the button, shot after shot.
Oh yeah, that Astro.
Every single one of those lightning shots is me hitting the button.
So on your Astro, are you stacking those?
Some are, some aren't.
Okay.
Most of them aren't. Most of them are single shot. Peter McKinnon? Yes, I watched Peter McKinnon. Yep.
Yeah, Peter McKinnon's pretty good.
Yep.
I follow him on Instagram.
Yeah, I watch him on YouTube.
The thing that gets me is like some of these photographers, I love the pictures that they take, but once you start to see all of the editing they do, I feel like it starts to be kind of cheating.
Yeah, but everyone says that, but you look at Ansel Adams, you look at the original shots that he took, and you look at the proof sheets of the amount of edits that he had out on those proof sheets, and the actual image that comes out afterwards, they're night and day. So everyone who says that, you know, editing, no. All the world's famous photographers edited the living fuck out of their shots in the darkroom.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a guy
yeah.
that does a lot of street photography in New York. What's his name? It is...
Yeah, just posted in chat. There's one of my dad's photos that won a few awards. Let me tell you, there was a lot. That's film, and there was a lot of editing on that thing.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the first thing you do. You get your shots. You fucking do a proof sheet, and then you edit the fuck out of them, and then you come back and you do them more.
Professor Hines. Have you ever seen him on Instagram?
Professor Hines doesn't ring a bell.
Weird.
So he does a lot of this street photography, and
It's
then
a whole massive PDF, Dustin. How the fuck am I supposed to read that at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning?
The first image is his. You don't need to look past it.
Oh, okay, the first image. Okay.
Yeah.
But so Professor Hines went through
Where's
and
that?
showed us his street photography about how he goes through the editing of his photos, and he goes into Photoshop and then creates highlights in the sky, creates a sun point basically in the sky, and I'm like, dude, that's no longer the picture you took. Like, it's now a picture you, and granted, that's your art. Like, I'm not saying it's wrong, right? But that's where it starts to get away from finding the photograph.
It's the vision that you saw when you took the photo, and then you come back and you edit it. And Darkroom used to do the same thing.
Yeah,
Because
but
what
so
they
he goes
saw
in
at
and,
the moment.
like, but do you think it's okay to like go add a light source to the paint to the picture? So like
No. If you get to the point where you're replacing the sky and you're adding light sources and you're changing that's artistic.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like if you want that to be your
that's
art,
not photography. That's artistic kind of thing.
Yeah, that's art.
yeah.
That's not photography art, right? Like it's a little different.
Correct.
Yeah.
And that's where it becomes super blurry when you into that and you go,
But
okay,
I don't
well,
want to
that's
make it
just
sound judgy
artistic.
because, like,
Yeah.
you can be.
No,
judgy.
I tell you, we've put this
we all
way.
take raw
Being a
pictures.
photographer, like you shoot, you're a photographer. We've had this argument or discussion. I wouldn't say argument, discussion for a long time since the days of digital manipulations come out, and it's a huge fucking thing. And even it's come about in some of the world's biggest photography awards. It's come out and this thing has popped up, and even here in Australia, we're one of the biggest photographic awards. Pretty much got fucking shat to the bed when they gave an award a couple of years ago to someone who was doing the artistic thing, and it wasn't even her own original material, and she pretty much got an award taken off her, and it was to the point where the whole fucking industry was going downhill, and they couldn't even support themselves, and now they're gone. They don't exist anymore. So that argument
is not their original photo.
Yeah.
My dad always likes to do, like, anytime he has a building shot, he tries to get a clear day to shoot it, but then he post processes. He adds clouds because they always look better with a nice, with really nice looking clouds.
I've only done a sky replace once, and you'll see it. You'll see the shot on my Instagram. See if you can pick it, Mike.
Well, now also if you look at it, the like now even Lightroom has like sky detect capabilities, so you can go hit sky detect and then just
replace
change
the sky.
Blue
One
in
click
the
of a
sky
button, you can fucking replace the sky.
But you can also just change the blue in the sky, not the rest of the blue in the picture.
I'm pretty sure he used to do that though, even back in the film days. He would, have a separate image that had the clouds in it, and he'd
we'd mask it. Yep, you mask it. You literally, it's weird because you have to do it the hard way. You'd have to get the fucking image, get a piece of cardboard.
I gotta get my charger. I'll be right back.
And cut it out where the horizon line was, so you could expose the new sky on top of the old one.
Well, and I remember we used to like he'd take a photo of something and he'd take it with like different lighting. So he'd take the exact same photo like 10 times, and he'd again. So depending on where the exposure was in the lighting, they just keep running it. I mean, that was a normal thing. Like that was just what they did.
And you do that in modern day where you bracket your images. So you take a dark one, you do a high one, and then you replace the sky with the dark one so you don't blow it out.
Well, it's like we'd be in like a factory, and he'd want to get like the entire line all the way down in focus. Well, you can't do that in one shot. And he wanted it lit, and you can't light it.
Have you ever seen a real pro do watches? It's like a 50 image fucking shot to get one shot.
It wouldn't shock me,
Yeah, because you got so many reflections, so many highlights. You need to do one light for this bit, one light for this. You do one light just for the hour hand, one light for the fucking second hand, one light for this side of the band, one side for this of the bezel, and you stack all that shit up, and eventually you get the fucking image.
Which makes sense.
It's crazy.
Raptor
Man, Joker, I want you to take the Raptor Man with you and go straight up to Fubai. Ricky Tech, Raptor Man. Ricky Tech. Permission not to take Raptor Man. Nope, you're gonna get the Fubai. Ricky Tech, Joker. Ricky Tech.
Now, is this the? I only see 6 watching now, but I see 23 likes. I bet you this has probably been one of your best, most viewed streams, Ken. Just given the holiday.
Nah, this is standard.
Gotcha. I'm surprised it's not higher. Is it just because everybody's passed out in Vegas?
Yeah, I think because of the Vegas thing, that is definitely causing a little bit of a hit. But this is a Monday night for me. Well, Tuesday morning now.
You do get quite a few people from Aussie land hopping on your stream sometimes. So.
Yeah.
Good day.
Did you hear? G'day, old man Joe. You're awake?
Cheers, mate.
After last night's escapades. Did you hear about AI generated art winning the Colorado State Fair? Oh, no. But have you guys heard about this AI shit?
I saw like a video. It was I want to say like like Colbert or somebody, I think just did a show on AI photography or something.
Oh no, this shit's insane. There's a website you go to, and it actually runs through Discord. Like you sign up with it, and it runs through Discord, and you literally type in, like, use these commands to type in the parameters that you want, and then it comes up with all these different examples. And then you can pick the one that you want. You can modify it and tweak it a little bit further. And the shit that it's generating is
Says
insane.
thanks for the likes.
It's fucking crazy. And
We
like
were
all
sitting
the
there-
tech
we were sitting
gurus and photography guys are all talking about it, and it's like, wow, this shit's insane. What was that, Mike?
We were talking about I'm getting something here. Oh,
Darling Mini is super fun to play with. Oh, fucking hell.
we were
Get some! Get some!
we were talking
Cheers,
about
Greg. Hold on, I'll give you your drams.
we were talking about the
Yeah, Mike.
art in the restaurant, and I was sitting there and I was like, it was this picture of this face that was painted, and then it had like fish around its head, and I'm like, who the fuck thought that was a good painting?
Paintings have always been a
What people
little
think is-
interesting with what they consider good and bad. So
Yeah,
I won't
what
judge.
people think is good and bad is definitely up to the eye of the beholder. That is for fucking sure.
yes, there's definitely some subjectivity. Well, damn it, Ken! I've been on here so long now, thinking about getting a beer, but I have to go to the store.
Fucking do it. We need to warm up for the 24-hour stream, Oktoberfest, September the 17th, which
I
is
drank too much
Saturday
yesterday.
week.
I drank way too
Saturday
much.
week.
Well, the day before, God, I was on here streaming with you for goddamn near
I was going to say, Dustin,
12
can
hours.
you remember like a day and a half ago when I went for 16 hours straight?
I got on here about 3 hours into you, and I took a couple hour break in the middle, but I pretty much went for 12 hours.
I did the 8 hours my stream, another
Ooh.
8 hours on everyone else's stream. I forgot how many streams we were on.
Oh my, yeah, no,
And
we were
then
on
I had
Eric, we were on Bad
Eric,
Ass,
we're on Bobby's, we're on everybody's. I had a 2-hour sleep that day.
and
And then I
on Sean
stayed up till
till
1 o'clock that morning, that night.
I was on with Sean the night before till like 1 a.m.
Yeah, so
Which
I've only
one
had
did
a
you
full
get a
night's
sky
sleep
on?
last night. I've had a full night's sleep just last night. I had 7 hours sleep last night after that escapade.
Oh my god.
And I'm fucking drinking again.
Was it a
Oh,
day picture that you replaced the sky?
Nope.
All right, Greg's insulting my manhood, so I'll be back, guys.
I'll never find it.
It's some beer.
Hey, Greg, this is my second fucking beer, and this is my second bottle kill. This glass was fucking up to here. And speaking of beer, it's gone through to my bladder, so I need to do a bio break. Have a look at the pictures, Mike, and see if you can pick the sky replacement.
Yeah, there's no way I can find it. Oh, they just turned on the freaking.
I'll give you a hint. It has rocks in it.
Oh, it has rocks in it, and it's nighttime. That one looks kind of iffy, but it's hard to tell with the Milky Way ones because they look fake when they're real. That's the problem with the nighttime photos, is they look fake when they're real. Has rocks in it. Oh.
No, it's not a nighttime image.
Oh, it's
'cause
not.
all of those are real.
Oh, okay. Because I saw the one that had like the red arch. I was like, is that real?
Red
But there's
arch.
sometimes you take the picture of a sky
fuck's sake. Fuck's going on?
You take a picture of a sky sometimes, and like I've been driving just in Colorado, and I'm like, dude, if you painted those clouds, they would look fake. You would say they were fake.
Well, put it this way: the one that I did a sky replacement was another image that I took, that I replaced the sky in with that image. So that it's legit. It just wasn't the sky that I took in that location.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice, Greg. Nice one.
Yeah, Shane got Greg a bottle yesterday.
What did you get?
That bottle for Dustin, and he got it. Shane got one.
Oh, the
for
26-year-old
Greg.
fucking Caden Heads.
And he's
on the
like,
park.
Greg, you're gonna pay for it, just so you know.
Oh, the history of Lefroy? Nice, Eric. You can take a fucking break and have a dram. Pour some Lefroy. I'll pour some Lefroy.
That Lagavulin picture on Instagram is your best one, Ken. Just kidding.
What?
Just joking.
That was a one-shot snap.
I know, I was kidding.
Right, so did you think which one it is? It's not a nighttime shot.
No, not yet. I'm looking. Oh, wait.
Shane got me 3 bottles. Don't tell the wife. Shh.
Was it the one with the... oh, that's kind of nighttime.
It's a daytime image.
Where
Takes
is
me
that
8
thing
hours
with
to do this 3-minute video on just the history. I totally understand that, Eric. The history is a fucking... You gotta cross-reference that shit, and yeah. Like our little bit of fucking history that I do when I do my reviews, nothing to the extent of what you do. That takes me a little bit of a while to fucking research. So yeah, I totally get that. But you're not on a, it's a public holiday, you're not on a time crunch. You can fucking have a break. Have a break.
I like that picture with the boat.
Oh, the sunset one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
like
that's
the one
a
with
stack
big-
of about 6 or 7 images. So you can blow that up to a 3-minute print.
Oh, that one's stacked?
Oh, it's not stacked, it's a panorama.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, so it went click. It's like 6 images. So you could make that. That's like a
Oh, gotcha, yeah.
fucking.
You can do that in
20,000
Lightroom now,
image.
easy.
No, I did that in Photoshop.
Yeah, Lightroom does it now. Did you know that?
Yes, I've done panos in Lightroom. I've done stacking in Lightroom, but you can only do basic shit. You need to actually use Gigapixel or Gigapano or software like that. I think I used it in a couple of different softwares, and then I had to straighten the horizon out and fucking modify a bit of it to get it all to.
Is it the one that has like the rock that looks like a sandwich in it? Because those
Look, it looks
guys,
like a sandwich.
it's got rocks in the water. One looks like it's kind of a long exposure.
Rocks in the water. No, that one's legit. That's a one single
Two
shot.
People's Bay.
No, that's a single shot.
That's a long exposure one. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, longish exposure. Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell by the water. It looks all cloudy.
Sorry about that. My
Yeah, you're good.
girlfriend my girlfriend's at bank.
Yeah, I don't know which one it is.
My girlfriend's back in Ireland. She was having bank troubles with her bank here, so. call them, because she tried to buy something and they thought it was a fraudulent thing, so I had to phone up and confirm the whole thing.
Confirm
because
it
they
was legit,
can't
yeah.
in my name. So
Where is that
is she in
snow?
Ireland for holiday or work or family or?
yeah, no, she works there, but she
Okay.
can work here as well. She can work anywhere, but she decided to stay on in Dublin for a few more weeks. I mean, she likes the cold, so for her Ireland's perfect. I mean, it's Madrid now is fine for me, but for her she still finds it a little bit warm.
Too fucking hot.
I know.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. I mean, when this summer kicks in about the next month or so, I'm like, I want to get the fuck out of here. It's too fucking hot.
She loves being near the sea as well, because Madrid. She's Bolivian, but she lives in Madrid for most of her life, so she's never really been by the sea. So.
Yep.
Anyway, what should I have? Either crack open this 5-year-old.
Well, you can spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
Oh no, I'm just going to take. I only have 2 options at the moment.
Go the bullet. Go the bullet.
You don't even know what this is.
Nope.
Okay. 5-year-old
I've heard of it.
Bullet 10 or both or corn whiskey.
I have no idea what that is like.
Yeah, no,
But
it's a Belfast-based brand. They make Kirker and Greer whiskey, which I think's in the States. I don't know where else. Anyway, this comes from Heaven Hill and one other distillery. They just say the locations, so on the website.
Oh, okay.
So I'll probably just crack open it. 5-year-old bottle of.
I'm still sitting. I've got a little bit left of my bottle kill of the Brussels single barrel. Actually, Mike, I think I'm wearing something you might recognize.
Chug loaf.
Chug loaf.
That's a good one.
And
now I can get stuff delivered to you in about 14 days, but that's only because the Australian post takes forever.
Yeah, and costs a fucking earful.
Yeah, I get it delivered to Chris and Lil in 2 days, but for some reason going to Perth it takes forever.
Yeah, it takes forever to get over the. We're in the island of Australia, the no man's land. It's like when one of the big bands ever come over here to the west, the crowd goes fucking crazy, and the band always says, "Man, this is one of the best fucking concerts we've ever been to." It's like, yeah, we live in no man's land. We appreciate when good shit comes to us. We give you a good fucking time.
Yeah.
Ramstein did that. They said, "Yeah, man, this is one of the best fucking things we've ever been to. Thank you so much, Perth." I'm like, uh-huh. Yep.
It's funny, you look at the map of Australia and it's like a little bit of green in the southwest, green around the western or the eastern coast, and then the rest is like fucking desert.
Yeah, big time.
Maybe a little
Big,
bit up north,
flat.
like Darwin.
Big, flat. Oh, yeah, up in Northern Territory, there's a little bit of shit up there, but it is a lot of big, open, sunburnt country. That's why we call it sunburnt country. It is cooked to death.
Carla Millie National Park.
It's a tough land. It's a tough, tough land. I know the Cadnan 26-year-old is going to be good. I am also looking forward to the Craig Gallagher 24-year single cast. Still 95, bottle 2020, Sherry Butt 52. Ooh, hello.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
God, it just looks hot.
Oh, it is fucking hot. That's why you get a lot of people that come from other countries and come to Australia and they go for a holiday and they fucking die, literally.
Well, because everything in
They
Australia
don't
is trying to
realise
kill you,
how.
including the weather.
Yeah. Well, the weather is number one. The environment of Australia will fuck you up before the animals even get a look in. You go in from the coast, that is harsh fucking country.
And so, do you live near Kalbarri National Park?
Yeah, I'm about an hour and a half away down from Kalbarri.
Oh, you're down from there.
Yeah. So I'm in between Kalbarri and Perth.
Oh, okay.
On the coast.
It's amazing that it's so deserty
I'm not-
on the coast.
I'm not high enough to be in the tropics to get the fucking monsoon season. And I'm not low enough to get the cool fucking sea breeze, so I'm in the desert area. In the
So they,
Midwest.
so the mountains right there, the elevation stops the storms from getting out to you.
No, there's no fucking elevation. It's fucking flat as fuck. The highest
really?
we get is like 50 fucking meters above sea level. 200 if you go inland a little bit. That's about as high as you get.
Oh, you're right on the coast then, huh?
Uh-huh. Now I was literally a 5-minute walk away, but now I'm like 10-minute drive away from the ocean. Indian Ocean's like that way. 15 minutes away, I'm in the fucking ocean.
So that water must be pretty warm. Is that the?
Yes, it is definitely warm.
Pretty crazy.
Phone connection really sucks in Vegas, especially in my hotel. Kick the gerbil in the nads, old man Joe. That's what you need to do. Strange that I'm walking around the strip with a shot glass in my pocket. It's strange that shot glass is empty. That's the problem.
He said the shot glass slows him down.
You need some alcohol in that shot glass. You can't have a shot glass that's empty. And David's screwing his face up. It's like, why am I drinking this?
I know it seems fine. I mean, it smells fine anyway.
It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, what? It's 10-year-old Four Roses, I think. The old
I thought
bullets
that
are
was a bullet.
Four Roses. Yeah, it is. But Four Bullets get their stuff from Four Roses. At least they're 10-year-old from Four Roses.
Oh, yeah.
What time is it there, David?
Heat doesn't get you. The snakes, the spiders, the
it's-
corn shell, the box jellyfish. Yep. Crocodiles,
7:30.
drop bears,
7:30.
fucking magpies.
Yes. Yeah.
The ants, the
spiders,
ticks, the
tunnels.
fleas, the mosquitoes. There's 70 degrees Fahrenheit, Half Moon Bay. Shut up, Eric. Yeah. It's going to be a little bit warmer in fucking Texas, that's for sure. I didn't think it was this weekend. One of these days I'll get to the fucking ball. Currently drinking an Irish coffee. No, Mike, I did not add Jameson. Why not?
Hey Joe, I don't know if you want to go. I think Anthony is going to come and we're going to grab lunch and go check out the hat store at the link. Just so you know.
Good day. Donald rants.
Donald, I've been waiting for you to come on because I'm kind of pissed because the fucking website is only showing the video. I mean, not showing the video. They're only doing audio. There's no video. They only seem to do it for day one. I'm pissed. Enjoy the fucking show, Donald. You lucky bastard.
I don't know exactly.
I haven't got my Merlin engine fix. Other than the
Lunch time.
P51, I'm kind of pissed.
Yeah,
I
that
want my Merlin engine fix.
Bardengara National Park seems like a fucking devil's asshole, personally. Actually, that one looks green.
Anything is classed as a national park in Australia is usually a devil's asshole, yeah.
It's pretty green, actually. Kind of surprising.
Where's that?
At least
Which one?
the Badgingara.
Badgingara?
Badgingara, that's it.
Yeah, Badgie's alright. Yeah. If you go down
What's
where
different?
Simon lives, down in the southwest of Perth, that's pretty good country.
Mike, just curious, you and Frankie didn't stop at Burning Man on your way to Vegas, did you?
We didn't stop what?
Didn't stop at Burning Man?
No, Greg, we flew.
We went on the metal plane. The metal bird.
Yeah, the metal flying man.
I was like, what the fuck?
What's the difference between a conservation park and a national park?
Usually in Australia, conservation park is usually a park that they're trying to preserve shit, and you can't go to it. National park is open to the public.
Oh, right. I was thinking,
Yeah.
because I was thinking.
So conservation park is a land that's pretty much segmented off. They're trying to conserve flora, fauna, or any of that kind of crap. So you can't go to it as a public.
Oh yeah. So at least here, I'm not sure if that's a global definition or just a American definition. A preserve is something that is saved and not used, whereas a conservation or conservatory or whatever is something where it's preserved but for use also.
Yeah, like with the conservation parks, some of them can be used, and some of them are like no go.
Yeah, like if you have a bird preserve, like that's preserved for the birds. But if you have a conservatory or something like that, it's a place where they are preserving it, but they allow access to be able to enjoy it.
Yeah, with certain restrictions, like you can't
with
camp or
restrictions,
whatever.
yeah. And they may charge you for it because conservatories make money, or
Well, all our parks here now never used to have to pay, like our national parks, but now you have to pay to get entry into them. Yeah, Donald, I looked last night, even though I'd only had 2 hours sleep and I had to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning and it was midnight, and I was like, I want to watch some of the fucking Canadian Air Show, and it was audio only. And tonight it was audio only because I wanted to fucking stream it. Can't get my fucking Rolls Royce fucking smelling fucking goddamn it.
God damn it.
God damn it.
That's weird. I wonder if there's another place you can get it. Did you look?
Well, that's why I was waiting for Donald to come in, because, like, do you know any bootleg fucking streams of the bloody Canadian Air Show? Because I want to watch that shit. I'm kind of pissed. I don't know why they're not fucking streaming it. It's like, Jesus Christ. Come on, give us the fucking video of it. It's not as good as being there, but it's the fucking closest thing we can get. It's the other side of the planet for us fucking Aussies, for fuck's sake.
Do you guys never get air shows down there, Ken?
Yeah, they're all on the East Coast, though. We never get them over here on the West. They have a big one over in New South Wales. It's pretty fucking epic.
You guys are the redheaded stepchild, huh?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's what I mean. We are the island, man. No man's land.
We
all
just
the big
had
shows, all the big stuff goes to the east because you got, Sydney, Melbourne, Adelaide, Brisbane. They got all the fucking good shit. We get fuck all.
Yeah, I think we just.
When you look at the distance between the East Coast, where the main population of Australia is, and little old Perth, it's fucking in no man's land.
Yeah, we just had an air show near our house, so we get air shows. They just kind of travel the country. And we had, it was either the Blue Angels or, like, one of them is Air Force and one of them is Navy.
Civilian.
I think.
Okay. NGP. Nice.
Ken. The wheel says drink MGP.
NGP. So, David, do you know any more news about this green spot? 4 different, was it Greek expressions are they going to be doing or some shit?
Yeah, no, I mean, really, because I mean, it's really up to, the problem is most of the initial marketing always comes from Pernod Ricard as usual, but then after that it's Mitchell and Son who handle the whole thing, and they're fairly tight-lipped about it. I mean,
So it's all rumors and conjecture of what's actually going to come out.
So the Blue
Oh, you
Angels are
muted.
considered Navy's best pilots.
Wait, I'm muted.
Oh, you're up now. Yep, you're good
Yeah.
now.
So yeah, no, I was saying, I mean, no, they are going to happen, but you know, most.
Oh, you muted again.
Now
Call yourself Ben Nevis. I know, be a bitch. Okay.
working now.
Yeah, no, beer bitch. Come on.
Oh, is that a Vinus banner? Or is that a
It is
hot
not.
boy?
It is a Paul Laner.
Paul Anna? Nice.
Yeah.
Al Anna? Al
Yeah, I
Anna?
don't know. Yeah, but I happen to have a. I
Which
happen to have one of their. I have their Hefeweizen glass. So I figured, what the hell? That'll
Oh,
work.
you got a Hefeweizen and a Hefeweizen glass? Good.
That's an
man.
Oktoberfest in a Hefeweizen glass.
Oh,
Is
you
there-
got a fest beer? Son of a bitch.
Is there a official glass for an Oktoberfest? I feel like that's just kind of like a generic.
Yeah, it has
glass.
to go. I mean, if you got a fest beer, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, I got that. Then I got
Thunderbirds,
this.
Air
one
Force,
here.
and Blue Angels, and Navy.
Pick this up too, so I'll compare them.
Oh, the Hacker Shore. Yeah, that's meant to be really good. I've never had one, but Shoot Kitty rates that one. That's good.
Yeah,
unit.
they were. I actually just looked at my receipt and I apparently stole one of these 6-packs of beer. That was a mistake. Oops.
Woo! Win-win.
I scanned them both, but only one of them rang up. So I left with
Fucking free beer. Yes.
I got like home and I looked at the receipt and I said, hell, that was a mistake.
Nice. Free beers.
Didn't mean to. Wasn't trying to get the discount.
Didn't
like
mean
that.
to, but you never know.
Yeah, I guess I scanned them both while it was like telling me like, hey, you know,
You still doing the other one? Yeah.
we need to get your like age verified or whatever. And I guess I was supposed to wait before I scanned again or something. I just figured I could scan them both. It did a little blip blip. So I heard it scan them.
You can't complain about that. No, that's meant to be a really tasty beer, that one. I haven't had it yet. I need to get some though. There's one website
Yeah.
I can find that has got it.
I always find the Germans, Hefeweizens, I'm a pretty big fan of, but their Oktoberfest, I've generally found that a lot of the American versions I think are better. I don't know why, but and that's kind of what I'm thinking of this one right here, this Paul Anner. It's fine, but yeah, I think Sam Adams or Great Lakes or something probably is better.
Well, that's the thing. Like everything, comes down to personal taste.
It does. I feel like the US, they're just a little more creative.
Look at that.
Yeah,
can
well,
in
that is the
Colorado.
point.
In Colorado right now, it's 88 degrees or 31 Celsius with 21% humidity.
Yeah, it's fuck all. That's nothing. That's a nice cool day.
That's a beautiful day compared to where I'm at.
And then, of course, you know,
Devil's
if you're in the store.
your asshole.
Is that jerky?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you cunt. God damn it. Before I started the stream, I was fucking on another... There's a guy over in Brisbane that does like a beer stream, so he just drinks a shitload of beer and spins fucking vinyl. And he's got a sponsor, one of the Australian jerky companies. And I'm just sitting there fucking frothing over the fucking jerky. I'm like, oh, I want some of that shit.
If I get a, tell you what, man, if I get a jerky sponsor, man.
Oh man, I so want a jerky sponsor. I've actually got a client I'm doing a tour with, and when they sent me the email, they're booking the tour to do an astronomy tour, and it come up there's something or other beef jerky. I'm like, do you guys do beef jerky? And they're like, yes, we do. We'll bring you some up. And I'm like, frick yes. I feel like chili, and I'm like, yes, I fucking do. Bring me that shit.
You just got a discount.
Yep, yeah, I'll give you a free fucking tour. Give me jerky. I'll be a happy man. Western 87 America Cup and the wins, so you can absolutely just, yeah. Like the winds we get, like I live in one of the most windiest places on planet fucking Earth. It is fucked. It is so bad. 40 kilometers along the lake right now. Yeah, that's a casual day for me. Fucking winds, man. 50, 65 kilometer winds every single fucking day. And then the evening when you want it to fucking be windy, it just drops.
Today.
Bam! How's your mouth?
Cheers, mate.
How's your
Mr.
mouth?
QF? Yeah, how's your gob? Yeah.
Speaking of jerky, how many quokka would a quokka fucker fuck if a quokka fucker could fuck quokkas?
About 69. Giggity.
Giggity.
Or 68 if you want to do all the work.
Nah, I'm too lazy for that.
Interesting.
Oh, but getting there. Nice.
Place on the earth. So if
Speedy
Antarctica
recovery, Ben. Speedy recovery, brother.
Now, speaking of quokkas, I took this picture yesterday in the supermarket.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god. That's pretty fucking
sandwich.
cute.
Sandwich paste. Literally. Chicken flavor.
Quokka sandwich paste. So they're killing the quokkas, sticking them in a fucking jar, and then you spread it on your
You gotta love chicken flavor, 100% vegan.
chicken flavor quokka paste. Oh my god. There you go. That's when you know when Australia, on the west coast of Australia, in the little island of Rottnest with the little fucking furry quokkas, have gone international. And they're making a chicken flavoured fucking sandwich paste on the other side of the world. Whoa, you can eat quokka? I didn't know you could eat quokka, but supposedly you can, and it's chicken flavoured.
Yeah, and it's vegan.
And it's vegan!
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
In a supermarket yesterday, I found this.
Hold on, I'm gonna highlight that shit. What the fuck?
So it's about quokkas, tastes like chicken, then it's vegan.
Yeah, chicken flavor. 100% vegan.
Jesus.
It's basically a sandwich spread. So
Here's my answer to that.
what the flying fuck is that shit?
I will not be buying that product.
Quokka tastes like chicken. Supposedly, I mean, that's kind of evidence. Quokka tastes like chicken.
I should have bought some. I'll buy some next time.
You send me some
Bacon.
quokka fucking chicken flavored paste. Ever eat quokka ligas? It's a quokka stuffed with haggis. You're not going to get too much haggis stuffed into quokka because they're only a very small marsupial. You might want to
They're
stuff
about
the
the cat, aren't
quokka
they?
into the haggis. That might be the better option.
They're the size of a cat, right?
Nah, they're fucking small. They're only a little fucking marsupial, tiny.
So they're smaller than a cat, so like a squirrel?
Yeah, pretty much a squirrel. Yep.
Okay, I thought they're a little bigger.
Nah, they're only little squirrel fuckers.
Let's go like quokka average weight.
They look exactly like this.
They look
Yeah,
like they're-
very
This
cute.
thing,
little
says they're
quokka.
about, this thing says they're about 7 pounds.
What's that in kgs? I have no fucking clue.
Like 3.
Yeah, that's small.
I mean, there's a little bit of meat on them.
Thanksgiving this year, the twerkwalking. There you go. Twerkwalking.
Ken, were you talking about the green spot Quail's Gate earlier? Was that the one you were talking about? The
No,
new one?
Stacey was talking about they're going to be doing some new wine finishes from Greece or some shit.
Because I mean, they
It's
just
like
announced
maybe
one
four.
from a Pinot Noir one. But I mean, that's a Canadian one.
No, this
Wales,
wasn't
I don't
an
know if Donald
exclusive one.
Drams is
This
still-
was going to be their normal green spot range, and they were going to do 4 different wine finishes.
Where is Okanagan Valley?
A chicken stuffed in a quokka stuffed in a turkey. There you go. Turquocken.
But what I am excited for, hang on.
And it's got my name in the end. So you know it's going to be good.
What I am excited for is this Powers 100% rye.
We don't talk about that.
Excited for P Irish rye.
There you go. Some kind of Irish rye that has no resemblance to anything we know anything about. Yeah, I heard about that one. I'm like, God damn. We don't talk about that company. Anything that starts with P that's Irish, we don't talk about it.
Rye might not be that good. It might be okay to talk about that one.
I mean, I'm excited to see it, but at the same time, because it's going to be triple distilled, it's not going to exactly be an intense flavor.
No, it'll be very subtle.
Which could be good. It's 43.2, which is interesting, but it's non-chill filtered. Yeah, I'm not sure. Seen Sazerac bought a distillery in Sligo. I think the actual name is escaping me. They make Afro whiskey.
God damn it, Dustin, send me some of that fucking beef jerky.
Lochgill Distillery in Sligo. They bought it. I mean, this Lochgill is only about 2 years old, so they don't have anything yet. But they're
They
going
have
to
the good stuff, good and bad.
Push that shit through.
They have the good stuff. They had the Manunga brothers, man.
I'm really fucking hungry right now. Oh, there's the last 4 of the fucking Russells. Goodbye, Russells.
May have left my phone in the car. There's already a review on it, Greg. We've already got that one up, but that one's been up for a long time, man.
Well, that beef jerky I was talking about with the mate over in Brisbane that does the streams on Twitch, the beef jerky that he's sponsored by comes with toothpicks in the packet. Yep. You get toothpicks in the 50-gram fucking packet of beef jerky you order from them.
I mean, I always buy beef jerky at the airport because it's usually more succulent than airplane beef. So
that's not hard.
Yeah.
You might as well chew on the fucking airlines on the fucking wing of the airplane than bloody airplane food.
I mean, I've begun flying Ryanair again because Aer Lingus were bought by British Airways, and they've, in the space of a year and a half, they've managed to ruin Aer Lingus.
Oof.
It's really, really bad now.
So
I thought any
Americans
watching, if you're flying to Ireland and you can just go with Delta or American Airlines to Dublin, don't bother with Aer Lingus. They merged Aer Lingus's cargo with British Airways and Nigeria's, and it's just a disaster.
Keep that in mind.
God damn it, Dustin. And the worst thing is I have no fucking chocolate. I have no junk food whatsoever. So I've got nothing.
So I've got jerky, man. It's a healthy snack.
I know. It's so fucking good.
Check this out. 0 sugar.
I fucking want to be. It's pure protein. It's the good shit.
Big Vic's backyard BS.
Vic!
Cheers, mate.
What's up, brother?
This one they did without even using sugar, man. It's absolutely delicious. Don't need that crap on your jerky.
No, you don't want no
Just
fucking
straight
sugar
up
on it. You just
meat.
give them meat.
Some soy sauce, salt stuff, like that. But
Yeah.
sea
I mean,
salt, celery powder,
I prefer a shit ton of sugar than
vinegar, beef broth, just the good shit. Best part is it makes me thirsty.
Yeah. I really want some fucking jerky right now. I'm like, God damn, I can't even legally get in the car and go to the
No
fucking
jerky on
supermarket
screen,
and buy
Ben.
some. I want jerky.
Just go mute and go off screen for a little bit, do your jerky, and then come back.
Oh, shit, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Lady Gaga even popped in.
Lady Gaga's like, how you doing? I want some jerky too.
You guys are still here.
Jesus, he's up to 58,000 drams now. Wasn't he just at
Who's up
48?
to-
Well, yeah,
What?
he just won 13,000
Are you
grams.
fucking serious?
Nightbot. 5 fingers, high fives, Lady Gaga.
Yeah, I broke 60 at one point, but I lost them all.
Oh my god, that is fucking epic. 58,000 drams. Simon, you're in for a hell of a ride. Shit change. Oh my god. 58,000. I thought the 20,000 mark was pretty fucking epic. But 58,000? Evil? Props off to you, mate. You fucking earned that. I know you've been working on that for quite some time, but you've just blown that out of the water tonight.
If Scotch Down Under wasn't bad enough for your health, we have now added gambling to.
Yeah,
to the
well,
show.
Chick anyway says 1-800 gambling.
Hey, I'm 5th place, baby.
Fucking hell.
God.
One thing is for sure about
Created
drinking,
a bunch of fucking dram gambling addicts.
Not only do we have whiskey buying problems, now we have gambling problems.
Yep, and now you can buy them with real money.
Anybody who actually spends money because they want drams has got a serious problem.
Exactly. Simon did it.
Well, let's be real. That's the least of Simon's problems.
Yeah. He bought drams. It's not a problem if you don't lose.
It's not a problem if you don't. Yeah, that's not how it works. I hate to tell you. It's a
So I can
problem
let some
because
light in now that I'm not sitting over there, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sitting in a dungeon. Feel like it.
I'm in a dungeon. I like my dungeon. Except it's going to kill me in summer, but I like my dungeon.
are you gonna move the whiskey out of there before the summer, or what are you gonna do about that, Ken?
I got nowhere to fucking put it. I mean, most of it's in the fucking cupboard, which is a pretty coolish cupboard. I'm hoping it's down the bottom, so hopefully it's going to survive. I'm
And that
hoping.
really isn't going to make a jot of difference.
No, it survived many a summer, so it'll be fine. I hope.
I don't like
We'll
putting
see.
open dreams on my whiskey. You know, that's it's not like it's your kid's life, man. This is whiskey we're talking about. And kids are easy
Yeah.
to deal with, plain before they go bad.
But if I open my whiskey and it bursts into flames when it touches the oxygen, you know you got a problem. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Greg, you gonna hop on here or not, buddy? Been talking trash
It's
in
gonna
the
be
chat.
43 today in Vegas. What the fuck are we at Ken's place? Yes, you are.
Well, Joe, I know you've got the proper attire for 43 degrees.
Yes, the mankini will suit you well. Just don't stand out in the sun because you'll burn into a fucking crisp and you'll turn into this red color that Optimus Prime's wearing.
By the way, how much would you pay for Old Man Joe just to show up for in the mankini?
I'll give you 20,000 drams. On the bright side, it will only be 46 back home. Well, there you go. It's cooler where you are.
I'm just picturing Old Man Joe showing up and going, "I'm the real schlong now."
I'll give you that.
Yeah, Schlong took the freaking red eye back last night.
Oh, he's already gone?
Oh, really? He's back home.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm done.
11:30 flight.
Oh, well, then he better be at Greg's house soon with his whiskey.
Well, Greg's still there.
Oh, I thought Greg was. I didn't know Greg went to to Vegas.
Oh, no. Sorry, he's still home.
Yeah, Greg didn't come to Vegas.
No, he's still home. Oh, everyone's playing the slots machine and losing.
Well, yeah,
Slots are the worst odds in Vegas, just so you know.
and they're even worse here. So I call them the sloot machines.
The ratio between winning is pretty bad, but when you do win, it's a pretty good fucking windfall.
It's not that much better than just gamble, man. It's better, but it's not that much.
So the problem with odds are, the worse the odds, the faster you lose. Right? Because they look at the way they do the odds, it's something about like the total on the table, they get a certain percentage. So you can bet less, have even worse odds, but bet lower money in slots, then you're fucked. You're just never going to win. Or you bet more and lose faster, and you're guaranteed to fucking lose eventually.
Ain't that the truth, Eric? Ain't that the fucking truth? Till my gambling at the voting booth.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you can win money on in Vegas is stuff like poker, where there's legitimate skill involved, and the house just takes a piece of the action every round.
Yeah.
But how bullshit is
chuck
that?
it, stick it on roulette. Fuck it.
Even when the house isn't in the game, they take your money.
Oh, fucking hell.
Well, they're using their air conditioning, their house, their chips. They want a piece.
Yep. I ain't gonna be fucking doing that shit and I ain't gonna make money.
I figure when you're gambling, you're paying for entertainment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
And if you can't afford it, don't do it.
I got a friend of mine who's a gambling addict, and he'll go and just drop $5,000. I'm like, oh, he must have had a good time then. And he goes, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, you're not just throwing money away, are you? You went there to throw your money away and have fun, right? I wanted to win, and I'm like, we've already been over this, man. You can't win. You gotta stop. That's a loser mentality.
You didn't think those free drinks were actually free, did you? Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ain't getting no fucking free shit in this planet. All right, bye, break. Back in a second.
I just got free drinks. I mean, I might go to jail later on or be banned from the store now, but I got free drinks.
You did. Retribution will come.
Yeah, I looked at my receipt when I got home and I was like, $26? How did I get out of there for $26? I bought jerky and 2 6-packs. And I went, there's only 1 6-pack down there. That explains it.
My favorite thing about gambling in America is at any table game, there's always someone who won't shut up about how they're a pro player.
Oh yeah.
And it's you're always just thinking, if you're a pro player, then why are you sat with random jack-offs like me?
I was shocked to hear that that dude who like shot up everybody like actually made money playing digital poker.
I mean, anything where I can't see a human actually dealing cards, I never play. I mean, slots or digital online, I just don't trust not to be rigged. And stuff.
But apparently this guy was making like big money playing the poker like through the digital like machines. Apparently there's actually like a skill to it. I was shocked to hear that.
No, I mean, it's funny because I mean in most of Western Europe, I mean, apart from France, well, let's rephrase. In the British, the UK and Ireland, when we say gambling, it's always betting on sports. That to us is gambling. It's mostly on horses, but you know, most people's gambling in Ireland would be you go into a book and bet on horses, or bet on, if there's a soccer game, bet on that, and then maybe play like an impromptu poker or blackjack game on the side. But I'd say 99% of gambling in Ireland is betting on horses or soccer or rugby or whatever.
I can't believe you called it soccer for us, David. We appreciate it.
Yeah, well, that's my...
Hey, they're the ones who came up with the term soccer, not us.
It's not so much the word soccer, it's the way that it's always said. It's always said soccer in such a...
What?
In
It's
such
soccer!
Yeah, but... No, I don't like it. I mean, in Ireland, we call it soccer a lot as well. Because people in the countryside, if you say football, people assume you mean Gaelic football.
Gaelic football. It's the same in Australia. When they say football, you think in Australian rules.
Yeah.
Eric Waite Whiskey Stutters just said the only time I ever went to a casino was to visit the Las Vegas Star Trek experience, but I didn't gamble. But if they had Dabo girls...
If they had a Dabo table. Fuck yeah! Good old Dabo.
Yeah, the only time I've been to the casino here in Cincinnati was for a concert, and yeah, I did not gamble. And then I was in a casino on a cruise ship, and I also, again, did not gamble. And by the way, this is the worst. It just tells you bought the wrong size beer when you fill this up. It's like, you should have bought the big boys, and I'm like, they weren't for sale. They only had 12 ounces.
Oh, means you can drink 2 more of them.
Oh, man, I need to buy a gluten testing kit, because I mean, apparently just usual malt beers can be gluten-free without technically being gluten-free. Not wheat beers.
Yeah, I mean,
you really can't make beer that's gluten-free.
A lot of sugar in it.
Sorry? Sorry?
You really can't make truly gluten-free beer. I mean, they have some gluten-free beer out there, but they're very different.
Well, I mean, the thing is, from barley-based gluten-free beer, they're often below 100 millimoles per liter, which used to be the gluten-free definition about 10 years ago. But to accommodate people who are very, very sensitive, they changed it so you had to be 20 millimoles per liter. And that's literally...
They changed the rule to take care of white women in California who aren't gluten intolerant but claim they are.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, 99% of people, if something's 99 millimoles per liter and they actually are gluten intolerant, then they'll be fine when they if they eat it or eat or drink it.
Yeah, gluten intolerance is a crock of shit. If you got real celiac, it's a fucking big issue.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah, actual celiac, yeah, because it makes your intestines literally attack themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, like true celiac is a real fucking thing, but most people say they're gluten intolerant and are fucking full of shit.
Yeah, their name's Karen.
I mean,
Yeah.
no, but I mean, for example, apparently, obviously, well, that's everyone's uncle in Ireland, Donald. That's true. Ireland.
Yeah, Kim,
Ireland.
this has a little bit of funk to it. That gives me much more.
Sure? Yeah.
Oktoberfest.
Yep. I hear good
The
things.
other, yeah, the Paulaner is much more like just over. It's too sweet. That's what I hate about a lot
Have
of
you had a
German.
rack beer? Have you
Yeah,
had
I've
a
had
rack beer?
Yeah,
I love racks. I'm getting a shitload of them for fucking Oktoberfest and Saturday week.
this has got more of that funk, which makes it a lot more enjoyable.
Yep. Gonna have some smoky breakfast and some fucking smoky cheese and some rauchs and fuck, it's gonna be great.
Yeah, this has a little bit more character. It's not necessarily my favorite style, but this has got character. I like it.
Yep, I've never had it. I've got to get some.
Yeah, if they could just put a little bit of hoppiness in here, it'd be perfect. Whatever this is, give it like 5 more IBUs, maybe 10. Man, we'd have something.
Boobies.
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 Dude, I was dying when your kid was like, "Look, Dad, if you do this, it says like hi or something." And you're like, "There's another one of those these days." Your kid probably walked away going, "Dad, I know about boobies."
He's known about boobies for a long time.
I just couldn't say it in front of you.
Yep.
And dude, it's almost 199. It's that time of day, it just starts going through the roof.
Yeah, not that bad.
Dude, it's people just down there like soaking in the fucking pool like a crouton.
Like a bitch.
Yeah. God. Dude, the girls here, they were down like Mrs. Whiskey Shits and Michelle and Kathy Joe. They were down at the pool for like 5 or 6 hours yesterday. I don't know how they're even living.
What? Aren't they crispy fried?
God, I'm like, I walked from this hotel to the Flamingo, which is like 200 yards, and I'm like drenched. It's fucking so hot out. I hate it.
How bad are the hotels out there, Stahl?
What's that?
How bad are the hotel prices? I know Vegas is generally pretty good, they say, but
Well, Adam stayed another night, but he was gonna get a room over at the Flamingo, but it was $250 last night.
ooh, that's kind of high.
Oof.
Yeah, for the
Alright.
Flamingo. Flamingo's not a fancy hotel. I think during the week it's like 50.
Gotcha. See, it's the weekends they gouge you.
Well, it's Labor Day weekend.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say long weekend. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So we got this. So this is the Hilton Grand Vacation Flamingo. So it's like the back side of the Flamingo, and we've
Grand
got like
vacation.
we've got our own little pool, and it's like a 2-bedroom. So Kathy, Joe, and Tim are staying next door, and Frankie's in that room, and then we're like in the kitchen area here.
Okay, so it's like 4 of you living in the same place?
Yeah, so it's sleep 6 because this is a bed.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
But Adam stayed with Will. They have the same room. Will and Michelle with Roxanne.
Okay.
They were supposed to leave, so Adam was staying next door the first 2 nights, and then we had Tim and Kathy Joe move into there, so they didn't have, because I just used the timeshare, so it cost me $200 for the week.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Well, shoot, $250 a night if it sleeps 6 is actually not bad at all.
Yeah, it's
No,
not
this
bad.
was $200 a week.
Yeah.
$250 a night was just for a queen size bed at the Flamingo
Oh.
next door.
Okay, that's a little high.
That's fuck that.
Yeah, this is a. I mean, this is Sleep 6. This is. I think these, if you try to get them normally, it's like $300 a night. But if you get them through the timeshare, through the timeshare, it's a trade-in. So I use my points.
Yeah.
And
well, yeah, that's not bad though. Even if it were $300 a night for that size.
6 people. Yeah.
Yeah.
For being right on the strip, it's kind of nice.
Yeah. The weirdest place ever is when you stay in New York City, and like you stay there for like 5 days, and like every single day has a different price, and it's like a very specific price. It's not like, oh, it's 75, that's 80. No, it's 73.84. The next day is 137.11. Then the next day is 183.6. And the next day is 75.18. You're like, what the fuck are these prices?
They've got that shit dialed in.
They have it dialed in to know exactly what the price for every day should be based on what's going on in the area. Like, they have it down. It's called, like,
it's called big data.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Big data. They collect all information and do the math accordingly. It's analytics, just like baseball teams do on the field.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I mean, in London, there's billboards in London which show ads based on people, like the information of people's phones nearby.
Yep.
So
and that's why you don't bring your phone with you when you drive.
Yep. Turn that shit off.
Yeah, you can't turn that shit off if you have an Android or an Apple.
You can turn the phone off.
Stick it in a Faraday box.
Yeah, you have to have the phone.
Come to New York City and didn't want to hang out.
Back when I was in Lexington, my mom used to every now and then just show up because I'd just stop answering my phone for a couple weeks. And she's like, you haven't answered your phone. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't know where it is. She's like, how do you not know where your phone is? I'm like, I don't know. Haven't needed it.
Yeah, I had to take a class when I was at HPE, and it was a big data class, analytics class.
Uh-huh.
And they put the phone. They did this one thing where they were talking about just analytics and the kind of information that gets collected about us. And they put the phones. They had an Android and an Apple phone, and they put it into airplane mode. And then they drove around Washington, D.C., and then they went and put it on Wi-Fi, where they collected all the information on the Wi-Fi once they took it off of airplane mode. And it basically downloaded everything that it collected while it was in airplane mode. And you could see like information about, went to Lincoln Monument, walked 200 meters east. I don't remember exactly what it said, but you could tell, it could tell when you were walking versus driving, even while it was in airplane mode.
Just said big data.
Yeah.
It was my full name in Star Dick the Next Generation.
It still knew where you were.
Well, dude, I was trying. So I've got my work phone's an iPhone, and my personal phone's an Android. And so the other day, for some reason, I wanted to just turn off my Apple phone.
Star Dick.
I had to Google how to fucking turn that thing off. You can't just hold the button down. You have to actually go into a menu and turn the thing off. I was like, and I told a friend about how ridiculous it seemed, and he was like, why would you ever turn your phone off? And I was like, really? You never need to turn your phone off?
Yeah, no, turning your phone
off.
fully.
I could think of reasons why you would need to, but I can't remember the last time my phone sat off unless it was dead.
I mean, turning your phone fully off is really good for the battery.
Well,
because your phone's still
if I'm doing a long trip, if I'm driving in Australia, you don't get any fucking phone reception. It's trying to ping the fucking cell networks, and it drains your fucking battery. Something chronic, especially when it's trying to hit Wi-Fi as well. So you turn that
Mine's always
fucker
hooked
off.
up to my car. Like my truck has the USB and it's always hooked up. And Apple Play, playing music, whatever.
Yeah, I don't use my phone in the car at all. So I'll turn it off.
No, I turn that shit off. Yep.
Yeah, mind you, my car is old school. It's a 2015 BMW, so it doesn't have any of that fancy modern technology.
Mine's a 2006
Jeep. Ain't got none of that shit.
Well, like I said,
Mrs. Beamer's got all that Bluetooth shit.
I'll
never sync my fucking phone with that crap. I ain't gonna. Fuck that shit.
BMW, it's about the engine, I guess, and not the electronics.
Technology on BMWs is famously behind the times, and when they're not behind the times, let me tell you, unless you upgraded all of your shit, you didn't get any of the new tech.
Because it's
Nope.
expensive.
Yeah, like you usually see that that baseline, like starting price. That includes no feature that would be available on, say, a Toyota Corolla. Like a Toyota Corolla is way more stacked, bare minimum, than a base level BMW.
Yeah, that's funny.
But yeah, like I mean, I can do Bluetooth. Like I can connect the Bluetooth stuff, and I can play music on my thing. But other than that, like I don't have any of the connectivity. I can't my screen can't show stuff from my phone.
I use the maps. So I have Google, Apple or Google Play, whatever your choice is, and I use it because I'm going to visit customers. I got to put their address in and use the GPS from the phone for that.
Hey, Mike, you want to know how I do that?
You print a map from Yahoo Maps.
I got a Velcro strip on the back of my phone. I put the opposite Velcro strip on my steering wheel.
Yeah, I don't have to do
That's
that.
how I fucking do it.
It has a screen right there, and it talks to me over Bluetooth, and yeah.
Now my car does have a navigation system, so then that works fine.
But the problem is the navigation system, maybe BMW is better than Ford at least, but the updates don't update roads as fast as Apple does.
BMW does not update as well as Google or Apple, yeah.
Yeah, it's
BMW bought a competitor to Google Maps called My Map or something.
Mm.
So anyway, the newest BMWs have that integrated.
I will say the new BMWs, like the new bodies, if you got like the current generation stuff, those are better technology wise, big time. In fact, they have one of the coolest things I've ever seen on a car. They'll do 3D rendering of everything around you in the car.
Yeah.
Also, it'll do it on the screen, and so like it can use it to like kind of help you like like if you park and stuff. It can even then like if you park like in a difficult spot and you like have it program it, the car can pull out of that spot for you.
Yep.
So I mean, and like I said, the 3D rendering will show you pedestrians, bikes, I mean anything around you, other cars. They definitely up their game.
I was talking to a guy. He's a partner of ours for work, and I was like, "You bought a Tesla?" I'm like, "What do you like about the Tesla other than not having to stop for gas?" And he goes, "Dude, this thing will pull up to me. It'll unpark and pull up to me so I can get in." And I'm like, "Dude, you got to show me that after we're done eating." And he goes and he hits the button, and he gets an alert that the key fob didn't have enough battery. I'm like, you blew it.
I'm sorry. I mean, the fact that you have to get a software update for cars now is
it's like fuck off.
But they auto update. You don't have to do it.
Everyone was complaining because BMW did an automatic update to all of their some of their latest cars since like 2020, and then it added this thing. Basically, you could set it to precondition the car, and basically there were like 3 options, like spa, floral, and that type of thing. But the default option was spa, so that which made the car sort of warm and sort of played this sort of refreshing music. But they did that literally around the world. So people in Saudi Arabia were opening their cars, which had been sat in the sun in 45 Celsius heat. And had been warming themselves on the inside as well.
Oh, that's fucking lovely.
And playing classical like natural music
while you're dying.
Well, now they're trying to add like services to the BMW, like where you have to pay every month for services, like
the subscription or something.
Yeah, absolute bullshit.
No, everything's subscription. Might as well have this. This is brandy aged in barrels that they smoked with their leftover grapevines.
Cool.
Ooh.
And it's the only non-chill filtered Spanish brandy on the market.
That sounds tasty.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops.
Yeah, that's like, of course, that's like Sirius XM. Like they'll call you like, "Hey guys, hey, you just gotta see you got a new car. You want to get serious?" No.
Yeah, we were talking about that a couple nights ago, Eric. We were talking about that. JD would put up the news post about exactly that. Not to drive the electric vehicles because of the heat and the power shortages. Yep.
California's got to figure out their electric grid shit. Like it's ridiculous. It's been ongoing this long.
California has to figure out everything.
They need to do more than just their electric shit. They need to figure out their water shit, their electric shit, their
fucking everything shit.
Yeah, how California has managed to become essentially the greatest economic entity in the world, and yet they can't get the rest of this shit working is beyond me.
California is the 7th largest economy in the world by itself.
Yeah, like they have.
You know the world's going to shit when you got to charge for your fucking heated seats in your Beamer.
Yeah.
You don't need heated seats here. You come here, you get a fucking ironing, fucking a branding from the seat belt, and the seat itself will fucking turn you into a lobster. So, yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, I guarantee you, there's a hack just to turn that right back on. That'll cost you nothing to do. So the fact that BMW thinks people are going to buy that shit's beyond me, and yet I bet you idiots will.
I can borrow my horse. I got 2 horses right next door, right there.
Eric, you conservative piece of trash. Don't you know horses poop and poop adds to CO2? Get off the horse.
I can plant that poop and grow some vegetables. Look at a lady next door. It's free horse poop.
So full of it. Oh god.
Yeah, stop eating meat and buy soybean. 70% of which are grown in Brazil, where all pesticides are allowed.
Yeah.
So I saw this thing on Shark Tank where this guy was selling mushroom beef jerky, effectively jerky made out of mushrooms, and I'm like, all right, whatever. And I happened to see some of it at the store the other day, and I was like, what the hell? Let's give it a shot. Well, I mean, if it was like some kind of like healthier alternative, okay. I mean, it actually tasted like jerky. I mean, it wasn't good jerky, but it wasn't bad. When I looked at the nutrition, dude, it was horrible. It was like all fat, no protein, full of carbs. I was like, this stuff's terrible for you. Why would you buy this?
That 6-pack you bought was probably $3 if you only spent $24 at the liquor store, because fucking beef jerky is crazy expensive now.
Oh, I paid $16 for the beef jerky.
Yeah, God.
Yeah, no, that's it. This is a big old bag of jerky, man. This is 6.5 ounces. This was a big old bag.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. But man,
it's never enough.
I actually feel pretty full, man. I'm pretty good with what I had. I wish they had the Meningi brothers, which if you haven't had that stuff, oh my God, Ken, you ever get to Kentucky, buddy? I'm going to show you the greatest jerky ever made.
I'm a fucking jerky fiend. I'll try every single fucking jerky known to man. I love that shit.
Sorry, biltong in South Africa, you can buy, like 300 grams for the equivalent of $1 from a street vendor.
Oh,
no, that's a better deal.
Yes, please.
Yeah, their jerky is they legitimately take actual steaks and jerky them.
Yeah, huh?
Like
we get
high
a lot of that here in
quality
Australia.
steak and jerky it. It's
actual cut steak, and they jerky it. Yep.
And it's super thin. I mean, it's the thinnest stuff I've ever had, but it's tougher to like break apart than the other, like some of the cheaper stuff out there. But oh my God, it is, the flavor on that stuff is just 10 out of 10.
In San Fran, people shit on the sidewalk, and you can up your horse in a plate.
Yes, but you still can't ride a horse to go places, man. That's environmentally unsound. The rest of that's just you being you, and we can't judge that.
You got to define riding your horse.
I'm sure Tesla is coming out with some sort of solar charging mechanism for Teslas anyway.
I'm surprised they don't already have that because, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah.
does Prius have that? Oh, they have solar panels on the top of the car. I mean, it doesn't charge very fast or efficiently, but it's something.
I'm just saying, I have it on my RV, my camper.
Yeah, I mean, again, I know it's out there, but I don't think Tesla does that, and it's crazy. And Tesla has even invested in solar technology. They've got like 4 houses with solar panels from Tesla now installed.
The other thing is
not very good, given they started that like 10 years ago.
The other thing is the thing they have to figure out is the cost and lifespan of batteries, because, dude, the batteries are like buying a car.
Yeah,
I mean, not a Tesla, but like a small car.
Well,
And they all go to fucking landfill.
Well, the whole idea down the road is that batteries could become like a something you rent. So you buy the car without a battery effectively, and you rent the batteries, and you just swap them out when you need power, which effectively kind of makes it to where, you know, it's like filling up your tank of gas essentially. And that way they can cycle them to kind of keep that like price from becoming an issue. That's what one of the ideas that's out there. I don't know if that'll ever make, you know, fully make sense, but I mean, it makes some sense also. Like, that assures that like people are checking the batteries, maintaining quality, all that. But we'll see. I mean, the other thing is that eventually they got to figure out how to make batteries without using what is it? What's the material that limits at the battery production?
Lithium.
Lithium.
Is it just lithium? I thought there was something cobalt. Isn't that one of those? Coltan. Yeah, there's other mineral that's really limit the ability to
They're
produce.
stripping the fuck out of the rain.
Oh yeah, no, 95% of the world's coltan is in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. So
Yeah. It's a complete fucking bastardized rot.
How you doing?
Yeah, so that's like the whole big problem they've got right now is they've got to figure out how to effectively. They got to figure out how to make make this stuff happen economically.
Oh, that sounds amazing, Greg. Can I have some of that right now? $50K for the batteries on the electric F-150. Jesus Christ.
I bet you that's a really big battery on an F-150, though.
Dude, Shane just replaced the batteries on his Volt, and it was $12,000.
Yeah.
On a Chevy Volt.
Why does Shane drive a Volt?
His wife does. It was still under warranty, luckily, but he saw the, like, what it was supposed to be, and then what the warranty covered it. But could you imagine if that wasn't under warranty, and you're like, I have this car, I still, it's only 3 years old, there was a problem with the battery, and, I'm still paying the freaking note on the car, and now I got to come up with $12,000 to pay for new batteries. Like,
yeah.
Yeah,
well, I know that California passed a law where the batteries have to be covered for 10 years, but still, like,
that's never gonna happen.
Well, not quite as bad, but like a buddy of mine had a Prius, and the screen went bad on it. This was an older Prius, and so the thing is, Prius.
Speaking of Prius, Zenboard's on the 2007 Prius, and he's still got the original batteries.
Yeah, so. Now his Prius is still, I think he's still driving the Prius actually, and it's running just fine, but kind of like how Teslas can't function without their giant screen, his Prius couldn't do a lot of stuff without its giant screen, so he had to get a new screen. $800.
Ouch.
Can you imagine what the Tesla screen's going to cost? If that thing goes bad? It's going to be $3-4 grand. It's not as bad as a battery, I know, but still.
I wouldn't want to replace those Dragon capsule fucking screens. Seen those fucking things? In the Dragon capsules?
I have not.
What? The iconic picture they had, like the Apollo mission fucking, they showed you all the dials and buttons and knobs, and then you got the Dragon capsule, and it's just the fucking big fucking screens. Imagine trying to place those fucking things. Because it's all, like, touchscreen. Touchscreen to fucking fly in the capsule.
Touchscreen is always expensive.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine. He and some of his friends. They started a company that was basically touchscreen technology back in 2007 or 8. Like they built this, whole like they were trying to like put these touchscreens in like national parks and like downtown areas so you could kind of like like maps and see how to get places. They apparently made a little bit of money off of it, and eventually they sold it for something. I mean, they made some money, nothing crazy, but it's just crazy to think that was like a innovative startup technology, and now it's like, oh yeah, touchscreens. We use it in every single thing on the planet now.
Mm-hmm. Eric, fuck the car. Give me the flying fucking transporter. Give me the transporter. If you're getting dilithium crystals, give me the fucking transporter. That's
Would you really? Are you the same person after you transport? Is the question though.
Probably not. But I don't care. If I can get to anywhere in the world in a split fucking second, just walk into what? Even not having human transporters, but imagine. Like, you wanted to give me some of that beef jerky. If every household had a little fucking transporter. True. It's like, here's that dram.
Yeah. Imagine, hey, Ken.
I'm fucking sick with that.
Hey, Ken, check out my watch.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
and then just fucking, that's cool. Send it back.
Yeah.
Boom.
Send it back, yeah.
How fucking sick would that be?
That would be. Hey, Ken, you want to pour a whiskey? I'll send you some.
Yeah, here you go. Boop. Yep, exactly. Whiskey fucking transporter.
Oh my god. Dude, we would never be sober again. Can you imagine just trying to like share all the Drams and all the
I'm telling you right now, I have a theory that the transporter's already been invented, but the oil companies bought it.
You can do it. The problem is you can only do a couple of particles at a time, a couple of atoms.
Could you imagine, like, if they really came up with a transporter, right? Like, what that would do in essence to a global economy? Tourism would be gone.
No. But we're not talking organics. We're just talking bog standard shit. I mean, organics is the next level. The first level will be inorganics.
If they can do it on Star Trek, they can do it in real life. It's real.
Star Trek is the most scientifically sound sci-fi out there.
Yeah, you said it was scientifically sound.
Unless you're talking modern Trek, then that's not. That's
those fuckers came up with their whole like webbed discovery drive with
Spore drive. Yeah. We're talking pre-2009 Star Trek is based in science. Post-2009 is based in bullshit.
I will say that new series is awesome, and I am so happy we've got a real Star Trek again. It may not be as good as it could be, but thank God it's.
Are you going to be on our Star Trek train this Thursday for Star Trek Day?
I will definitely be around. I will see if I can get off work. So we will see.
Yep, Star Trek Day. We're going to celebrate all things Trek.
Worst case, I'll hop on for a little bit of lunch, but if I can get off work for the day, and I should be able to, I just got to look. I've got a little bit of a problem at work right now where, let's just say some of the work coming out of my department has not been meeting standards.
And you got to put the slack down.
So now I'm basically reviewing it before it goes out every day, and I kind of don't want to take a day off right now because literally, like after like having a giant like, oh my god, how did we screw this up day? The next day, I got the report, it was fine, and the day after that, it was off by $3 million. I'm like, Jesus, dude.
Oof. Yeah, you might want to account for that.
It was one of those things. Like I looked at the report and I looked at like two things, and like I got to my second thing I was checking. I went, "Hey, this doesn't look right. Can you check this?" Oh yeah, this is outstanding. I'm like, how did you not think to look at that first?
Scotty tipped $5. Oops, you got transported into a bottle of Lagavulin. Sorry, laddie.
Nice. Was that you, David?
Me? No.
Nope.
No,
Right, who
general.
did it? Because you got to get your drams. I need to pour something, actually. I'm going to let the wheel decide.
Seems I went back to the crappy Oktoberfest here. I just grabbed one, poured. Yeah, here, I grabbed the wrong
I
one.
went back to the crappy one.
Yeah.
Malt. What?
Okay. So,
Wrong fucking
anything you
wheel,
have
you
behind you, basically.
fucktard.
Ken. The wheel
Nah,
says
wrong
drink
fucking
water.
wheel. Let me
Right.
fix that. Fuck's sake.
Malt.
Malt. But really? What the fuck?
That narrowed it down. By the
That
way, if you
really
guys,
fucking narrowed it down.
by the way, guys,
What'd you
if
like to
did
drink?
not watch
Malt.
Yesterday's whiskey mystery stream, you must watch it on replay.
Ken. Mike Stall just said I hit the like button so hard. Beer was almost as good as whiskey for 3 seconds.
It may not be as good, but it is cold, and right now, cold is winning.
Are you guys having a heat wave too?
It's not that hot, but for some reason my apartment's just kind of warm today. I don't know. Maybe I need to check and see if my AC broke. Now that I think about it, I haven't heard.
That's fucking better. Pete. Space Cider.
No,
Oh.
it's about 80 here, Stall. So I mean, which is okay, except it is humid
Yeah.
outside, so it's
The wheel says
unpleasant
drink
80.
Speyside.
Yeah, that's insane.
Okay, this dram has the worst nose and one of the best mouth palates.
That's at
That is
home.
dark as heck.
The nose genuinely smells like. Do you know? Remember that everyone had that one kid in school who just clearly didn't shower. Had that sort of like, I don't know, for lack of a better
Bit of funk.
yeasty smell.
I had a friend like that in the dorms in college. Yeah.
Yeah, so it literally smells like that on the nose. On the palate, it's delicious, but oh.
Yeah, that guy now gets calls from U.S. senators. So it's a weird thing how things change.
Yeah, I mean,
Ben, is that that person a relation to you at all? Might be something to do with your new name, maybe?
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna say it. Fuck Mash and Drum. He just put up a review of the new birthday bourbon. I
What?
fucking hate that. Yeah, I hate that guy literally just gets freaking things like birthday bourbon sent to him for free. It's so unfair. I mean, I love the
So
guy. but
you're going to be visiting Jason very soon?
he probably just got one of those like small ones. Like, yeah, he got a little like mini of it, so it's not enough to like.
oh, never
over it.
Never trust a review of something that's just come out, because that means they've in some way or other got a sample.
Well,
I mean, most time, unless you. I mean, obviously, if the person's known for independently reviewing it, fine. But when people randomly turn up with a bottle or a sample within a week of something's release date,
no, this is pre-release. But I mean, Jason does honest reviews of the free stuff he gets.
sure.
He's not afraid to give it a negative review, but it's just I'm just like, oh my god, really? Like I thought once Jackie left, he'd stop getting all the free hookups. No.
Speaking of that, something weird was going. You guys all know Malt Review website. I mean, it was one of my favorite websites. They removed all of their reviews that were below 4 out of 10.
Weird. Yeah, I've never really been on there, so I don't know them that.
Yeah, no, I
well.
mean, still now they do some great reviews, but and like sort of fact finding with regards to their with regards to what they're reviewing.
Yeah, I don't use them very. I've never really used them, but I know who you're talking about. I mean, look at Surge. I mean, every single review Surge has ever done is a free sample. I mean, he's probably the most
So the Will
well-known.
said Speyside, so I'm going to go with Belvini Week of Heat.
Brilliant. Which, by the way, that is an amazing whiskey.
A fucking oath it is.
The whiskey friend just put up the new Kilkerran 16. I will not be buying any more Kilkerran 16. I am definitely done with those. It's just not worth. It's just not worth the premium price over the 12. Like, it's mediocre. I don't know. Kilkerran to me the last couple of years has been going downhill. Even the new 12
I'm pretty keen. I'm pretty keen to try the 8-year-old port finish, and I might be able to get a bottle this Thursday if I can score one. Other than that,
I missed out on it, and I'm not that upset. Those 8-year-old sherries were so bad. I kind of wanted to try the port just to see if like port could save it, but
that's what I'm thinking. I mean,
the thing was,
we both like port. That's what I'm pretty.
Yeah,
pretty
the 8-year-old bourbons were just so much better than those sherry ones they did. And I know I'm in a minority because there's a bunch of fanboys for those, and I just don't get it. I mean, that was just garbage whiskey. I kind of want to review it on the channel just to tell people how much I hate it, but I kind of also feel like nobody really wants to see, me lambasting a whiskey for just being the worst ever while there's so many fans of it.
Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of people saying the same thing, and I can totally understand it because I had the 51 point, whatever it is, fucking sherry bomb charcoal finish fucking thing. And yeah, it was good, but where was the Kilkerran?
Oh, I got the Kilkerran. It was like the worst Kilkerran malt ever. It was like right off the fucking still. And they didn't fucking
that's what I mean.
they cut it wide. They left all the fucking wort and the heel and all that other shit in there. It's just freaking terrible. And they thought, oh well, there's enough burnt oak on this thing, you'll forget about it. And people are like, yeah, it's so good. I'm like, what are you drinking? We are not drinking the same whiskey apparently. Cause what I got in my glass is just freaking poop.
Burnt poop at that.
Oh, it was definitely burnt poop, man. Somebody had Tex-Mex the night before, and God bless it, that was not a pleasant thing.
That was burnt poop on the front porch.
Yeah, you gave me a giant turd, you son of a bitch.
So who was that just did the last donation? Cheers, and identify yourself in the chat so I can give you your Drams. So I have no idea who it was.
Because I'm not going to lie, that would be a video I would legitimately give a 50 for on the score. That would legitimately, that Kilkerran, that burnt one, 50. Hey, look, it's whiskey. I'll give him 50 points just out of politeness.
Zenbud! Cheers, brother.
I don't just dislike this son of a bitch. I hate it.
You fucking hate it. You're burning
now the egg fart one, I'd probably give an 80. That one, like...
I like it.
I will drink that one. It just, I got to be in the right mood. I got to let it sit out for a bit. But when it gets everything going, yeah, it's mediocre whiskey, but it's still, it's got some nice elements, like nice notes. I enjoy that a little bit. And I'd probably give like an 85 to those bourbon casks that I've had. They were actually pretty nice. I mean, not something I liked per se. Like I wouldn't go back and buy another one, but. Well, I would buy
Then we're talking about the 8-year-old Kilkerran 57.1, I think it is, the first sherry overly oaked one.
Yeah, the one that they like just, it was like wood.
Hey, there it is, Anthony!
Anthony!
Dude, you know you're set now, right, Dustin?
I appreciate you, buddy. I'll
That was a special trip specifically for you, Dustin.
I appreciate that. I hope you got yourself a bottle, Anthony, as well.
Unfortunately, guess what? There was no more left. We literally cleaned them out.
Okay, so who got the other bottle then?
I do not know. Oh, Shane.
Well, no, so there were 5. You guys said so 3 are coming.
No, I guess there was. I took 3. Shane took 1. I never saw the 5th one. I was getting it from them. They told me.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But the guy recognized me. He says, "You're coming back for more." And I go, "Well, I heard this thing was, shit, and we're using it as a prank." You kind of looked at me. You know, we spare no expense when it comes to, you know, pulling a prank on somebody.
That's a good one, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I'll get you that money. Yeah,
I'll let you know there, beer bitch.
Yeah, I think my phone's in the car. I'm looking around, going. I think I went to get jerky, and I came back with jerky and beer and no phone apparently. So it better be in the car.
You went for the beer and ended up with jerky and a free case of beer.
All right, we're gonna go get lunch, you guys.
Yeah, enjoy, guys.
We will see you later,
Nice.
Ken.
Enjoy.
See ya.
Say hi to everyone for us.
Yeah, Zen Boot, is that the ex-bourbon one? Because if that's the case, those ex-bourbon ones were, they were a little young, but I thought there was something there. I enjoyed those.
That was the light color one.
Yeah. Now there was a couple of them, so I've only had one of the ex-bourbons. So I can't speak to all ex-bourbons, but I've heard they're pretty consistent in terms of quality. Like I said, the old 12 was incredible, but this most recent batch of 12 I got wasn't very good. I don't know what's going on, man.
My last 12 was good. I didn't mind that at all. But
My last 12 was like one of the taller, skinny bottles. Now they've switched to where all the 12s are now in the shorter, kind of stumpier bottles, like Springbank uses. And it's not as good.
No, mine wants one of the tall ones.
Yeah, the tall one I got was great, man. I thought that was I was like, oh my goodness, this is
yeah,
this
it's
is gonna
fucking
give
good.
anything a run for its money. And then, I've been drinking on these.
That's the light color ones, but yeah, that makes sense.
I've been drinking on these 16-year-olds. I mean, you can see this is the first release of the 16. I mean, it's a good whiskey, but
yeah, that's a stumpy bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, but at 150, I mean, it just doesn't bring it. And I've got batch 2 thinking, well, there will be some variance, and there is, but it didn't get better. It just got a little different.
Okay.
Yeah, Zenbu, those are fine. It was the sherry one that they put out that was just got all this hype. And now before it got any hype, Keith, gave me a sample of it over at Mike's because he got one like right away when it came out because he's a big sherry guy. And we all had it, and we're just like, I don't get it. And then I thought for the heck of it, I'd buy a bottle just in case maybe it opened up over time or something. And man, it's just every time I go back, I hate it more.
I think it was such a divisive dram. I mean, a lot of people really loved it and a lot of people really hated it. It was one of those odd ones.
Yeah. A lot of people seem to like that, like really oaky, really like intense sherry that just, and I don't. I mean, the only time I've liked sherry
I think it was more the charcoal than the sherry that was actually impactful on that one.
I think the charcoal came from the sherry.
Heavy. It was heavily charred.
Yeah. Charred. No, you're right. And I think a lot of people are doing that nowadays. They're charring their sherry casks, and it's just not doing things for me. The new, it's like the Springbank 15s, the new ones. Those, they found a good balance where the malt still comes through. I think they're charring those as well, but there's a balance that's coming through on those that I think works.
I'll be curious to try one of the new 15s because mine's like a 2017 15.
Yeah, 17, 18.
Oh, that's right. Fuck, it's almost 3 o'clock.
17, 18 I thought was kind of a weak spot for those.
Was it a good show, Don? I'm pissed I couldn't fucking watch it. Bastards.
Well, hop on here and give us the play-by-play, Donald. Let us hear how it was.
Give us a rundown. Give us a rundown. This is fucking sick. 8-year-old me is having a chubby.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw it, but when Mike and I did the review of the Talisker 8 rum cask.
Everyone's favorite.
Yeah, everyone loves that bottle.
Well, your boy loved it, man. Perth luxury.
I don't know why. Yeah,
he was talking about how he was better than all the other ones. He was hooting and hollering it in the Discord. Wow, it didn't even. I just did search Talisker 8 top shelf, and it didn't even come up in our like. It didn't even make the page.
It's not even worthy.
YouTube has shadow banned us. Apparently, that video. They don't want anybody seeing us just cussing it out. Oh no, there it is. Actually, it did pop up. But at the very end of the video, like very end, let's see if I can find it. We were joking about it. Oh no, is this the one with the rum? Yeah. Well, I don't know where he did it, but in one video, Mike actually cuts to the end. Oh, it must have been a video we talked about it, but he cuts to the end. He's got an old like 70s Optimus Prime toy, and it's pushing the that Talisker 8 off Mike's distraction bar, as he calls it.
It's almost like the cat just going whack.
Yeah, I was joking. I was like, yeah, Mike, I've noticed all of your bottles are perfectly positioned over there, with the exception of the Talisker 8, which is somehow just sitting on the edge, waiting to be knocked off by mistake. And he goes,
it's a little bit precariously, yeah. Tingling on the edge.
Yeah, I'm like, there's only one spot on that table that gets any natural sunlight. It's that spot. It's most likely to fall off. And you've got it there, and he goes, I'm not saying I want that bottle to fall, but because it was a gift, it was given to me by my girl's parents, so I have to keep it. But you know, I mean,
accidents happen.
If she were to accidentally knock it off and break it, I wouldn't be so upset. And then he cuts to the little thing where Optimus Prime is just kind of pushing it.
Nice.
I mean, the casks they probably use for that, because Diageo, the only major rums Diageo owns are Captain Morgan, which of course is not exactly an artisan rum.
No.
Well, that's not what they use for that, because it wasn't
that's bottom shelf, run of the mill, fucking piss.
Well, I mean, does Captain Morgan even go into a oak cask?
The base, yeah, it uses rum from in America, it uses rum from Puerto Rico, but the rest of the world it uses rum from Jamaica.
No, but do they actually put that rum in a cask? Because a lot of rum.
Yeah, the base rum they use, yes, but
so they do age it in an oak. Okay, because not all rum.
No, they buy it from Clarendon Monymusk Distillery in Jamaica, which produces basically, if you have a cheap rum from Jamaica, that's where it comes from. Now they produce amazing rum as well, but
but again, not all rum goes into an oak cask.
Yeah.
That's what I'm just thinking. So I wasn't sure if Captain went into an oak cask or not, or if they just colored it and put spice in it.
No, they do age it and then they fuck around with it. But no, it is. I mean, something like Clarendon Monymusk is the most common Jamaican single cask rum you can get, because I mean it's owned by partly owned by the Jamaican government, so they're fairly free with who they sell it to. But Diageo buys 97% of their product.
Gotcha. Well,
and there's plenty of it to go around. So
yeah, I mean, it wouldn't shock me if some casks that get purchased by Diageo distilleries aren't Diageo casks. Initially, I mean,
yeah. Oh, probably not. I mean, for example, Diageo Zacapa rum. So Diageo owns the Zacapa brand. Now, Zacapa rum is a scam. They charge single cask whiskey prices for rum, which is 40%, which in reality is actually 40-50% Pedro Jimenez sherry.
With fucking molasses.
Yeah. But I mean, again, that's the problem with rums. You never know if that's why so many rum finished whiskies aren't great, because you can cheaply buy an ex-rum barrel, and almost all ex-rum barrels were before ex-bourbon barrels. So you have old wood that aged, cheap spirit, cheaply made column spirit.
Over sugarized crap that's ruined the fucking cask and what it was.
Yeah. And what they tend to do because Panama is the main supplier of rum casks to whiskies, and in Panama what they tend to do is when they top up the angel share with new make spirit. So when you're using a wet rum cask in Panama, a lot of that spirit is actually new make pure alcohol.
Gotcha. Yeah. I know though, like Foregate has sourced some like sherry rum casks that have just been incredible. So
yeah, no, I mean that's the thing. If you a good rum cask, look for that they actually use the either the name of the distillery or more commonly the name of the country where the rum's from. So, for example, if it's a Barbados rum cask, then it's either made using pot still rum or high quality column still rum.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing there was that they were great sherry butts that they then aged rum in, and it's still
Pinch
into bourbon. It was great.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw Pinch Hitter's recent stream, he had Nomad whiskey, which I have around there, and that's a great dram because they actually send Scotch down to the sherry bodegas where they use real sherry instead of the transport crap that they use tend to use nowadays for Scotch.
Well, there isn't even transport sherry anymore. Now it's just straight up garbage sherry for the.
Oh no, it's vinegar. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's closer to vinegar than it is to actual sherry.
Yeah. You don't. And that's unfortunately where a lot of it's going. And I mean, the reality is there's just not a lot of quality oak getting a quality sherry in it anymore.
Oh no, I mean if it's Oloroso, if something says Oloroso sherry casks on it, you're 99.9% of the time it is transport sherry. Because I mean Oloroso is, I mean if I go to a supermarket now in Spain, I would have.
Now, what do you mean by transport? Because I mean, old school sherry was the quality drinking sherry they put into transport.
Yeah, so what they use,
and then sent to the UK. Those don't happen. That doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah, so transport sherry is they'll create this weird sherry vinegar concentrate. Because again, sherry bodegas, they make so much money making making barrels for these Scotch. So they'll make a new age barrel either from or they'll import one from Kentucky. They'll add 5 to 10 liters of this sort of sherry concentrate, and then send it over to the UK to be used for whiskey casks. So because no one wants to use that actual sherry that they send in transport casks for drinking.
Yeah, they need to change the name because that's not a transport cask. A transport cask is a giant cask that was used for drinking sherry.
More commonly it's seasoned. They call it seasoned sherry casks now.
Well, the thing is, transport casks aren't legal anymore. You can't actually do it anymore because to be sherry, you have to actually bottle it in Spain. But what they used to do is they would fill up these. They would transport sherry from Spain to the UK and then bottle it in the UK from the transport barrel. And then they'd send that barrel right back and fill it back up and send it back up, and they'd use that barrel for years.
Well,
eventually
they
would those casks.
That's what they use it for. Yeah.
Yeah, and eventually they would then use those casks. So when you get like a 60s distillate that's been aged in sherry, that's the sherry cask it was in. It wasn't a cask used to age sherry. It was a cask used to transport quality sherry hundreds of times back and forth.
Yeah.
And that's the stuff people want, are those old transport casks. So calling that the shit you're talking about transport cask.
I suppose so, yeah. I watch Whiskey Jason a lot, so that's the term he uses. But yes, so seasoned cask is a better term, which is weird because seasoned cask used to mean an old cask.
Well, to be seasoned, it has to spend a certain amount of time in there. I don't know what the time length is.
For example, Glen Rothes. For me, Glen Rothes is the ultimate sherry seasoned distillery. Because I mean, I've had 6 of their expressions, and I've never tasted any distillery character in it. It's all this sort of jam preserve taste that only comes with, and they even boast on the bottle that they use casks seasoned with sherry. And to me, it just has this. As a spirit itself, it's nice, but as a whiskey, I don't really value it. It's got this sort of overpowering sort of preserve.
Some of the single casks that they've come out with have been pretty damn good.
Oh no, yeah, no, the And that's old Glenrothes. Oh, it's brilliant. And Glenrothes can limited editions can still be.
Yeah, now like I had the distiller's cut, which was like a 48%. You know, that was their equivalent of cask strength because they don't want to actually do cask strength. That thing was garbage. But I've had some single casks from them that were darn good. And then I've had a Cadenhead that was ex-bourbon, and man, they've got a good distillate. I don't know what the hell they're doing with some of their releases because they've got a good distillate.
Yeah, no, I mean it's Edgington, and Edgington Group just exists to piss people off.
Well, and I mean, again, they own their own bodegas. I mean,
yeah. What I mean,
if anybody's gonna have good casks, it's gonna be Edgington. It's gonna be those guys, and yet somehow Highland Park keeps getting worse. Somehow, the calendar.
I wasn't impressed. They own
a lot of the so-called sherry casks are just wet casks now.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the wet cask as long as it's good.
I mean, the thing is, you can technically
if it's got decent fucking sherry to make the wet cask, that's fine. But we're not getting that. We're getting that fucking molasses.
Well, I mean, I would also say just transport or not seasoned casks in general, because I mean, I had the Whistler, which is an Irish whiskey. They had a something called PX I Love You, which was bourbon.
Yeah, that was okay.
Yeah, but I mean, well, I thought that was a sherry liqueur made with whiskey. That's what it tasted like. It didn't taste like a whiskey with a PX sherry finish.
I mean, to be fair, PX can get very liqueur-like.
No, it is. It absolutely is. But I mean, that was. I mean, it was like you got a generic brand of whiskey, added caramel, and added PX sherry. You know, in equal parts. And I mean, it didn't. I mean, as a drink, it was nice, but as a whiskey, I didn't really see the point in it, especially because it was reasonably expensive for what it was.
It wasn't that bad for us here, but we pay so much for Irish. I might be a little biased. I really miss that Whistler 7-year cask strength though. That thing was a gem.
I mean, it's still you can still get it from Celtic Whiskey Shop. I mean, it depends on the state you're in, but you can now get it back.
Well, what made that whiskey good was the price. Once you get it from Celtic Whiskey Shop, the price kind of goes.
Oh yeah. Fortunately, but I mean that's why
like man, it was good.
But I mean that's why Redbreast is good, because all of their, technically not all, but essentially all of their cask expressions use sherry casks that have been used to age sherry for at least 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like Aaron's saying,
a lot of like 3 years and all their stuff.
And wondering why they're not using giant transport casks, because the giant transport casks are pretty much fucking hen's teeth now. They're not used anymore.
Well, they made it illegal to call it sherry if it wasn't bottled in Spain.
Well, not illegal, but the problem is I'll tell you, the sherry, all of the denomination of origin groups in Spain are very sort of local. So they're a group of sort of not very legally savvy, groups.
But again, you can't call it Spanish sherry, basically.
Oh no, you can't call it.
No.
Technically speaking, you can't call it a sherry cask unless it's been bottled in Spain. But one, they don't care if you do that. Now, if you called it Pedro Jimenez sherry, and it was just sort of a sweet seasoned sherry, you sent it over, then they would probably get on a company's case about that. But when it comes to just sherry in general, they tend to not sue. And also, you have to remember, in the USA, the USA doesn't recognize a lot of European appellations. So if you want to make port in California, and then use that cask, if you sell a port finished bourbon in the USA, you can call it port finished bourbon even if the port wasn't in California. But you can't do that under any circumstance in Europe. In Europe, port has to mean.
Yeah, but remember the whole transport cask thing back in the.
It's got to be
But the transport cask thing back in the day, it was just cheaper to send the sherry in a cask from Spain to the UK and then bottle it in the UK. Same thing we do with like bourbon, you know, where we bottle it in Australia instead of bottling it in the U.S. and shipping it. It's just cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
And so that when that
Yep.
went away, that's when that kind of changed the whole nature of everything. And that's the whole, again, requiring it to be bottled. I mean, God, if you look at all the liquor and whiskey and alcohol laws, it's all about lowering quality. It's all anti-consumer, every damn bit of it. I don't care if they claim it's for consumers or not. It's all anti-consumer for the most part.
Yeah, well, no, it's especially, I mean, with sweet wines. I mean, the thing is, essentially, you know, it's not like there's barley growers who can stop the whiskey industry. But if, let's just say in Porto, the owners of the vineyards threaten to do something, you have to listen to them. Because if the grape growers in Porto, if the vineyards in Porto stop supplying, or they choose to increase the prices, the actual port houses are screwed. And it's the same for Sherry. It's the same for Rio Hawaiian. It's, you know, whereas it's
Douro
not,
Valley, the same thing. Yep.
yeah. So it's not like, let's say, Middleton. If the barley growers in Cork, which Middleton buys from, it's not like the barley growers can say to Middleton, "Listen, do this, or we're going to stop selling you barley," because then Middleton can just turn around and start buying barley from Europe or from the States.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas the grapes, and again, it's the same. It's with cognac and with Armagnac. You know, the actual growers have so much control over it, which in some ways can be good, but in other ways,
Yeah,
you know, it gives a group of people who the spirit, you know, the category isn't at their best interest. You know, their best interest is their pockets.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at bourbon. Like, you know, they made it a requirement that it has to be, you know, new charred oak. Well, the whole new oak thing was never about helping consumers. That whole thing came about because they were trying to help the guys making oak barrels.
Yeah. Yep. Boost up the cooperages. Yeah.
Yeah, all that did for Americans is ultimately it made bourbon it made bourbon into this very narrow scope.
Oh no, it was the same for cognac, because cognac, since its inception, was aged in all types of woods, and then in the aftermath of World War II, all the cooperages that used oak said, "Listen, they're using all this cheap wood," which wasn't the case. You need to write in the technical file, cognac must be aged in French oak. So that's why now French oak is the best oak around, but. You know, you have hundreds upon hundreds of years of traditional cognacs which are made in all different types of woods, chestnut, you know, all that type of thing, which are just lost because, you know, I mean, they're essentially unions, but in reality, they're clusters, groups of businesses can't really be called unions.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of just reality. But again, it's all about, all these rules are just there to make somebody is making money. It's not the consumer getting a better product.
Would you like me to spin the wheel, James?
Or how about the absolutely ridiculous term single malt? Talk about an absolutely meaningless term.
Yeah.
And how about the word blend?
Yeah, no, I mean, single malt whiskies can be more of a blend of different whiskies than actual blended malts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's from the one distillery.
If two Speyside distilleries mix their barrels together, both let's just say second fill bourbon, both distilled on similar pot stills, that's always going to be far more of a uniform product than, let's say, I don't know, Hyde Park, let's say Bushmills, who mix sherry barrels with bourbon barrels. I mean, the single malt is supposed to sort of inspire a sense of sort of a pure, unique product made from in one distinct way, which in reality most distilleries have blenders, which will
Oh yeah,
still which
yeah.
will still
A
be in
single
effect
malt means
regardless.
it's blended from the same distillery.
But they want you to call it vatting instead of blending because we have to change the English language to adhere to how Scotch wants their stuff marketed. It's just absolute BS. And mind you, let's remember, we're not even saying it's from the same still. You can use different stills as long as it's the same distillery.
Yeah, it's the same distillery. Yeah,
The places are massive, giant buildings. Now, generally, I think that all their stills are pretty uniform. But you could literally have two completely different stills in the same distillery, creating very different
the
whiskey.
spirit still in the fucking
single
cut still was completely different.
Yeah. So it's just ridiculous. I mean, it's just, again, it's asinine. Again, you could have peated and unpeated distillate, still single malt.
Oh no, and in Ireland, the requirement that single malt be distilled in a pot still is iffy. I mean, it depends how you read it. But if you want, you can make an almost neutral spirit on a giant column still, and you can then you can blend it with a pot still malt, and still single malt. Blend them and then still call them single malt. That's in Ireland, not in Scotland. But
I think Scotland, you could even use a column still and a pot still as long as it's the same distillery. I think it still meets their definition.
No,
Glen.
No, you're
right. It has to be. You're right. It has to be a pot still.
Loch Lomond have a single which is 100% malt, but because they use a column still, they have to call it a single grain.
Yeah, so the Loch Lomond, like the ones I've got the peated one and the fruit floaty one, because it's single grain, but because it's done in a column still, they have to call it a single grain. They can't call it a single malt, even though it's one malt. It's just barley. Malted barley.
Yeah. I mean, they kind of buck the trend, but as long as you're right. It has to be a pot still. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
But it could be different shaped and sized pot stills.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. No. Exactly. I mean, pot stills. I mean, the smallest difference. I think it was Glenmorangie. There was a storm, and the roof caved in, and it made a golf ball sized dent in one of the pot stills. And it made a huge difference to the flavour.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was.
If it's in the reflex arm. Yeah, if it's in the reflex arm, it'll make a huge fucking difference.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So again, the point being is, again, the term means absolutely nothing at the end of the day. It is a useless marketing bullshit. But they've been really good at marketing. Now people think, oh, it's not single malt.
It just means it's from the one distillery. That's all it means. It could be different stills, different barrels, different fucking distillate, different whatever, but it's just from that one distillery. Yeah.
Yeah. One thing I'm interested to see though is because Glenmorangie, because how they've had the Tale of series, Tale of Winter.
Yeah.
So about 6 months ago, they filed a TTB label. I don't know what's called, Tale of Nature or something. Anyway, what it was they smoked their barley with juniper berries, and that's the thing. And everyone's saying, surely that's not legal.
Yes, it is.
Within the definition of Scotch whiskey.
You can smoke it with peat. Why can't you smoke it with
exactly?
But this is malted barley. You can smoke it with fucking dog shit if you wanted to.
Who knows? But I mean, there was a whole thing. You should follow someone called SKU Recent Eats on Twitter, because he literally 24 hours a day he trolls the TTB websites, and every time not just whiskey but spirits in general, any whiskey or spirits maker submits a new label, he posts it.
I'm gonna slit my throat before I ever get on Twitter.
Oh well, yeah, exactly. No, I don't actually have a Twitter account, but I have his page bookmarked.
Yeah, if you can smoke it with sheep shit, you can smoke it with dog shit, camel shit, fucking rat shit. Doesn't fucking floki. Yeah, but that's not Scotch. We're talking the Scotch system, but yeah.
But I mean, that opens a door. I mean, that technically means they can flavour whiskies with anything.
Well, under the Scotch Whisky Association, there is no definition of what it has to be smoked with to be a malted.
Yeah, I suppose, but I mean, at the same time, I don't think anyone would be impressed if people began having, ketchup packet smoked whiskey.
I
no,
mean,
but
why
there's no
not?
legal requirement that that's not legit. That's the thing. It's all traditionally been done with peat, but there's no reason why you can't smoke it with anything else. So yeah, that's interesting.
I mean, if you can do things like make chocolate malt, which I know is just kind of like a method of drying and roasting.
It's over roasted, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, what are you roasting it on? I mean, wood, coal.
Well, when it comes down to it, most of the barley these days is done in those big industrial fucking rolling things that's gas fed and all that shit. It's not actually done with peat or anything like that. It's all industrial, so it's completely different what the original rules were for the Scotch Whisky Association.
I'm never in favor of banning creativity. I say, let them be creative, come up with what you want to do. If it doesn't taste like what you're used to in whiskey, that's okay. I guarantee you, the first time somebody had
if you ask me, I'd prefer Glenmorangie to be allowed for it. I was just saying it's interesting because this came out. The TTP filing was 6 or 7 months ago, and usually by now, Glenmorangie are because they released 2 Tales of in the last 2 years, and usually by August they were making they were making noises about it.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for
Yeah. Oh no, like some people, for example, people were because in Rome there's a big sort of purity push.
There's fucking
there's a big sort of purity push in rum because I drink as much rum as I do whiskey, probably more, and people hate. Guyana rum is my favorite, but insiders, don't like Guyana rum because what they do is they coat the inside of their barrels with molasses. If you talk to any of the people who work in Demerara Distillers, which is the government distillery in Guyana, they'll tell you that's the way it's been done in Guyana for 300 years. And Guyana has traditionally been at the heart of British Royal Navy rums, which have been at the forefront of the sort of rum sort of resurgence.
And now I'm in second place, minus that one cunt who shall not be named.
60,000 fucking Drams.
I'm talking about
you. Evil. How much would you pay me for not make them disappear? I wouldn't do that.
Don't accept a duel with Ken. You can't win.
That was only the one time.
Look at James Morgan. Duel, you need a reality check. James, you need a bigger stick than that if you're going to give him a reality check.
Yeah, 60,000 Drams.
For him.
No, you're wrong, David. When it comes to cognacs and fucking rum, it's real fucking minefield to find shit that isn't molasses, sugar.
Like
you say, it's been done since the day of time. Dawn of time.
Yeah, so on the one hand, there's people who want to drink what they're advertised. On the other hand, traditions that have made rums what they are should be respected.
That way. Yeah. But like you say, it comes down to this shit that we drink. Why isn't it like everything other than everything else we consume under the fucking universe? Why the fuck doesn't it have it in the labeling of what the fuck it is? So if it is added with molasses or sugar or fucking coloring or whatever, just put it on the fucking label. No one will win.
Yeah, I don't understand why they don't label it. Like, if whiskey just said E150 is in it, you can just look at it and go, okay, yeah, this isn't real whiskey. There's E150 in it. Or
you buy a rum and it says it's done in molasses, or your fucking Armagnac or your cognac it's done with Boise or whatever. It's like, fine. Put it on the fucking label.
I think that's where the majority of complaints come in, is the fact that we aren't told what the fuck we're consuming.
Yep. Just
And
put it
you have
on
a
the
re-
fucking label.
You have every right to be annoyed with not being told what you're getting.
Yeah. Yep.
Like that's
It's
not a
just so
complicated
simple.
thing. I mean, the other thing that doesn't do it is beer. It's another annoying thing.
That's what I'm saying.
But I mean, I
Anything
think-
we drink that is alcoholic doesn't have it. You buy a
I
soft
mean,
drink,
even-
it's got all the shit fucking listed.
Yeah. Why is it when
I mean-
I buy jerky, I find out that there's celery and soy sauce and all this other stuff, but I buy a whiskey
Yeah.
or beer.
Yeah.
You're
Everything
like,
else you consume other than alcoholic beverages has everything fucking listed. What the fuck is going on? Why isn't that shit listed on alcoholic beverages?
Yeah, and
This
why
makes
are
no
consumers just like, oh, whatever? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it either. It makes no sense. I mean,
Well, and-
goddamn toothpaste has the shit that's in it. What the fuck?
Well, do you remember when I think I don't know. If
But
Greg
to be
was-
fair, I don't. Dustin, you were talking about ingredients in beer. Every beer in Spain has ingredients on it.
I mean,
Really?
this is a German beer right
Yeah.
here. It doesn't have dick. And this is from Germany.
Well, if it's from Germany, it has the German impurity law, so it has to be fucking malt, barley, and
Water
fucking
and hops.
water, and that's
That's
it. Yeah,
Yeah,
hops,
but,
that's it.
but
Yeah.
the thing is, but
That's
again,
it, nothing else.
You're right, but again, it still should say it on the damn label.
It should say this is the German imperial law, so it's got beer, hops, fucking, it's only made from
Yeah,
those
and you know what?
three
I'm cool.
ingredients.
I'm totally cool with like a lot of American breweries will put things like coffee and chocolate into their beer. You know what? As long as it's good and you tell me, I'm cool with that, man.
Yep.
I just
Yeah.
want you to say,
Yep.
yeah, I put some crazy shit in here. Here's what it is. Guess what? It made it delicious. You're welcome. Cool.
Yeah.
Just tell me. But don't make me guess and go, oh, I wonder if they added chocolate, or that's the way they smoked the barley, because that's amazing if they did. No, just say, hey, look, we added chocolate. We added Godiva chocolate, man. It's delicious. You're welcome.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
We got coffee from this coffee house. Here's how it was: a light roast and a medium roast. And here's why it's so good.
I scraped up this dog turd from the neighbor around the corner, and it's really good. Put it on the fucking label.
Yeah, if you got yeast from some dude's beard to make beer with, which they have done, cool. Tell me.
Yeah.
I may pass on that beer, but hey, at least I know.
Yeah.
Welcome,
exactly.
Donald's, by the way.
Yeah, welcome, Donald.
Donald just comes in with
Was
like,
the air show
"Yep,
good?"
security laws meet these definitions. Like, oh, hey, Donald's here.
Yep.
Apparently, he's not waiting to start throwing facts at us.
No, I
Did you
just got
get?
home.
Did you get fucking Rolls Royce fucking hard on? For the air show?
Actually, no, not today because of the cloud. So a lot of it was just low level. So some of the performers got canceled or rescheduled. Same as yesterday.
So no
we had, like-
speedies, no
One
fucking
moment left.
No. We had
no hurricanes.
we had rain and drizzle yesterday actually throughout the show. And fog.
Oh shit.
So
So is
Yeah.
that why they didn't air it today? It was just not worth it.
No, I think
don't
that was a
know.
money grab.
Who knows? I'm going down to another air show this upcoming weekend down in London, Ontario. It's the one where you drive in and you can tailgate, and you're like literally right next to the runway. So that'll be cool.
Yeah, cool.
Oh fuck yeah. Is there going to be a stream of that?
I don't know actually. I'll check. If there is, I'll post the link.
Oh,
Makes
fuck
no
yeah.
sense not to
We'll live stream
videotape this stuff. You can make a few extra bucks on streaming. I'm sure you can put some ads in there.
Yeah.
I'm sure the
I mean, like we
sponsors-
were talking earlier with fucking cameras, and get some fucker with an iPhone and fucking stream that shit for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
And it'll work just fine.
Jesus.
Yep. Won't be the most zoomed in view that you'll ever fucking see, but you'll see a little black spot go past.
That is true. It will definitely not be zoomed in.
You'll hear it before you see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, my phone just keeps blowing up with this stupid stabbing news. Jesus Christ.
You guys
Somebody
need
gets
guns,
stabbed,
Donald.
baby.
At least then you get shot. Nobody wants to get stabbed.
Yeah, well, these guys from one of the Cree First Nation reserves in Saskatchewan have been going on like a stabbing spree. They've already stabbed 25 people and killed 10.
Jesus.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
they're on the run. Like the Mounties have a 3-province manhunt going on. It's crazy.
Man, if only they had cars instead of horses, they'd have got them by now.
Yeah, no kidding. That's right.
What the flying fuck is that shit?
So the city I'm from has horse patrol in the downtown area.
Yeah,
I went and like Googled this shit. Like, oh my god, they have like videos of them training on horses. It's like okay, they're basically playing with Nerf guns on horses. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, we got horse patrols. They come up here from the big smoke. It's fucking actually pretty handy when you're trying to fucking pursue something cross country and shit. You can't get vehicles.
I guess. I mean, it's kind of like when you're in the mall and I see guys on Segways, and I'm like, yeah, truth be told, the Segway is actually a pretty good idea in the mall.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're taller than everybody else. You see over them. The Segway is pretty quick. All right. I get it. There's a benefit. You still pay a douchebag.
Not wrong. And the cop is on the bicycle. It's the same thing.
Yeah, we got lots of cops on bicycles here.
I'll still never forget. I was going to this pizza place that has an incredible craft beer selection. As I'm getting there, I look over and I see a cop in biker shorts walking with another cop on a bike, and I'm like, somebody stole his bike and he's making a walk of shame back to the
oh no.
Oh.
And I was just dying. I was like, oh my god, this is great. I looked at my friend and he looks over and he goes, there's no way he walked here in those shorts. His bike was stolen. I was like, oh, good, dude. Oh god.
Yeah.
You gotta feel for the poor bloke.
He's making the walk of shame with another cop riding right beside him on their bike, and he's in those fucking biker shorts.
Yeah, I've heard that.
His standard police uniform, bike, fucking rig, with shorts.
You cannot look cool in biker shorts walking. It's just not possible.
Nah, especially if you got the fucking clips on your fucking shoes and you're clipping along when you're fucking walking. Fucking clip-ins.
Yeah. Well, Disney World is like the Lycra cycling short, capital of the world, and it's always these massively overweight people that wear Lycra cycling shorts at Disney World, and it's like, oh, Jesus. Number one, why? And number two, how are you moving in those things?
Yeah, I mean, if it's a hot chick, you don't mind, but anything else, nah.
Yeah. Even a hot chick doesn't look good in biker shorts with like the weird padding and stuff they put in those. Like
that's true.
They look good in like short leggings.
If you got the padded ones, yeah.
But the actual biker shorts themselves, that's not a good look for anybody. It's a weird look.
It is.
It's super tight and fucking clingy and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and the padding on the back looks like you're wearing incontinence products.
Yeah. It looks like you took a dump.
Fucking diaper.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Donald. I need your advice. So now, and here's the weird part about this one. So somebody randomly replied to a Highland Park 17-year-old The Ice review that we posted more than a year ago with the question, what's the best whiskey to buy, spelled with an E, by the way, on a Scotch review, that's cheap now, but will rise in price over the years? I'm looking to buy a few bottles for investment purposes. What should I respond to this cunt with?
Tell them to buy a Macallan. Just make them, sink a whole lot of money and hope that the damn market crashes to teach this son of a bitch.
I really want to be like, I'd like to know where you live, so I can send a dead horse to you.
Yeah, no kidding.
You need to wake up with a bloody horse head, you piece of shit.
Good night.
Well, as I don't rape children, I really couldn't help you with investing in whiskey.
Yeah. Or, yeah. Some people.
Like, here we are reviewing whiskeys that we're opening and drinking, and they're like, so what would be a good cheap bottle to buy now that'll be worth more in the future? If I knew what a cheap bottle now was that was going to be worth more money in the future was, I'd probably go buy a few bottles and then drink them.
Donald, you were way too fucking polite. I told the cunt to go fucking die rotten hell.
Yeah.
It's like,
I told Dustin to ban his fucking ass and block him.
Yeah. I'm just like, what the? Yeah, I was hoping Donald would give me like one of his classic rants.
Oh yeah, we want a classic Donald rant.
I want a rant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's. I mean.
Well. What have we got here, Mr. Vegas himself?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but it's an Aussie up over.
Hey, I heard the population in Vegas this weekend increased by more than 0.25 of a percentage point because of you.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised. But the whiskey availability's definitely dropped. That's for sure.
No kidding.
Yeah, you know, so Anthony posted a photo, but I haven't seen like any like total haul for all of you motherfuckers. I want to see the total haul that you guys took home with.
I've seen a little back behind the scenes little video of a small collection of alcoholic beverages that might have been spent on a certain event.
So was that the stuff that was brought there, or was that the stuff purchased just during yesterday's hunt? I just want yesterday's hunt.
Yeah, I've been shown some pictures of some of the purchases from the hunt, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, holy mother of criminy. Like,
no, James.
Yeah, James. I'm not.
He's Australian.
I know Anthony now has 3 bottles of the 26-year-old Cadenhead.
And I know of somebody who also picked up a bottle of that 26-year Highland Park Cadenhead. So
Greg McDonald's got one coming. Do you know where the 5th one went?
Yeah, I think it went with Fred actually, because he posted a picture.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Fred got a bottle of it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, Fred.
Oh, Ken, can you spin the wheel? Whichever one has the NAS blend on it, because I know you've 2.
What, the Scotch wheel, the American wheel, or the world wheel?
World wheel.
Yeah,
World
you guys should have bought a bottle and split it, popped one open, and drank it last night, man. You guys would have been blown away.
Yeah,
we cracked bourbon ball of hazmat Elijah Craig last night.
That's a good bottle too, but I'm telling you, that Cadenhead, man, is something.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on a sec. I technically have something which
he's gonna pull out a fucking store pick fucking Starwood or some shit.
Nope, there we go.
Starwood,
Yeah, there's a fucking Starwood. God damn it.
Yeah, we don't get any Australian whiskey here in Canada. It's weird.
That's because
I have one thing that fits that. Holy Dollar rum. Distilled pot stills in Fiji, cask strength 75.9%, but bottled in Australia.
Okay.
So that's the most Australian thing I have.
Nice. Aussie represent. Oh, there you go.
There we go.
That'll put
all right.
hair in your chest.
I'll have to get a fucking Australian whiskey then, since we're all fucking drinking. Ooh, I got Starwood Ginger Beer Cask number 7 right here.
Without a Fijian rum is almost all pot still, and it's almost all single estate, because the Fiji Rum Company has this ginormous sugar plantation.
Yeah, I think we can get some of that here. They have a 12-year, like 65 ABV available here.
No, it's absolutely brilliant. Single cask Fiji rum is fairly, because again, it's a government enterprise, so they sell single cask to almost anyone for a pretty good price. So,
yeah, what's the one that we have available?
He's done, Chris.
Hey?
He's done.
Yeah, I see.
Check out the head sculpt. This fucking head sculpt is sick.
Oh, wow. That's really good.
Yeah.
Yep. So 8-year-old me had a fucking chubby putting that together.
No kidding.
Man, I haven't watched Bourbon Junkies in a while. Somebody just mentioned them, so I just was checking out their recent reviews, and geez, they are not doing anything I want to watch.
Yeah, so the
I'll pay that input.
Fiji rum we have available here is Bira South Pacific Fiji,
Well, it's
12-year-old.
not quite Australian Zenboot, but it's at least in the Asia Pacific region.
It's Australasia, so it'll work. And it's Nick from the barrel.
There's only one distillery in Fiji. There's it's now called the Rum Co of Fiji, but they only rebranded from South Pacific Distillery 2 years ago. So it's they're both those are the same. So both Fiji Rum Co and South Pacific Distillery are the same thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, the tasting notes they give on this thing is quite interesting. Stony minerals, motor oil, light olives, pepper, diesel, oak, rubber, coffee, raisins, and cinnamon.
You know, it's a mix. Yeah, it's a mixture between the sort of Jamaican funk, the sort of petrol-y funk of Caroni rums,
Okay.
and that sort of, and that sort of plain Jane sort of molassesy rum of Barbados. No, if you can get your hands on one, do, because I mean they are a really unique type of rum.
Okay. Cool.
Sugar Kitty, we're gonna go until you're fully recovered from your surgery. Ken, by the way, that's on you.
I don't know if I can go that long. I'm still a little bit messed up from the 16 hours sitting on.
So, Ken, I thought you might like to know that your parcel is in Welshpool, WA.
Oh, so it's in Perth. So it should be here in another week.
Yeah. Yeah, because
By the
end of the week. It should get here by the end of the week.
Yeah,
well, it's taken a week to get there, so.
Yeah,
it should be another week.
Actually, quite interesting when you're tracking a package and then you see that it's stuck in Perth for like 5 days, and then all of a sudden it just moves.
Yep.
Yeah, but they only do
Which kind of sucks because when I grew up, the same distance down south, you could get shit overnight, and now it seems to take like almost a fucking week.
Yeah.
Fiji?
I'm familiar with that locale.
Yeah, you know, even in the U.S., there's a few places where if you ship stuff through, just seem to kind of hang out for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
I've given up trying to order shit and expecting to turn up in the next couple of days. It's like, yeah, no fucking way in hell. Even if you pay the expedient fucking overnight fucking express places, it never fucking happens.
Yep.
Yeah, so Lil's suffering a little bit this morning.
Oh dear.
A little bit of a hangover.
No, she's just not feeling good. I think she hung around with Will Dudley too long.
Saul was telling us that a bunch of them were out by the pool for
sorry,
like.
that came out wrong.
Surprised they're not dead.
Yesterday, so okay. Not that hanging around with Will makes you sick, but you know.
Yeah,
but it probably makes you sick. I get it.
He's feeling better today, so Lil's just taking one of her anti-nausea tablets, and hopefully we can get out and get some food and go down the strip, go down to the outlets and do some shopping.
Nice.
Yeah.
Political instability. Okay.
That's what she said.
I just want to know at the end of this whole trip what Lil and you spend on your total vacation. It's gonna be epic.
Couple of bob.
Oh, cool.
It's like basically, you by the time you guys get back, you probably could have just paid off Ken's house.
Yeah, good luck with that. Fucking interest rates.
Probably
They go straight principal.
Probably the last of ours.
Well, there you go.
Cool.
We had joked about the fact that with our 10 trips over here, we could have bought another house.
Yeah, we can all relate that. We all cost up the fucking price that we've fucking spent on whiskey. Yeah.
Yeah, when I looked at my whiskey collection and realized I could have easily bought a datograph instead, I kind of cried a little bit inside.
Yeah.
That hurt.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
I think I'd actually prefer to have the datograph than all my whiskey, but
Single cask Penderin. Hello.
Oh, what?
That's pretty cool. Yeah, we've got some Penderin single casks available here. 59.5.
Is that a Penderin release or is it an indie?
It's a Penderin release. It's
Oh.
XPX cask. Cool. You may have to order one of them.
I would definitely get a lot
yeah.
more street cred in the watch community with a datograph on my wrist.
Yes, you would.
And nowhere else in the world would anybody even know that I was wearing a nice watch.
Nope. It kind of freaks you out though when someone walks by and says, "Oh, nice watch." And you're like, "Ah, one of us."
Yeah. Like the other day, somebody on the Discord said, if I was going to get a watch, I'd get a Grand Seiko. And I was like, hey, I like mine. And he goes, wait, what? I was like, yeah, I like my Grand Seiko. He's like, hey, you have Grand Seikos? With an S? Plural? I'm like, yeah, I do.
So we gave it a bit of a nudge.
Yeah, that got a little tickle.
Mm-hmm.
So did that one.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
I
one's
would
definitely
say
got a
so.
tickle.
That's a 135.9.
Yeah.
That'll put the Tiger in your tank.
But OBJ,
Old man Joe.
Bottle chugged the end of 2 of the 3 bottles, 4 roses.
Did he go into Australian time zone? Penderin X Ruby 12-year single cast, really good, great nose. Yeah, the couple of Penderins I got, I like that that Ruby Port finish one that I've got. That's pretty fucking tasty. And
Yeah,
that
I like the
Rhiannon
Madeira
I got.
one. The Madeira one
That
for me
Rhiannon
was
one.
my favorite.
I wouldn't mind
Speaking
trying
of
that
4
one.
roses, I need to get a hold of Bobby for my whiskey and get a sample of that 20-year 4 roses he picked up at the distillery.
Interesting. Okay.
Like, have you seen this bullshit, Donald?
Which
Holy
bullshit?
shit, evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
He ain't fucking around.
That is 120 Simon shirt changes.
No, it's 1,000, so it's 60 fucking shirt changes.
No, it's
Gee.
500 for a shirt change.
No, it's 1,000, I think.
No, it's 500.
I think it's 500. Yeah.
Because
There you go. I don't even know my own fucking shit.
I reinvested my
Reinvested.
pocket boom the other day in making Simon go change his shirt in honor of Sugar Kitty not being in stream.
Damn.
That's true.
Yeah. Ooh, 60.38. Damn, that's a nice Pandera. Hello.
Okay.
I'm back up to 14,000 after going broke the other day, so.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so there we go. We've heard from the official
Yep.
Yeah. 500. Yep.
500 for a shirt change.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
That's the kitty expert.
I don't even know my own fucking shit.
Okay, here we go. Aaron's single cask, private cask pick. 14-year Pinot Noir at 55.2 and a 14-year ex-bourbon at 53.9. Sounds lovely.
You know, it's never good when you whiskey shop.
I know.
Yeah.
I only have one bottle I'm chasing right now, and that's a Dar Gaelic Kylebeck Wood. So
they're apparently in Columbus, but they didn't make it to Cincinnati, which is freaking annoying.
yeah, they're fairly well distributed all over the U.S. Unfortunately, the bottle that I found in Buffalo, I can hear the fish slapping dance going on.
But they're showing one store in Cincinnati area that had it, and they're listed it as sold out. So one store got it in Cincinnati, and like 8 got it in Columbus. It's ridiculous. It's freaking ridiculous.
Yikes.
Yeah, well, it looks like done a video in OBS.
And of course, they have a bottle in Toledo. They've got multiple bottles in Cleveland. But again, Cincinnati always sells out of this stuff, and they never send us like a fair allocation. Ridiculous. We always get less than all the other big cities here. Makes no sense. And then it sells out first here. And then they're like, I don't know why scotches and stuff don't sell better in Ohio.
Yeah.
Cincinnati's a big city.
I mean, it's bigger than Louisville and Lexington combined.
Yeah. Yeah, distribution is such a weird thing.
Well, that's why I call Lexington a country town.
I think we're going on YouTube, we're just not on OBS for whatever reason.
Yeah, we're black on OBS. I mean, Lexington's got 300,000 people living there. It's not small.
No, it's about the size of Darwin. Actually, no, that's the size of the Northern Territory population.
Yeah. Now, technically, Cincinnati's only got 300,000 people living here as well, but that's not including like the suburbs around here, which pushes us over 1 million.
There we go. And Ken's upside
Cincinnati
down.
Metro is 2.2 million people, so.
Yeah, so you'd think there would be some decent distribution.
For some reason, they send everything to Columbus, which is bigger than Cincinnati, which is fair, and Cleveland, which, again, is bigger than Cincinnati, again, fair, but then somehow Toledo gets shit, too, and Toledo's tiny. Nobody lives in Toledo.
Yep.
But, I mean, the other thing is Cincinnati is such a big feeder, like, you know, and the problem they have is that people from Cincinnati go and buy all of our liquor in northern Kentucky. But it's like, guys, if you had the stuff that we can't get in northern Kentucky and Cincinnati, we would buy it here.
God, go away, news. I'm getting feeds from ABC, CNN, BBC. It's all blowing up on my phone about these stupid idiots on the run. Yes, they'll catch them. They'll catch them on horseback, lasso them, drag them to the little jail.
The Mounties.
Yep. Bushmills 29. I have not seen one of them in the flesh, but I know they go for like 600 US or something like that. Some of those older age stated Causeway editions.
Causeway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Prohibition one, the Peaky Blinders one, is pretty bloody good as well. Just pleasantly surprised.
We're trying to get that.
I'm sure somebody will send you one, because I've not seen them in Canada yet. So maybe
It's going to turn up here eventually.
Here we go. New Cavalan Gin.
That's going to be
a Cavalan's. Yeah, Cavalan Gin's been out for a little while.
Okay, I've never seen it here before, and they've got a whole bunch of different Cavalans in stock now. Like $300, some of them though.
Yeah, keep in mind, Donald.
I just hit 4 a.m. in the morning. That's why the computer probably shut itself.
Yeah, I would be more interested in buying the Dare Gaelic, but I also did just pick up 2 of those Highland Park 26s, and I'm probably gonna have to foot money for Keith's bottle.
Yeah.
He gives me money back, which knowing Keith will take a while. That means I'll be out $1,000.
Yep. So, Cavalan store pick, Madeira Solist, cask strength 57.1%.
That sounds amazing. We don't get anything like that here locally.
Cavalan Solist peated cask, store pick.
Buy that son of a bitch.
5th quarter tailgate.
Okay.
Cheers,
Hey,
mate.
Scott.
Hey, Scotty.
Hey, Scott.
Didn't know you were a smoker, Donald.
I like I like to smoke a pipe from time to time, and I like the vanilla pipe tobacco cigarillos from time to time. So
That's a pipe tobacco in that cigarette. It's not a just standard cigarette.
yeah, it's a cigarillo. It's just normal. It's pipe tobacco.
Interesting. Okay, that sounds much more pleasing than a regular cigarette, which is just kind of.
Yeah.
I don't really understand why people smoke those. They're kind of gross.
Yeah, no, I like the vanilla pipe tobacco. So from time to time, I'll pick up a pack and I enjoy it.
Oh, fair enough.
Yep.
Oh, you did a 6-hour stream, Scott? Nice.
I've never been able to understand the daily smoker. I mean, I get it. You know, if you get addicted to tobacco, I mean, you're addicted, whatever. No, I'm not judging. It's just that was never something I could have gotten into.
Yeah, if you get hooked on the old nicotine, it's pretty brutal.
Yeah, I get that. I'm not being judgmental on anybody. It's just one of those things. I never understood it because it just always was kind of gross to me. Whereas, you know, cigar, as much as I hate it the next day, they're pretty good while you're smoking them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pipes, I can get, you know, smoking a pipe that's got a nice little flavor going on.
Yep.
But like a cigarette itself, I don't get that. And then these vape things all the kids are getting into, I don't understand that at all. It's like,
Well,
why
I'm
did you
vaping
think?
because I'm a fucking nicotine addict, so.
I was gonna say, I thought you switched from cigarettes though to vaping, right, Ken?
Uh-huh.
See, I get that. I don't get the people who like never smoked before. And they're like, I'm going to get into smoking, but I'm going to eat vape. That's just okay.
Yeah, well, those need a good slap around the fucking head. Those people.
Yeah, I don't get the kids getting into this and becoming this big thing that all these like 18, 16 to 20 somethings are doing. I'm like, by the way, there's nothing cool about that. It just looks stupid.
Yep. No,
And
if
you
you're,
don't
if you're a nicotine addict, fair enough. But if you're just getting into it when you've never done anything, then you're a fucking idiot.
Like I knew guys who got into smoking because it was a way to hit on girls who smoked. So they'd have the lighter ready, and then they just figured, hey, it's a great opening line on a girl. Hey, can I get a cigarette? It's a great way to start a conversation.
Especially if you had the Zippo skills where you could do the fucking single flip and shit.
Yeah.
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 But again, even like I was like, I had a friend of mine get into it because literally it was just a way for him to pick up chicks, and I was like, I get it, fair enough.
Yep.
I love how it's. I'm just looking at my phone for the weather. It's supposed to get to 43 degrees centigrade here today. They've got an excessive heat warning out.
We don't get those in Australia.
No, that's because it's normal temperature for us.
Exactly. That's a normal day.
It's when it gets to 48 to 50 that they start going, okay, it's getting a little warm.
Yeah, it's a little bit toasty.
But
you guys just have to be trained not to stay outside for long periods of time because you'll die.
Back home at 6 a.m., it's 12 degrees centigrade.
Yeah, today it was
Yikes.
actually not bad. I think it was 21 degrees when I got home today. So,
But it's a beautiful temperature in Louisville. It's only 29. 23 in Lexington. No, it's raining in Lexington.
It's currently 10 degrees and raining.
okay.
It is it's 26 here. I could definitely go for a little cooler.
It's 3 degrees
Oh
of milk.
Jesus! Here we go. Evil's just dropping down 11,111 fucking dram duel.
He was like, "All right, James, you want to
And
battle
he
me?"
like these nuts.
And then you realize that's less than a sixth of his drams.
And Streambot just came back and said, "Well, it should be between 10 and 10,000." You can't do that many. Oh my god, you got the slap down.
Yep. Yeah, it's actually going to be warmer than normal here for the next week. So,
Yep, denied.
Yeah, why do I have a funny feeling this heat's going to follow us across the country?
I don't think
Yeah,
it is,
probably.
because that whole heat wave out there is something special going on. They were talking about it on the news. I don't think you're. I mean, it's probably going to still be warm, but I don't think you're going to get that nuclear bomb of heat.
yeah.
It'll just make you feel at home.
By the way, Ken, have you figured out a new strap?
No, it's preparing us for when we do get home because we are coming into the summer heat. So
Exactly. Exactly. What was that, Dustin?
Have you found the new bracelet for your Seiko? Or are you still sticking with the factory crap one?
I'm still sticking with the factory. I hardly ever wear that. So
I would wear this watch
I
way
haven't
more
bothered
than
looking for something.
garbage bracelet on it. I just hate this thing. It's ugly. It feels weird. The clasp is cheap as shit. Ugh.
Yeah, it's pretty ordinary. I just haven't got around to finding a better one.
Yeah, I don't know if I mean, I'd love to get an actual like, steel bracelet that would look nice on it. I mean, I guess I can go with a leather strap, and that's easy enough to do. But
There is a website that does nothing but Seiko stuff, straps and shit,
yeah,
and bracelets. I'm trying to remember the name.
Yeah.
Like Uncle Seiko or something like that.
yeah, I would probably look for
That's
something like
fine.
that if I'm going to go steel. If I'm going to just get a leather strap, though, like I know a guy who custom makes stuff that he charges about 100, 150 for a strap, but he does some really good work.
Okay.
Which kind of seems stupid to put a $150 strap on a $300 Seiko, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that holds it onto your fucking wrist.
That's the thing that actually you touch and feel the most. Like that should be well made.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's like my Tag Link. I looked up replacing the Link bracelet. It's a $600 bracelet to get a new one.
Yikes.
And then I compare it to like something like this, and I'm like, God, it probably is worth it. It's such a nice bracelet. It's so comfortable, so well built.
That's like when you look at the people trying to get the straps and bracelets for the Pateks and shit, and they're like, holy fuck.
Now those are a little ridiculously priced, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I think that Tag Link is probably more comfortable and just as well built as a Rolex bracelet is. Just because it's so much thinner and lighter than the Rolex bracelet. Like, I mean, obviously the Rolex bracelet's over-engineered, and, in a lot of ways is a better bracelet. Don't get me wrong, but
fucking Rolex.
But the thing is, it's so thick. Like,
Yeah,
okay, cool. You
a
got
big
that
one.
glide lock thing, but in order to put the glide lock piece on there, you got all this extra freaking metal. It's just heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like my Tudor's got a great bracelet that came on it. I haven't worn that watch with a bracelet in 5 years. Like since I bought it, I haven't worn. I wore it for like a month, and I took it off. Haven't put it back on.
You're like, nope, done.
It's heavy. I don't care how well made it is. It's heavy.
This is heavy.
I bet he is.
He's prime.
What's better, being Optimus or being Prime? And don't those words mean the same thing?
No, when something's cool, when Optimus says it's prime, means it's cool.
But isn't being optimal Optimus?
Yeah, True.
Dead Four Roses. Oh my god.
Oh,
Awesome.
jeez. Bottle kill.
Yeah. I missed the boat on Four Roses back when those cast-ring single barrels were actually possible things to buy. Because they haven't been available here for probably 4 or 5 years.
Oh,
I think I've got about
Eagles
half a dozen
below the
still
60k.
floating around.
As I've learned, Kentucky seems to lead the country. Like whenever stuff disappears here, give it 2 years and it's gone everywhere else.
No, well, I've just got half a dozen probably still sitting in Kentucky hidden away.
Well, if you've got connections, you can get get through like groups and stuff. I mean, it's still available to that degree. But I mean, in terms of like actually going to a store and picking one up, it's
Finding
not.
it in stores now, because everything, all that sort of stuff now is just done in picks, I think.
Well, that's the thing that really pisses me off is for some reason groups are getting prioritization over stores.
Okay.
Sorry, Jim.
If you just sneak up behind Jim while he's on stream, I want to know how the fuck you got to his house. That's a little creepy, guys.
Hey, how fast are you running to get behind that truck?
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Have to
There
go
you
to my-
go. Scott has every recipe of Four Roses.
He's got all the recipes. Fuck.
All 10.
Yeah, tomorrow. I have to
There
go to
used to
my-
be
Exactly,
stores
Scott.
that had all 10 on the shelf. Yeah, it used to be a thing. You could go to a store and just pick up all 10. Not anymore. But again, it's in part because
Amazon love.
Hillary decided it was better marketing for them to sell all of their picks to groups instead of to retail stores. So it's made it harder for people who aren't part of these groups to get whiskey, which you can argue.
Loses 111, then re-gambles again and makes twice as much.
Yeah, exactly. Now he's over 7,000 over the 60. Jesus. 700, sorry.
There we go. Yeah, I've got to go to my grandmother's tomorrow. She's having trouble getting this stupid ArriveCan app on her phone to work.
I thought you were saying that your grandmother was having trouble getting through all of her whiskey.
No, she leaves for Florida this week. She's driving down to her place in Florida, and of course, before you get back into Canada, within 72 hours of crossing the border, you've got to fill in this app info to prove that you're vaccinated and you're not contagious, and blah 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 blah. And the thing's full of glitches and bugs, and so she can't get it to work.
Government fucking app. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, heck, I was trying to send Anthony money on PayPal the other night, and I was running into errors and screw ups on just using PayPal's website. I can't imagine a government site.
Ugh.
It doesn't involve money.
Yeah, especially when you've got Pee Wee Herman as your prime minister. I still love that photo. Like, what the hell possessed him to dress literally like Pee Wee Herman? With the red bow tie, the gray check suit, everything,
Old
even the
man
haircut.
Joe is lurking and working, a jerking, a twerking.
Anyway.
Between Canada, the UK, and the US, we've had a couple of characters. It's a weird place to be in where I'm sitting here looking at Joe Biden and thinking, man, we finally have a less weird president than than some of these other countries.
Yeah.
He's just old.
I mean, when you look at, Boris Johnson.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
That guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That dude was hilarious in all the wrong ways.
Yeah.
I can't believe he became the freaking...
He looked like a permanent fucking drunk.
He did. He was
absolutely.
He's a blonde-haired gorilla, and I just love it when somebody asks him a question and his response is piffle paffle whiffle waffle. What the fuck does that even mean? Right.
What the flying fuck is that shit?
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, we haven't had a prime minister with personality since Porky.
No, we haven't had. Yeah, you're not going to beat fucking Hawkey.
I mean,
sorry,
remember-
Anthony Albanese. Irish.
I mean, when you have a prime minister who actually is second on the world record chart for sculling a Northern Territory grass stubby and a yard glass beer.
Yeah.
And the number one in that category is a Brahma Bull.
Yep. What do you mean he looked like he was drunk? His party showed he really was.
yeah. He's got a point.
Yeah.
I remember when like Biden first started running and people would like put these clips together of him just like losing track of a sentence, like, you know, midway through, and I'm like, we just had 4 years of Trump doing the same thing. The difference is Trump kept talking even though he lost track of the sentence. He just started a new one.
Yeah.
I'm like, he never finished the last sentence. What is this?
My favorite moment, you know, political moment in the last 4 years has been Joe Biden sat at a table going, and that's what I think. Teleprompter says, repeat line, and then he proceeds to repeat what he said.
Oh god. Well, did you ever see the so they ever see the behind the scenes where Trump gave his like his speech on, I guess, like sort of condemning the January 6th thing, and he got to like, I forget what the word was, but it was like, that word's hard for me, I can't say it, and he just kept saying it over and over again. That's just, I can't do that word. It was just like, what is this shit?
Oh man,
You keep saying the word, and then you're like, I can't do that word. You just said it right 3 times.
One of my favorite political moments was our former Prime Minister here, Jean Chrétien. They had the Asian Pacific Summit in Vancouver, and apparently he was accused of directing the Mounties to pepper spray all the protesters to get them to go away. So a journalist asked him, like, so Prime Minister, do you condone putting pepper spray on protesters? And I loved his response. He's like, me? I don't put pepper on my protesters. I put pepper on my food. Good night. And then walked out of the room.
Well, I mean, also keep in mind, Donald was in a that had, was it Tom Ford or whatever it was?
Oh, Rob Ford, yeah.
Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey, those are awesome. That's some good work out of Vic, man.
Yeah.
I mean, another one, the most disastrous leadership / premiership / whatever of any country has to be in. So between 2008 and 2011 or 2010, Ireland was led by a prime minister called Brian Cowen, and he was put in there because the previous prime minister, who had been there for 10 years, saw that the ship was sinking economically. So he jumped out and sold him. And let's just say 2 moments that I would say sum him up were that in the middle of the crisis, he attended a phone-in where people asked him questions, very clearly hungover. The second one was he had a cabinet meet. The IMF dispatched a team to monitor Ireland's international situation, which bear in mind they didn't even do that for Venezuela, so that's how bad things were. So they came out of the cabinet meeting. They then reconvened the cabinet meeting an hour later because this was in the afternoon. Because in that the 2-hour cabinet meeting, no one in that room knew that the IMF team had arrived in Ireland.
Oh man. Well, I mean, like Rob Ford, he was great because, you know, there was one clip where he goes on this rant and then he's like, oh yeah, and then this woman accused me of wanting to eat her pussy. No, I didn't want to eat her pussy. I've got enough to eat at home, thank you very much. And then he just walks out of the room.
Oh shit.
Yeah, live on national television. I've got enough to eat at home. That's what he said.
There we go.
Oh,
Abel
wow.
just pulled out another fucking win. Now he's 63,000 drams.
Damn.
I feel like just for a laugh, I just want to make it 0.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have some chicken vindaloo for dinner tonight.
I want fucking beef jerky, goddammit.
Beef jerky is so bloody expensive. It's like
Oh,
12
I
bucks
know.
for like a small bag. It's like, what the hell happened?
Nah, it's all good, Abel. Just having a laugh. You keep going. Get to that 100k.
That's it.
Yeah, it would be a little bit naughty, James. It would be. Don't make it 0. You have to be fair. Make it 9. Leave him with something. You get.
I vote that if Evil gets to 100,000, we make him an admin on Simon's channel.
Also, I actually, we can't do that. Simon's the only one who can do that.
No, I think we can. I think we've got full. I think he gave us full.
No, there's none left. There's none left.
Have a look.
Like to make him a mod on the stream, Simon can do that. To make him an admin in StreamYard, I think we need another slot. We haven't got enough slots.
Oh yeah, he made Livewire a mod.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got no more slots.
Someone's got to screw with Simon when he's on his stream one time. Just start doing random shit. So he's like, what the fuck is going on? Right? When he's half-munted especially.
Just drop him out.
We can remove people from the team.
Doesn't Simon start the stream half-munted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finland's got a hot 35-year-old. Yeah, I saw that. Likes to party. Not sure what good it would have been if Russia decided to invade, but it's fun to watch. Yep. There you go. Finland's got a
Well,
hot
in fairness,
35
Finland's one of those countries where the prime minister is the more powerful person and they have control over domestic affairs, but the president has almost total control over foreign affairs.
Yeah.
As
Meanwhile, you guys have a queen.
Unadmin Livewire.
So that's essentially why Finland is.
So we can unadmin people and remove them from the list, and then we can add new people. Then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Funny thing is, though, Evil's now going, what do I get if I lose all 100,000?
Yeah. Jesus.
Yep. I mean, that's a serious fucking to buy those back. That's gonna cost a few bucks. Or another fucking year's worth of fucking gambling.
Yes, it's worth. They're worth 1 tin of Quokka chicken flavored sandwich filling.
Chicken flavored sandwich.
Sorry, Donald.
Oh, you didn't see that, Donald? All right.
No.
I'm just gonna have to show you. Check this out.
You'd have to pay to buy that shit.
I was in a Spanish supermarket. It's
I don't know how you go on for so many hours. I lost my voice after 6. Scott, cheers, brother. Practice, practice, practice. G'day, Daniel.
All that you do is let Derek get drunk and he takes over anyway.
Yeah, that's it.
That's a pretty good price, Daniel, for the Balvenie Red Rose. I mean, I don't know that I'd buy it, but that's a good price.
For those who didn't see it earlier, this is in my supermarket, local supermarket. My
Oh,
favorite bit.
just keep reading
Oh
it.
my god.
Just keep reading it.
Chicken. Keep reading.
Okay. What the heck? No additives.
Oh, that is hilarious.
Jesus.
I know.
And the best bit, it's vegan.
Vegan.
100% vegan.
Chicken flavor, and it's vegan.
Chicken flavored quokkas that are vegan.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, that's hilarious. You got to put that on Discord.
Yeah, put it on Discord.
Oh my god, you do need that on Discord.
Oh yeah.
Yep, we need that. I need to bring that up when a quokka thing kicks off. That needs to pop up from the bottom.
Oh my god.
Oh, honestly, I have. Yeah, no, honestly, I have to actually buy. I can't believe I didn't buy the tins as well.
Wait. So what happened to the drunken hobbit here, Ken? I need her reaction to that.
Yeah, I need to send that to her.
Yeah.
I want her response to that shit. Oh god.
Hold on.
Let's have a look. I'm now curious. So their website claims that it's for a balanced diet with vegetables, perfect in a sandwich, always on hand, and suitable for vegans. So they have a chicken flavored, a hamburger flavored one.
Okay, Lil's just coming in. She needs a good laugh this morning with not feeling too well.
Yeah, see? Hamburger flavored vegetable spread for sandwiches. What the fuck?
Call the quokka.
Say
Yeah.
hi when you're in.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Where's Lil? Get her in front of the camera here. We wanted to see her face when she sees it.
She's feeling real chipper.
We need to see her face when she sees it.
I love this. It says a surprising recipe made with the finest vegetable ingredients, but that tastes like a burger.
Okay, can you solo on David again? And David, can you put that up?
Good day.
Yeah, no, I mean, my fucking.
Cheers, mate.
Oh my god. Back to quokka.
Hi, Lil. I hope you feel better.
Yep.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Lilith.
You want to what's David looking for now? Is he trying to find the non-vegetarian version?
The non-vegetarian version.
The hamburger version.
Well, that was a photo he took in the store of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so they have a
Surprising
chicken
recipe.
flavored
It's not a quokka. Surprise.
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Oh boy. They actually have a hamburger flavored quokka spread.
A hamburger flavored?
Yeah, hamburger flavored vegetable spread for sandwiches. They also have the chicken one too.
Vegan quokka brand chicken flavored spread.
Yeah. Okay.
With a
You
cute
learn
quokka
something
picture.
new. You learn something new every day.
Sorry, guys, I'm going to post it there. I've something about being in Spain. I've to click the newest thing. They're making me do that capture thing. But the new thing is clicking on pictures of glass bottles that are broken.
What? Normally you
Yeah,
get
give me a few
bridges
minutes,
and
'cause
trees
it's-
and shit. Buses and sidewalks.
Solo win on you, Ken, and show little Optimus in his full regalia.
Oh yeah, the full glory of Optimus. Because he is prime. Optimal 10.3, not bad. 125 quid. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd pass. 10-3 was not one of their more legendary ones.
Look at that head sculpt. Fucking. Oh, he's sick, and he's got his blaster.
Yep. I just posted the picture of the chicken and the hamburger one from their website, a screen capture. That's great.
I broke his foot.
What the hell? I think my cat just became demon possessed.
It just sounded like I heard that.
That sounds like a pre-existing condition, Donald.
Oh, that is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, I better go and check what the hell she's up to.
Kitty wants the
Hamburger flavored vegetable spread.
vegan chicken flavored fucking.
The fact that it's vegan is the part that just I can't get past.
Yeah.
You use an animal, then say it's flavored like animal, to then reference
it's vegan.
Like, I can't get past that.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Ken, could you put that link again? It says it's expired.
What link?
The Discord.
Just type exclamation mark Discord.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that. I am silly.
What it's saying, the link is expired.
I love Eric Waite explaining Ken's streams to people watching his channel. So Ken's streams are not designed for you to watch on replay.
Some people
They're
do.
designed for you to be there in the moment. I love Eric. Of all the channels that have done well on like the Whiskey Tube, he's probably one of the ones I feel like him and the Scotch Test Dummies before they kind of stopped being so active were probably my two of the ones I feel really good that they've done well. And nothing against the other channels that have gotten big, but those are probably the two I've rooted for the most to be successful. Eric, because he actually is putting out like constant educational content. The Dummies because they're hilarious and probably the funniest Whiskey Tube channel. Although every now and then Rutgut gives them a run for the money.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen that, Scott. You know you need to make the noise while you're transforming him, Ken.
I will in a second. Uh-oh. What'd I break? Oh, his head fell off.
So what's on the agenda for today in Vegas, Chris?
Trying to get well enough to go out and go down the outlet shops and catch up with Clifton before he flies out tonight.
Okay.
Clifton flew in from freaking LA. He didn't drive?
No, half an hour flight, 40-minute flight.
Probably a $30 flight, I guess.
Yeah,
super cheap there.
Probably.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Because they go out from the other airport, not LAX.
Oh, God, man. LAX is like freaking dumb. By the way, have any of you guys watched any of Food Quig's taxi vlogs?
Oh, years ago.
Dude, going back and watching the ones back when he had hair and
yeah.
like a dark beard, and yet he sounds exactly like he does today is just so trippy.
Yep.
It's like he sounded like the old man he is today, but he didn't look like it. the best part is like the very like first taxi vlog he ever did. He was talking about moving in with that girl, who he then had the viral videos with.
Yep.
And that's just so freaking funny. Like you can actually watch his vlogs and see the entire arc of that relationship.
You can, yeah. Right up to the point where
we've died again, Ken.
The infamous Lefroy video, and it's like, bye.
Yep.
He was on news sites for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, millions of views. I mean, it paid for his entire trip to Scotland.
Yeah.
Ken, stop playing with fire trucks and fix Nightbot.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you actually look at like his.
Nightbot is
You
not
look at
running.
his freaking channel and like, it's like some of those vlogs get like 8 views.
Jesus Christ! What the hell?
That sounds like a freaking kid crying, man. It's so.
I have no idea what's up with her right now.
Scott's 25 Quackerboom finally reacted with her.
No THX?
No,
She felt,
thank God.
she felt the disturbance in the force.
Yeah, if there was THX, she'd be under the bed right now.
And
So
Nightbot's not running?
Darn it, Ken! You've let me go so long. I'm now just gonna go a little too far and blow my goal for the day. Watch me go back to 0.
Donald's pussy is angry.
Human, snap to it, bud.
that's it. Oh, now she's got the zoomies. There we go. Pretty soon it's going to sound like the entire checking line of the Montreal Canadiens out.
So Chris, you flying out of Vegas today, tomorrow?
Wednesday morning.
Oh, okay. You're there a few more days.
Yeah. We've got a 6 a.m. out to Charlotte, and then we've got a 3-hour layover in Charlotte to then fly up to Lexington.
Okay.
Oh, okay, you're going straight to Lexington. I thought you were going to Chicago next for some reason.
No, Kentucky's next.
Nightbot.
Nightbot's
Has
it.
anyone seen Mike Hunt? Mike Hunt, you have a call. Call for Mike Hunt.
So what was wrong with Nightbot?
It just wasn't. It just wasn't like reacting to anything anyone was.
I was gonna say, I did a gamble and nothing happened.
That's not Nightbot, that's Streambot. That's Streambalance.
Or maybe my chat just froze.
Oh well, I lost video stream and audio there for a fair bit too.
My whole internet's been acting up this morning, or this afternoon, I guess. I started this morning.
I didn't see it lose out on YouTube, but I just lost everything on OBS from this end.
Now
There
you
you
look fine to me.
That's
Yeah, no,
Streamlabs.
OBS is fine, or not OBS,
Mine's
whatever.
Discord, social, Patreon, all not working. Okay, so the Stream Elements was working. Streamlabs is working because that's Streamlabs, but Stream Element. Urination system overload, sir. I do not expect to attack you in combat, you know.
The lizard handler is in.
Oh, really?
The lizard handler has hit the chat.
Okie dokie. Go gadget lizard.
Oi!
Yeah, Jim wouldn't participate the other day when he was up in the top right-hand corner of the screen and Simon was in the middle on the top. And they're going, Jim, just go.
That's Nightbot.
Oh, man.
Custom command. Let's try.
So I think it was the fact that the lizard handler was on stream and that the lizard didn't get handled. That's what broke.
You
Sean
make
the other
one drunken joke.
Yeah, it's that one goat. It's that one goat, Jim.
Yeah, certain things just aren't working.
I know they have been having issues. I'll check
Having trouble just getting YouTube to run. What the heck?
No, I think they're actually having issues. I'll check the Stream Elements Discord.
Until Discord fixes itself, no quokka chicken flavored paste for anything. I am gonna buy that next time I go shopping and eat it on one of these streams.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah. I'm not even in a sandwich, just with a fork.
Does the Discord link work down the bottom in the description? Does that work?
Cool.
William, I don't have any drams, man. I'm down to 0.
You lose them all.
Okay. I'll accept, but I don't have any drams. Wait, what? I won the duel? Wait, what? So do I have drams? Did I just get all my drams back?
You did, yeah.
How's that work?
I don't know. There you go. You got 5,340.
When I've got negative and I lost.
It's magic.
It's sweet. Magic. Well, might as well hunt for 1,000.
May as well, yeah.
Oh man, I already 4 minutes.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Kaboom!
Fuck me.
Bed.
Yeah. I think I broke it.
Goddamn fucking thing.
The black screen of doom.
That's it.
That's a weird experience. You can see yourself on the stream and not on in the back room.
Yep.
Hey, we're back.
And here we go.
Evil Williams has figured out a way to hack the system.
Like I said, all we need is that quote of Optimus Prime going, "I thought you were made of sterner stuff."
Yeah.
It would have been especially appropriate when the Lego thing kept falling apart against it.
Jesus.
No.
Everyone else just see a Navy screen.
Yes.
Yeah, I've always thought
Okay,
Ken
fine.
really wanted to make this channel work. He should hire a tech guy.
Okay, the actual YouTube stream's working.
That's it.
Yeah,
Can you
yeah.
see it on
YouTube's back
YouTube?
up. Oh,
Yeah.
look at
Oh, yeah.
that! You guys are buying hats. I like it.
Yep.
Can you see it, Ken? What do you think?
You're a little too close, Stall. Yeah. Zoom out a little
Okay,
bit.
I'll join you.
They're buying cats.
Nice hat, Saul.
I like it, man.
Yeah.
You look about 10 years older than you used to.
Yeah, when's the custom not going to be completed though? You're not ordering like off the rack, are you? You're getting custom made, right?
No, they're not getting custom made. Come on.
What? Come on.
Nice price tag in the face.
You've got Anthony
We just
right
make
here.
them look
Not a
good.
price tag. It's
He's going to get it properly custom made for you. Send them to you. Come on.
There you go.
So, thumbs up or thumbs down?
I'd say thumbs up.
I actually think it looks pretty good on you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. Wish you
Looks
could
nice,
see it,
Jim.
Ken.
Yeah,
Yeah, I decided since you were on, I'd hop on and pour some.
It actually looks good on both of you, you and Joe there, Stoll.
Yep.
Yeah.
And nice. I would pour Dram with you, Jim, but I've
No worries.
I'm still,
We'll try to connect again in a
still
minute.
Working through a 75.9% rum.
Nice. Whew. That's an overproof.
No, it's actually cast strength.
Gas strength. And they're gone.
Yep.
They got to pay.
Okay, it looks cheap.
Oh.
We
I was
saw it on
about to
YouTube.
say I just figured out who's missing. Ken. Everyone on screen except for Ken.
Yep.
If it looks awful, bye.
We can see it on YouTube.
We can
just
see it
can't
on
the
YouTube. We
back
can't
room.
see anything in the
Yeah,
back.
we're watching it on. Yeah, so we're watching them on YouTube. Yeah, we got a big black screen on our end.
Yep.
I don't know, James Morgan. He's trying to figure it out. At this point, considering it's almost 5 a.m. in Perth, he might just go to bed.
Now you're just talking crazy, Jim. All Ken needs is another stream to switch on over to.
Good old Microsoft.
I guess it'd have to be software related since we know he's not using that crap laptop anymore.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna go check on this little demon spawn.
I tell you what, man, I'm discovering my laptop I've got, which is fairly decent specs, other than it has 8 gigs of RAM. Will struggle sometimes on web-based things because any more of these web browsers suck up so much freaking RAM.
Oh, sorry. I have a MacBook Pro, and I just use plain Jane Safari because it uses the least battery, and I can only when I'm on one of these streams, it only lasts for 35 minutes.
What's it like?
From a
What's
full
it like
charge.
using something outdated as Safari? That sounds crazy.
Yeah, well, it is extremely outdated, but Chrome and Firefox drink the battery even worse. So, anyway, Safari blocks tracking cookies the best. So,
Well, you just have to have add-ons for the other ones to take care of that stuff for you.
yeah, but the problem is
You
I
also
am
joined us in the dark void.
extremely lazy shitbag. So,
Yeah, fair enough. That's what Apple actually is made for. Like they really should advertise. Are you a lazy shitbag? Apple, we're for you.
Yeah.
What?
Do you want the best? Don't buy us.
All right, all right.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives 5th quarter.
Speaking of 5th quarter, Scotch just joined the stream.
Yeah.
Mind you, that is kind of Apple's marketing, which is quote unquote, it just works, which is another way of saying we're for dummies.
Yep.
Shit.
Greg, when are you going to get on stream with us, man? You've been lurking all day. You've been talking shit. Hop on, have a whiskey or a beer with us.
I think Carly just whacked Ken because he's...
It doesn't want to fucking work.
No, I think we know if Carly whacked Ken, we'd hear her yelling in the background.
Oh yeah, we'd hear you Fuck, what are you doing? Whack.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, shit, Kitty, I love Netscape 407. That was fucking great browser.
Netscape.
We've got about an hour
Hell
and a half.
yeah.
We've got about an hour and a half until she hops on.
And
Fine
slaps you
hops
inside
on.
the face.
One of Ken's kids might be on soon, though.
Yeah.
I think it's only got one.
I only got
Just
one.
one? Okay.
Just one.
I thought you had maybe had a younger one that just doesn't, walk yet.
Can tap the desk
Not yet.
twice if you are in a safe space.
Can you hear me? Test, 1, 2.
It's Labor Day. You're not allowed to work. Un-American.
I came on at the
granted,
right time, apparently. Good lord.
I had to work this morning, but it was a short day because Amazon literally gave us 200 packages to sort, which apparently never happened. So
only 200?
Like 200.
Only one gaseous kid is enough.
We were probably expecting closer to 1,000, and it's like, no, that's all I got. Like they literally had to call off a whole bunch of carriers because there were like 2 towns that just had nothing.
I could count 200 packages, Jim.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I do that every day during the week. That doesn't faze me. But we had 4 clerks, and so we had to find busy work to do.
Yeah. Yep. Gotta get that government money.
I mean, I only worked 4 hours. I was the first one who went home.
It's not government money. It's pseudo-government money.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning?
I still don't see shit on Ken's thing. Ken's side.
I think Ken is aware of that.
Well, no, somebody just said, we see your God cam. James Morgan said that, so just...
Oh, well, hey, the cam's back.
Yeah, in case Ken saw that, I just wanted to make sure. No, we still don't on our side.
Yeah,
Ken.
I saw
We
that.
see it.
I highlighted it. I just, for some reason, it won't allow me fucking add the screen.
And you're speaking through a tin can. Can't hear you.
He's away from
I'm going to gamble my 5,000 made-up Drams came out of nowhere.
Yeah, this is Black. I better gamble those before Streamlabs resets itself and takes them back away.
Well, there you go. I lost them.
There you go.
Oh.
Quick, Evil Williams. Challenge me to a duel for 5,000.
The whiskey gods give us, the whiskey gods take us away.
Indeed.
Well, I went from like 1,000 today to what? No, William, you're supposed to duel me for 5,000. I get all my Drams back. Like last time, made no sense.
Yeah. You just doubled your money.
There you go.
Yeah, it's double your pleasure, double your fun, right? Double the gum.
That's it.
But no, last time I went to zero, Jim, and then Evil Williams posted a duel for the amount I lost, and the system just let me do it, and I won all of them back. I was like, all right.
Nice.
I'll take it. I don't know how that works, but hey. 5 seconds. So close, James. Oh, hey, we're back up.
Are we? Hey, we're kind of. Looks like we're in like 100p, but sure.
Yeah.
You can see all of you guys in beautiful 360p, which is about as good a quality as you ever get on Ken's streams.
No, that's really insulting to 360p.
I was gonna say if this is 360p,
Yeah, it might be 240. It might be 240. You're right.
It was decent on my
I
end.
think you're pushing 144.
Daniel, if it's just a sherry finished bourbon cask, don't
We
bother.
might have it.
I think 360 is fair.
We might
I
be
will say, for some reason, Jim, you look kind of the best of the group. I think it's the
Okay, now it's good.
Overexposure on your end. The funny thing is, though, everybody else looks way better on YouTube, and Jim, you look exactly the same.
Well, can't win them all.
Yeah, it's like the video quality. I think it's because of the lighting that Jim's got going on there or something. It just sort of
could be.
I don't know.
Are we good now?
Yep.
I think so.
You seem to be back.
Looks good, my end.
Oi, you bunters. Hello, Annie.
Double your pleasure, double your fun. All right.
Well, that was fucking random and weird as fuck.
Now watch this. We're all gonna bombard the system with commands again, and it's gonna crash again.
I don't think the system struggles with the gambling bot piece.
No, that's Stream Labs. That's fine. But Stream Elements is kind of a bit dicky. It was working.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for chess, Ken. That's all I'm doing. I'm waiting for chess.
I gotta find my fucking chess set for fuck's sake.
I'd go on Amazon and just order you a chess set. I won't get there for another month anyway. So it'll be
I've got fucking like 5 of them.
I don't think I know where it's at.
If you keep going, and it's only another 30 hours till Whiskey Wednesday. Just a thought.
Yeah, I just had a thought. Like, I just cleared out all my stuff in my parents' house a few months back. I don't know that I need chess sets made at home with me, which is weird. Because I probably had 20 chess sets in that closet. I'm not sure if I have a chess set here. I mean, mind you, we can always just...
Cool, cause... Yeah, well, the idea was to have the chess sets here, and I have the overhead camera, and then you type in chat what the move is, or tell me if you're on screen, and then you just play it that way.
No, that's perfect.
I will say,
everything's
the most underrated sort of board/physical game ever.
Carcassonne.
Yeah.
Heard of it?
Never heard of that one.
Not heard of that.
It's. I mean, in Spain and France, it's really popular.
Gotcha.
No, definitely. If you see it, because I mean, I presume if it's not popular in the States, then it'll be fairly cheap if you can find it. So.
Well, I mean, it could be popular in like certain circles in the States, and I just don't know about it. How that goes.
And it looks like Catan.
It really isn't. I mean, it's like a less like literally it would be a much sort of older sort of player base and me.
Alright, now I can put his head back on.
That's what she
and the Aussie imports back.
Yeah. Important person things to do.
Are you still on the Nomads, Jim? Or
nope. I switched to Bushmills.
Nice. That stupid prohibition thing. Is that any good? Or?
It's excellent.
Oh, that stupid prohibition thing. Is that any good?
Well, I mean, any whiskey that has the whole Peaky Blinders sort of aesthetic.
Peaky fucking Blinders. Oh, here we go. Party house.
Party crew's back.
Oh, man, Joe.
What's up, Joe?
I turned 2-7.
Hey, Joe.
Oh, you got one. Nice. He's got the official Whiskey Tube hat.
Now I can officially own a pub channel.
Yep.
There you go. So does that mean I need to get one too, or like?
Yeah, LiveWire one.
I mean, if you want to make our overlord happy, you probably need one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the official Whiskey Tube hat.
No, you don't.
And you can still go sideways.
Here, I'll let you talk to Joe. I'm going to go order Frankie food.
Old man convention.
Nice.
Jesus.
I was gonna say, Mike can still, you can still do the dank drunk
Nightbot.
indicator.
5 fingers high fives.
My problem is I look like shit with a hat on, so that's not happening.
Nah.
Old man Joe knows how to hold, which way to hold the damn
Bad
phone.
with a hat on? You can't look bad with a hat on.
Yeah, you can.
No, you
You've never
can't.
seen me- You've never seen me with a hat on.
Nah.
You can look bad without a hat on, but never with a hat.
Yep. There we go. That's better.
We just gotta get Anthony to get the flat cap.
So the hat crew is officially here, so we're ready to drink.
There you go.
Anthony doesn't have a flat cap. It's gotta be a
But
flat
he's got a
cap.
proofy bid shirt on, and that's all that he needs.
Jim's not wearing his hat.
No?
He should have his truck driving hat on.
What hat is that?
His Amazon Prime
Isn't
hat.
that a Amazon hat?
Fuck you.
Yeah, Clifton's now Jim's least favourite person.
Huh?
What's Clifton do to Jim?
What?
Damn, Jim.
I don't know.
Clifton's kind of a nice dude. I mean,
I'm very confused.
Yeah, I don't think I've had too many negative interactions with Clifton. He seems like
I have no idea what Chris is
8
talking
out of 10
about.
on the nice list.
You will find out in about another week, Jim.
I have a suspicion this has something to do with Amazon. If it has something to do with Amazon and him being employed, that's fine. Hey.
Is he heavily invested in Amazon? He bought all the Amazon Prime stock.
I don't have a pub channel.
That's right.
Yo, this is kind of a weird bottle. Donald, I've been just rubbing my hand on the back of it, and I'm like, what the hell? This bottle has an ash.
All Bushmills has had that.
No, this is a kind of weird bottle.
See?
Is that still the hazmat bottle, or did you crush that?
No. I'm rushing that out last night because I'm out to Oregon Central to take it home.
Back cap.
But Anthony didn't
Wait,
show
back.
last night, so. No, you're outside in an out burger, aren't you? How can Mike have any more in and out burger after it swung place the other night?
Oh God.
You don't want to be filmed.
That doesn't sound too healthy.
So
Well,
Swang
at one
downgraded
thirty-
from a personal
at
chef
1:30 in
to
the
eating
morning,
a
there
piece of
wasn't a lot of
banana.
options. So, have you asked Anthony what happened to him last night, Joe?
I think sailors on shore leave. Get bail ready, cats. Those boys keep business. So does that mean they were all the sailors and Chris is the ship captain?
Outside in and out burger.
Yeah.
There's Ding Dong.
Roofy bitch.
And I guarantee you,
everybody
everybody
flip
who
your
sees
hat.
him watch by is like, what the fuck does that mean?
I can't even hear what they're saying. No, neither can we. Ready?
We can't hear you.
So they can't hear us.
I can't hear you.
We can hear you.
Howdy.
Well, that's a long delay coming from you in Perth, Ken. It was
On the
about-
YouTube, you can look on the
about
YouTube.
10 to 15 seconds between when you said that and then I hear the audio from Lil in the bedroom.
No, it's 8 seconds. It should be 8 seconds.
We're gonna go.
8 seconds on the YouTubes.
Nope.
Bye bye.
And they're gone.
What the flying fuck is that shit?
Yeah, I just had to pick up a whole bunch of books because my cat thought it would be, a great
Fun.
idea to run across the top of my bookshelf in the bedroom and knock them all over.
Your cat had a sudden urge to read Tolstoy.
Your cat was watching me playing Stray when I went into a couple of those levels where there was a couple of bits where you just whack all the books off.
Yeah, getting ideas.
That's why I always say get a rat. All the fun of a dog and a cat with none of the effort.
That was like Tolstoy, Dickens.
Until they run
Ayn
off.
Rand. I'm kidding.
Yeah, the little bugger's learned how to avoid the double-sided tape so she doesn't get stuck anymore. So now I'm gonna have to like put it all over the damn thing.
I got a good cat story for you. So I saw some friends yesterday that I haven't seen since before the pandemic, and one of them brought. We're all at this couple's house, and one of the friends brought a crock pot or a slow cooker that they had made a dessert in. With they put a plastic liner in the slow cooker so they didn't have to wash out the bowl in the slow cooker.
Okay. That will be a crock pot.
Or a crock pot, whatever you want to call it. And they set it up in the kitchen, and we went to the local fair, and we get back, and we walk into the kitchen, and the lid is like this, half cocked on top of the crock pot. We're like, what the hell? And we realized what had happened was while we were gone, one of the cats started pulling on the plastic liner sticking out because he was trying to get into the crock pot to eat the dessert.
Nice.
Sounds like a cat.
Yeah.
We're like, what the fuck? Yep. That's not for you.
Kitty wanted
the timeout cage you go.
Yeah. Bloody cats.
No, I mean, I
later,
remember...
we're washing the dishes from that dessert, and we had the cats penned in the kitchen because we were playing a board game, and one of them was going to hop on the table and make a mess of it. And we're saying something through the doorway to the other people, and as soon as we said it, we turn around, the cat is hopped up on the sink and is trying to lick the bowl. Persistent little bit.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember...
Noises, Ken.
Hey?
I remember a few years
not
ago.
making the noise.
This is a few years ago when wired headphones were still a thing. Because I've had like 3 or 4 rabbits in my life, and
I know where you're going with this.
Yeah, it was 1 a.m, and so I got up to fill a kettle to have a tea. The rabbit was lying down asleep on the carpet. I go up, fill the kettle, put it on, come back. The rabbit is still lying down in the like a photo, whatever, exact same position, like every hair in position. But the wire to my headphones is magically been cut.
Yep, I knew that's where it was going. My brother and sister-in-law have 2 rabbits, and they chew on everything. What a bastard.
Yeah, well, they are rodents, and their teeth keep growing and growing and growing.
Yeah.
So
No, they're not. They're not actually rodents. People think they are, but no, they're not. They're
Yeah, that's what we said about pockets.
Lepori or something.
Okay.
I mean, what's the definition of rodent? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, capybaras are rodents, and if rabbits were rodents, then technically there are rabbits which can be bigger than capybaras. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greg, I hope that doesn't happen because I don't want to see that.
I just realized something.
The next time those 3 check in on the screen, it will be from Deja Vu Showgirls. It's all getting a lap dance with his hat turned backwards. Oh, thank you.
Oh, shit.
Oops.
I'm just going to say, I just realized something. You can actually
lock
lock the gun onto the arm until I broke it.
Sorry, I haven't personally touched anything made of Lego since I was 11. I made a huge police station, both like with the official Lego parts that were intended to make a police station and my own thing. I mean, this is like the fruit of like a month and a half work, and I dropped it down the stairs.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. So rabbits apparently have 4 incisors instead of 2, thus they're not rodents.
Okay.
Hashtag the more you know.
Indeed.
The more you know.
I was going to say, with the luck you're having with Optimus Prime 10, maybe you shouldn't build the Titanic. But on the other hand, the Titanic breaking while you're building it would be appropriate.